Real Wood on the mic, Mr. Round 1. Always down to give the lesser seen players some commentary. I wonder why there's 3 audio mixers over here. Were they doing? Are we looking to do a triple cast around here? There's more than one. There's more than 2 mics here, and there's 3 mixers. Oh, there's an interview. Okay. How many do we have in total? Like, how many can we stuff onto commentary at once? I don't know if we have the audio bandwidth, but yeah. Anyway. A lot of people don't know that Doc's Downbeat has heavy armor on it, only on the ground. It's a seldom used option, since most of the time you're using Downbeat to either recover or combo out of something else in the air. But it can be used to, you know, beat out regular get-ups and stuff like that. It's kind of like a Donkey Kong up B, but like really bad. In a different way than Donkey Kong's is. But right now, StitchFace is doing some work right now, I gotta say. I don't know, I mean, Birria, like the taco? Like the fried tacos? Anyway, I don't know how well-versed they are in this game, or how well-versed they are in the Ditto. I know if you don't, like, practice a Ditto, Dittos could be really annoying. Because you're like, oh my god, I just want to do my stuff, but you're doing my stuff to me. Great call out on the F smash. And that was like, I mean, by the time I walked up here, it was already time for game 2. Just Rap stepping up to the plate. You know, we ain't gonna miss nothing on round 1. We are not going to lose this opportunity for the Doc Ditto.
Doc Ditto, Doc Ditto.
Doc Ditto.
We play each other, you know that, right?
I thought I heard that.
That's the only reason
they really, I guess they figured put the commentators together. And that way.
Shout out Stitch.
Yes, well, shout out Stitch. Shout out Birria as well.
I like that name.
Yeah, like the tacos.
Okay.
Birria tacos. You ever had those?
I have never.
Oh my God.
I'm not really a taco kind of guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my goodness gracious.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Oh, they switched from the surgeon doc to the anesthesiologist doc.
Is that really it?
Actually, wait, no,
Big
they were.
Stitch
Wait. Stitch was. Wait, Stitch was green before, right? Or no, Stitch was, okay, one was black and one was purple. So none of them used the surgeon doc. This is the anesthesiologist doc. Or no, the nurse doc. Nurse doc is blue scrubs. Oh, goodness.
Ooh. Dr. Mario's recovery is abysmal.
Yeah, especially if you just start throwing out forward air haymakers off the edge there.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, wow, look at this
here we
combo.
go.
Oh, they were calling it out. I can't help but think that you could have gotten a better, could have gotten a slightly stronger punish than a pill off that. This is just ridiculous. StitchFace is like, I've played this character so much, I know exactly what to do.
StitchFace knows this character in and out.
Yeah, like this is what everyone else does to me when I play Doc. So let me do it to this other Doc. Let me exploit one of the most exploitable characters in the game.
All right, Birria needs to hurry up and get on the board because they are. It's looking a little spooky.
Yeah, they've only taken 1 stock so far.
Oh, from game 1.
From game 1, yeah.
Rough.
And it was a damn near JV3, but wow.
And, okay.
Some rough DI there, meaning that Birria is back in this. But we're gonna have to get something crazy like those up air combos StitchFace got earlier.
Something. It's like Birria is playing a little far, playing
Playing very carefully. I like in the Ditto you get to see the difference between 2 characters' play styles or 2 players' play styles. No, it's a bait!
Yo, was that the stethoscope or whatever the thing is on top of Dr.
That's his little cow lick on the top of the head there.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Also, that was when you let go of shield, you do a little.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Put your hands out and just.
Yeah.
And boom, smacked by the up smash.
All right, so you want to play?
Okay, I guess we got to play now.
Yeah, then we'll hop back on.
We'll get back on.
Who's next? I want to see. Yeah, whatever. Okay, we'll be back.
Samus, Snake. Stop battle! Snake! Samus! 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, you guys. It's just Raph. I'm back. I took a big fat L. All right, we got kyleanderror. That's a dope name, by the way. kyleanderror. And we got Hero Man. We all know who Hero Man is. AKA, sorry. The game. That is hilarious. If that's what, if anyway, all right, let's get back to the match. All right. Getting joined here by Railwood. All right, so far it's pretty even.
Hero main 69, still vehemently playing anybody but Hero at all times.
That's hilarious.
Including Sans, the astronaut. Sans astronaut.
All right, so far Hero Man's got a pretty good lead here on kyleanderror.
Oh, they're using kind of a. Oh, that's a clean name actually. I gotta say,
That's what I
kyleanderror.
said.
That's a clean.
That
name.
is literally what I said. That is a crazy name.
That's
All right,
like if
go
you
for this
name.
all
It's
day.
like if your tag was like Raphalos or something.
I don't even know what that
Also,
is.
this is a total meme setup, by the way. This is not a competitively viable set that they're running right now on Mii
Hero
Gunner.
Man?
They're going for haha, sure you can stuff.
Got you.
Or maybe they just wanted a out of shield option. I don't know. You really shouldn't be getting your shield hit as Mii Gunner, but look at that. Boom, boom.
That is a cool. I've never seen a Mii Gunner use that. Up
It's
B
because it's
before.
not good.
Yeah, it looks.
It's because you get no recovery now.
It looks cool though. So.
It's like dock levels of vertical. Look at that.
Oh yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah, but it's also dock levels of out of shield nonsensories or nonsensicalness. So a lot of Mii Gunners use it for like funsies, you know, because it looks cool and it's powerful and it's kind of bad.
Missing power dunk.
Also, they're using grenades instead of missiles and charge shot.
Yeah.
And then they die because they don't have a good recovery setting.
Womp, womp, womp. All right, let's see if kyleanderror can bring this back. You know, finally getting on the board there.
Whoa.
Ooh,
Yeah,
what a mash.
going for 2 pummels at 0 is brave. That's, you know, checking to see if they're asleep at the wheel. Hero main, a.k.a. Sunfish, saying no. Why did the bomb is just gone?
That was weird.
That grenade, or I should say grenade, not bomb. 2 very different things in this matchup. And I don't know if they know this, but you can actually just, what do you call it? What's the little crack shoot?
Yeah, crack
You can
shoot
just
right
crack.
over
You
all
can
the-
just you can just crack shoot through the bombs because you can just kick them at them like a Gordo. Yeah, you can't do that with the grenades, but you can do that.
That was a pretty crappy situation that Kyle's in, and up smash taking it.
Yeah, that's another crappy situation because even if you hold shield, you know you're going to be grabbed and put in the same situation.
For sure.
You're just going to have to try to outdamage. You know, this is a trademark like FGC versus Zoner matchup. You're just going to have to find your way in and get as much damage as
That dash
possible.
attack's coming out.
The neutral is not going to be in your favor, especially not right now.
All right, good recovery from Kyle. Well, he's not on stage yet. There he goes.
Great coverage.
That
from
was I was
great
just about
coverage from
great
Sun,
option.
Yeah,
from Sun.
yeah. I would have rolled too. I would have get my ass on stage, please.
yeah, for sure.
Again, and then if you don't have a lot of Mii Gunners will use the missile to follow them onto the stage, but if you have bombs, you can just put that on there on ledge just to make
all
a
those hitboxes.
yeah, just sort of put something
this
on
it?
there for them to think about. That is.
All right, 81 on kyleanderror. This is not impossible.
No, it depends on how quickly they can get go.
Yeah, we need go on deck now.
And there it is.
There it is.
Here
All right,
says,
let's see what
here's
you do with
here's
the
your
top.
go.
Better not make any errors.
Ah.
I'll be here all day.
That was good.
Oh.
All right, this is one of the most unwinnable situations in the game because, as
Yeah,
we all
this
know,
is-
Terry does not grab ledge immediately with you can't air dodge in. You're going to have to high power dunk on this.
This is scary. Oh,
I
he
don't know.
recovers. Good stuff from Kyle.
I guess because Hero Main just got a little bored of
Two in a
another
row.
one.
2 in a row.
This is oh my god.
Do it again. Do it again.
Hard another
Do it
one.
again.
Oh, you could have done another. It's so stale at this point. I don't even know.
I don't care. I wanted another one.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Sure, you can.
Yeah, that LB is crazy. All right, kyleanderror. Hey, Kyle brought that back. So, you know, let's see how game 2 goes because it's not over yet.
No.
What happened?
That was just funny because the only way to come back from that was either Sun getting bored, which was what happened, or they high power dunk. They high power dunk because grenade is just an instant checkmate for any rising tackle. It'll blow up before they grab ledge, and then you're set in this really terrible position. You're gonna have to crack shoot back, I think a different stage, please. Different stage.
Did he go back to PS2? I wasn't paying attention.
Probably. Oh,
Fox.
Why? Fox doesn't
Okay.
at this level. Fox doesn't like this matchup.
Okay. All right. Let's see what Kyle does. Unfortunately, no chance to adapt.
Maybe Hiromane was like,
Out of that.
I don't like playing Mii Gunner anymore.
Yeah,
that was just
got
not
too
fun.
bored.
That
Whoa,
was, yeah,
did you see that charge F smash? That was a strange option.
I mean, from Kyle?
Yeah, Kyle
Well,
just kinda,
Kyle was throwing out those Buster Wolves at 0, so, you know.
Fair.
He's just like, damage is damage. I don't care if it's with a laggy option or not. If it hits, you're going to take a lot of damage.
That was very risky to recover that high with
Whoa!
Whoa.
This is also like Terry's domain. Like, this is like Terry and City. So I don't think I can't think of another.
That I laughed at that.
I can't think you're gonna get smacked here. I can't think of a better stage for Terry unless we bring back WarioWare. Even still, even though this is kind of a bad stage for Fox because they want to kill off the top normally.
2 cracks and 10.
Still making it work. Still making it work.
Whoa.
Sometimes you can just.
Some of these buttons are just coming, kind of coming out.
I feel like these smash attacks are not safe at 0 on hit. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Uh-oh.
A lot of smash attacks just aren't because they figured no one's going to try to use this at 0.
There it is. Oh,
Nice
good
tag.
tech from
Nice
Sora.
tag.
Man, Hero he just baited that. He knew a button was getting pressed. He just wonder which one it is.
Okay, go mode on deck. You're about to get your shield busted by this power geyser. Watch. What? Okay.
Okay.
Nice
Go
catch.
was
Nice catch.
Out.
Sun is shutting me up because I was like, this matchup is bad. And then he comes in and was like, let me win harder than I did with Sans.
There it is.
Oh my God.
That looked like it hurt.
That, I don't think it could have hurt any worse. Dead at 100. I like the call-out attempts, though.
Yeah. These call-outs are definitely
Even
for the
if
most
like,
part hitting, but-
F smashes at 0 are like not optimal, like compared to like an early percent combo or something, they really put your mental in a blender. You're like, wow, I really got hit by that, and he really went for that. It makes you feel really unpredictable.
Hero he's playing so patient.
This is like as close to a main as Hero main has.
That's why I always figured it was Fox.
Yeah.
Trying to read the rolling with the down smash there.
ZD's influence is pretty heavy there. And I see them play this character like at least once per set.
Are we getting some?
I thought Burr Knuckle
Me
follow-up was there,
too.
but they didn't cancel off of the Nair. They didn't do the special cancel. Man, Terry's kind of floaty now that I look at him jumping around like this. I guess compared to Fox, everybody's floaty.
That is fair. Uh-oh. That's
Yeah.
a immediate punish.
Tries to go for a stall tactic, but Hero was not biting on it. Nice. But now we got go mode. Let's clean this up, and we can get a strong start to the next stop.
I feel like Kyleanderror just needs to play a little patient and wait for Hiromane to run in and do something laggy, even though Fox has no laggy moves. But
I wish the TO would call twice. These matches would call them twice. Nice catch
up
up
there
there.
taking it. I'll pull up right. I'll see who.
Yeah, I never know which Xanadu we're on, so it's like 563 or something. I don't know.
Who knows? We will find out in a second. All right, that was Hiromane, Kyleanderror, Hero taking that 2-0.
I like all the new faces we're seeing today.
Yeah, there's like this bracket is kind of stacked, like numbers wise. Like I like it. I like
Yeah,
it.
that's what Squidplumber was talking about. This is a really good grind. How many entrants do we have today? Do you know?
I heard it was in the like high 60s.
Okay, so about on par with Tuesday had like 74 or something crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
I was thinking about coming on Tuesday. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, you know it's a crazy bracket when I lose to when Gummy loses to Creepuba for 33rd.
Sheesh. Oh my God! Yeah, they called you at a Station 4.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Distinct Madness.
Oh really?
Yeah. All right, good luck, man. Who am I playing? What's going on, guys? It's Just Raph. I'm here. It's the grind. Wait, let me see what number. Hold up. 241. He said 500. I think it's because of Xanadu. Xanadu 500 or something. I hope everybody's having a good Friday. You know, it rained here in Maryland a little bit, so it wasn't that hot. But you know, we out here grinding, hence the name. Oh, I gotta buy. All right, so I'm gonna be up here for a minute. We got Save and we got Dirt. Save looks like he's part of Swag Muffin's crew. That's like a crew out Virginia, I believe. Like I want to say Northern Virginia. I know a lot of them come to Xanadu often, so good bunch of people. I haven't met the whole bunch, but you know the ones I have met, I'm cool with them. All right, let's see what we got here. I should know who Dirt plays, but drawing a blank.
Mythra, come on, trainer.
All right. This is I feel like Ivysaur is the move in this matchup in terms of, but we'll find out. We'll see. Okay. Squirtle starting shenanigans. Don't let that Squirtle get that down tilt because you know that percentage those combos come out. Squirtle recovering just fine. Okay, okay. Good percentage on save right now. Catching that lane. Oh, I thought a smash attack. I thought something heavy was coming out there because Dirt really kind of baited that landing there and just kind of, you know, waited to press a button. Save on too for him. Down smash coming out. No punish on the missed down smash. All right, Ivysaur is out at 106. It's kind of late if you ask me, but we'll see what the Ivysaur does. Like I said, I feel like down there at the ledge is the name of this game. This is looking scary for Ivysaur. Charizard's out, and all right, we got to stop. Save on the board. Save going back to Squirtle and losing the stock immediately. All right, even game. Save just adding up this percentage, racking in this damage. That was a very ambitious up air, but I like it. That's no punish. Oh man, just I believe Save trying their hardest to space that out to hit that with that F tilt. All right, resetting neutral. Wow, the switch delaying the landing and allowing Save enough time to punish with the landing there. Oh, the F smash, just throwing it out, hoping something lands. Scary situation for Dirt, and they lost their stock. Squirtle back on deck, 71%. This is a lot better than pulling out Squirtle at 100 and something like they did that last stock. Oh, the combos, the strings. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Oh, going deep, trying to catch some low recovery. Yup, watch them down tilts. All right, Dirt is on the pedal. Dirt needs to hurry up and close out the stock if they want to make this game any even, because this lead, there it is. Okay, 62% on Dirt. So it's kind of scary, but it's very doable. Let's see what they do. Or let's see if Save runs away with this. Ivysaur's on deck. Oh, down smash. You don't really see that often, Ivysaur. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay, this is scary. We're going to get upbeat. And not close enough. Good DI from Dirt, avoiding that vine whip. Whoa, man. Save is just throwing out these attacks, these heavy hitting attacks, just waiting for Dirt to just run into something. This is a scary position. Going low. Oh, no tech. That's a wrap. Save on the board. That was a good game one. Great game one, if you ask me. Unfortunately for Dirt, they weren't able to tech that recovery, that stage spike, and lost their stock. Oh, snap. Oh, we got the double ages on stream. Okay. this is going to be a high. This is going to be a quick match, or it can be incredibly slow. All right, Dirt leading the charge with these juggles, struggling to land, putting them in a bad situation. But save it, making it back on stage safely. Very even game right now. Both, see, they are thinking exactly the same. They both know what they want. They both know when to switch. These two are masters at their characters. I wonder if, like, at inoptimal percentages, will someone switch to, like, right now, will someone switch to Mythra trying to outspeed the other, or is it just going to be Mythra, Pyra? Oh, F smash hitting below ledge. That move cheats. All right. We'll see how Dirt recovers back on stage. That was a great air dodge, a back air dodge to ledge. Oh, the wild F smash landing. Not a shot. Okay. Right now, Dirt is in a great position. However, one good tilt from Pyra, and those stocks are deleted. All right, man. Dirt just holding shield, knowing that Pyra's going to roll and throw out some type of move, just baiting that. Dirt is doing a great job holding on to the stock. I want to see Save hurry up and close this out because they're kind of overextending, just rushing, trying to close the stock out, and it's going to be their downfall. Right now, the percents are climbing on Save. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Dirt completely turned this game around. Man, Dirt knows it. Like, I play Pyra too. I know exactly what you're looking for, is what Dirt is saying. And I want to say the Mythra is the move in this matchup, especially against the Pyra. Pyra's so slow. Ooh, that hits like a truck, man. Hits like a truck. All right, double Mythra. Uh-oh. This is scary. How will they recover? Are we going to get a side beat? Yes, we will. All right, so Save is kind of turning this around, but it's still scary for them because this is their last stock, and they are above 100. Oh, trying to bait out the air dodge. No punish, though. That was a great bait. Pyra's on deck from Dirt. One good smack. That was quick. That was about to come out, but the Mythra's there. All right. We are even in percentages, but not even in stock, so clearly Dirt is in the lead. Oh my goodness, Save throwing out these S smashes. You're gonna roll into one of these. That's what Save is saying. All right. Dirt was surprised. Okay. Let's see how Save plays his last stock out. Dirt was the more patient of the two, but let's see with Save being on the back foot here, how they turn this around. All right. Oh my goodness, no punish. The percentages is climbing on Dirt. Let's see. Save might turn this around and close out this. Okay, all right, no, not enough, not enough. Being joined on the mic here by Kid Flux. All right. Dirt is chasing Save now. This is intense. This is intense. Woo. Okay, okay. Oh, the up air taking it. Dirt on the board. We got a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I like to see. That Pyra coming in clutch. I wonder if we're going back to PS2 or somebody gonna switch it up. I wonder if we're staying. Are we staying? Okay, we're going to Battlefield. Are we staying both Mythra? Does Dirt have another? Who was the Nah, Dirt quick with it. Pythra. That's my stuff. Dirt says. All right, we getting it again. Somebody popped off. I don't know if y'all can heard that on mic, but Somebody was stupid. All right.
Yo, yo, yo. What's up, everybody?
What's going on? What's going on, Flex?
Not much, not much.
Whew. Quick 50 on dirt.
I'm loving all these dittos on stream tonight.
Yeah, Sunfish was saying something about just all dittos on stream.
That's hilarious.
All right.
I do want to give thanks to Sunfish for offering me the invite. I don't know if people will like two Sonics on stream, but
Save definitely.
but let's get
losing
back to
that
the
stuff
match here. So, okay, so both Aegis or both Pyra Mythra going at it right now on Battlefield. I don't know if this is actually this is a really good stage for both characters, honestly. So,
I mean, they're both the same character.
they're literally both the same characters.
Okay. Dirt is juggling the crap out of a save. Man, that was like such an ambitious like F smash, but I guess, man, you gotta throw those out. One of those are gonna land. All right, let's see what we got here. Trying to two-frame with the down air, not enough sauce. Oh, Dirt calling out the approach. How will? Oh, okay, all right. I was not expecting that. All right. Are we gonna? Nope. Too much percentage. Up air, taking it. This is pretty scary for Save though. Save sitting at 133. That's one bad look from Pyra, and that stock is good gone. Oh no! Oh no! No bad punish. Okay. Jab?
Good DI.
Why does Pyra's sword hit so hard?
It's the power of DLC.
I thought you were gonna say power. But was that the joke? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Let's take it. Okay. Save on their last stock in this winner's bracket. How will they bring this back?
How? That's a great question. I don't know. I think Dirt has the lead here, like a really, really good, solid lead.
Nah, Dirt getting juggled. Ooh. Oh, my God. No! All right. That definitely, I don't know why I thought that was going to hit harder. Oh, my goodness.
I like how they both players keep it consistent on the characters that they're playing. Like, if both playing Pyra, they're both playing Pyra. You know,
I would feel like I don't know much about these characters, but I definitely, if they're Pyra, I'm Mythra. If they're Mythra, I'll probably just say
Pyra.
Mythra. No, I think Mythra would just win in this matchup, depending on. The only time I'll switch is when I get them off stage.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Save this is looking scary for Save. How will they bring this back? All right, he juggles. That's out. Oh no!
Ooh.
Good stuff from Save. Putting out the jab, saving. Oh no! Oh no!
Guard. Oh, he should have switched to Pyra and did a forward smash.
Bro, this game is
Okay, save. Okay, save. May come back here. You may.
Oh, dude!
Both players play Pyra
This is
right now.
intense game. Yeah, both playing Pyra, looking for the stray. Oh,
wow! Great
goodness.
edge guard by Save. This was a great match.
Great
really
comeback
good match.
from Save. It was definitely looking like not in favor for Save, but they definitely pulled that out and just took that dub. Shout out to Save. Shout out to Dirt. Good stuff. I got called, so I gotta go back and win this bracket or whatever the case may be. But I'll be back on stream.
Can the camera look a little bit too?
No, you scoot in.
Okay, I need to scoot in. Okay.
Get close, man. Get close. All right, I gotta go for real. All right, I'll be back, y'all.
Yo, yo, yo. Hope you guys this evening is going well. Thank you all for tuning in. This is Kid Flux, or Flux. That works too. Checking bracket to see who's up next on stream. Probably another mirror match, which is pretty cool. So we got Big BYTP versus Bonty. I have no idea who they play, but nonetheless, I think it would be very, very fun to watch. Oh, well, welcome back.
All right, y'all got a little bit more of my voice because I thought I got called, but I didn't get called. Yeah, there's 2 players I've never heard of, so I'm scared. So how did your bracket go, Flush?
It actually went pretty bad.
Who'd you play?
I played Juswoo round 1.
Juswoo what? No
Oh,
way.
really?
To who? Okay, if who? supervaderAj. Krishan, one of the PR Pac-Man here, lost their round 1.
I blame nerves.
Huh? Okay, all right. Okay, all right. We got a treat here, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. I like saying that. According to the TO, Sunfish, a.k.a. Hero Main, a.k.a. I don't know any other names. Rigby is apparently one of the best Steves in Mexico.
And he came all the way here.
All the way to
he's
Maryland,
gonna win
baby.
He's going to win the tournament. Only Sonic can defeat Steve. It is written. Any Sonic players out there?
Is that a Nas reference, or you were just?
I'm just talking
Do you
out.
listen to Nas? You don't.
I like Nas. It's in a minute.
You don't listen to Nas.
No, I don't really, but I like Nas.
Okay.
I listen to Little Uzi Vert.
I bet you do.
Nah.
Well, no, Uzi's good.
I love Uzi. Anywho.
Yeah, for real, right? Okay, so yeah, we got Rigby YTP. I wonder what the YTP stands for. Because I want to say YouTube. YouTube player? I don't know.
YouTube player.
And then we got Bonty. Everybody knows Bonty. Bonty's a Snake player, very good player around here.
Snake.
This is gonna be kind of crazy match here. I'm excited.
Nick District says, I really should have came out. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, where you at, Nick? Come on, man. We love Nick. Yeah, I'm looking at chat. Yo, chat's kind of lit, man. Seagull Joe, come on, man. It's like 70 people. We need y'all, man. Y'all got to come. Seagull hasn't been here in a minute. Actually, I haven't been here on Tuesday, so I haven't seen him in a while. So maybe he comes on Tuesday. But dying in my room. Oh, no. Are you sick? Okay. I mean, you could have wore a mask, dude. Unless it's like.
I have to say, if you're sick, stay home.
Yeah. That's
Your health is more important than Smash. Actually, well.
That is true.
All, but
That is true. Okay. All right. Get better, Nick.
Yeah, I hope you feel better, bro.
We want to see you out here winning.
Broken Heaven says, I'm eating Cheez-Its. Yum. What kind of Cheez-Its? The basic ones or like the Parmesan Cheez-Its?
Bro, I'm not going to lie, man. Cheez-Its are kind of overrated. I'm sorry. Cheez-Its and Goldfish are overrated. I'm sorry.
Be careful eating Cheez-Its because you take like 2 bites and you're going to have the whole box. Speaking from experience.
Okay.
XD face. All right.
All right. I'm excited to see the Rigby.
So are they both playing Snake?
No, it's Steve.
No, both playing Steve.
Bonty plays Steve?
I'm just kidding. I thought they were doing like the duo, like a mirror match.
Nah. What if Rigby just like mixes all of us and goes Olimar? Bro, what a mix! What a mix!
Ness
what a
into
twist!
Snake.
All right, Ness is Snake. All right, I wonder if there's like some idea here, some matchup knowledge that we don't know about, or okay, that's very sportsmanlike. Yeah, I love to see it. Shout out to Rigby. Okay, Snake already with the shenanigans, throwing out the bombs. That was a beautiful. That was beautiful. Oh man, Rigby just knew that C4 was there.
And a PSI magnet.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, I play Ness sometimes. Like one of my OG mains.
Okay. Up tilt, anti-airing Ness. I think it's going to be the move in this matchup because, oh, man.
Yeah, you gotta be really, really
kinda
careful of
forgetting.
those grenades.
And that's gonna
Ooh,
take
good
it.
up here.
All right, 89% on Rigby. This is a good lead so far, but it is Snake. Woo! I take it back. Good stuff from Rigby.
Rigby.
Using that magnet.
Yeah.
Hey, what? He hits like a truck. Why does that do 15%? That was down tilt, wasn't it?
Okay.
Why does that do so much damage? Snake needs to get off the. Never mind.
Ooh, good up
Jeez.
tilt. Yeah, you gotta be careful of those snake up tilts, man.
That's going to be the name of this match, I'm telling you. Yo, down air, first of all, the sound.
Ooh,
Up tilt again, I told you. Okay. All
up tilt
right.
strong, man. Good grab.
Trying to stall with the magnet there. Cooking on something.
Ooh, good grab. So notice how like Snake has to change his approach now that he's facing Ness, or just anyone with like projectiles themselves or PSI magnet.
This is definitely better than like a reflect because it heals.
Oh, good PK Thunder 2.
Oh
That
my
PK Thunder 2 was
goodness!
beautiful.
Let him know, Rigby. Let him know.
Let's go.
You're not from here. You build different out there.
Yo, the players in Mexico go crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I experienced this myself. I lost 10 games in a row on Wi-Fi in Mexico. Don't ask me. There was no lag. I'm just bad. Anyway.
All right. Oh my goodness. Trying to go for ledge there and slightly
air.
missing, getting punished with the. I think that was. Yeah, Bonty is kind of fishing for these up tilts, and you should be because they
Yeah.
are going to kill. Uh-oh, this is scary. Actually, it's not that scary because you got magnet. I forgot. Boom.
Good forward tilt. Try to go for a spike, but it's a little bit too far away from Snake. Good yo-yo. PK Thunder. Oh, PK Flash. Okay.
That might have been a misinput. Oh no. That was a very strange option from Bonty. That close to ledge, pulling out Nikita. Oh no. Okay. Yo,
Rigby's
knows what's up.
reaction is
Yeah,
so
Rigby.
good.
Yo, Rigby build
He's
different,
paying
bro.
like really good attention to where Snake's placing his explosives. Very good job.
Oh no, Bonty!
Yeah, that
no.
happens.
It be your own people.
Be your own people. Be your own
Don't
character.
play. Yeah, don't play with explosives, kids. Don't play with don't play with explosives. That's what happens. You SD. All right, Rigby out here
That
holding
was a
it down.
fun match.
I think I got called, so you might have to hold it down on comms by yourself.
I'm okay. I'm used to that.
Okay. All right. I like the confidence.
Thank you.
I'm about to see where I'm about to go though. However, if Rigby picks Steve, I'm holding up bragging. I don't care. It's like, nah, I don't want to do that. I'll be back. Wait, I am curious to see who they choose. Okay. I do want to watch this, but I can't. I'm sorry. I can't hold a bracket. All right. Shout out Rigby. Shout out Bonty.
Deuces. All right, round 2. Let's get it. I do appreciate Raph being very enthusiastic when he's commentating. Brings a lot of fresh ideas and just makes it overall fun. So hopefully I can emulate the same. Ooh. Wow. So Rigby's doing a really good job with his follow-ups of Ness right now. Like, I am actually, like, really excited about this, man. Like, I'm learning a lot right now by watching him play Ness. And I like how he's putting a lot of pressure on Snake. Like, Snake can't just run away and throw projectiles. Like, he has to run up and approach. He has to change his whole strategy to approach Ness. And that's the one thing when you're fighting Snake. It's like, if you can beat him at his own game, like if you can run up to him, approach, and not get hit by his 5 billion grenades, or throw the grenades right back at him, it helps you a lot during this matchup. Gotta be a little careful here. Ness has to be a little careful here. He has to. Oh! Ooh! Great magnet. Oh, wow. Good back here by Rigby. Yo, Rigby is cleaning right now, guys. Like, this man is doing a great job. Hold on. We spoke too soon. Both players at 2 stock. It was just literally even again. Yeah, so Bonty has to really strategize on how he's going to approach Ness because he can't run back and, you know, play his game. He has to change his approach. And approaching Snake isn't always like fun because it puts you at, you know, at a lot of risk. So, ooh, wow! I liked how he just walked up to him and did a jab. That was very, 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 very nice. Looks like he has like a lot of control over his character and his input. Grab? Oh, okay. He's waiting for the up tilt. I feel it. The Snake up tilt's coming. Yeah. Oh, man. Rigby is like controlling the stage right now. Like, bro literally has the whole stage under his control. Maybe not right there, but for most majority of the game, he did. Like, he's very good of knowing where Snake's placements of his grenades and traps are. Like, very well played. But listen, game is not over. Bonty still has a lot of power in his hands right now. He can still turn this game around. It is not done yet. This is kind of a tricky matchup for Snake because Ness kind of can just PSI magnet and absorb his projectile. So. Also, Rigby's doing a really good job with his up aerials. He's landing them pretty consecutively. Ooh, good bear. And that's it, guys. Rigby for the win. Good job. Yeah, Rigby's a really good player. I'm happy he made the trip all the way from Mexico all the way to the United States to flex on stream. Very good job. Very good job to both players. So, who do we have up next? I believe we have Fiji and Hero Main 69. Ooh, that should be very interesting. I just pray that it's not two Steve duos tonight. I mean, if it is, that's fine. Just gonna be like yawn, ZZZ in the chat or something. But thank you guys all for tuning in. I really appreciate you guys all stopping by, showing some love. Much appreciated. Also, if you haven't already, please hit that follow button. It'd be much appreciated. All right. Got Sephiroth and Corrin. This should be very, very interesting matchup. Okay, I apologize. I had the players' names all mixed up. So we got supervaderAj and Drago on stream going at it right now. So I like seeing Corrin. You don't see many Corrins except maybe for like MK Leo. So I really appreciate someone showing off in Corrin on stream. You don't see that much. Now, I don't really know the matchup, how Corrin does against Sephiroth, but I believe it may be like pretty even. Ooh, that was close. I thought AJ was a goner. Good back here. Ooh, good tech by AJ. Sorry, parry. Okay. Oh no, unfortunate. Yeah, AJ's doing a really good job holding down the stage right now. Good back air from Koss or Draco. Ooh, good forward smash by Draco right there. Definitely getting Sephiroth off that stage, applying pressure. Love it. Ooh, again with the forward smash. Uh-oh, AJ, what's happening? Oh, that was a really nice back here from AJ. Not enough to get the stock, though. Oh, yeah. Gotta be careful. You don't want to pressure Sephiroth's shield like that when you just do an up smash and just punish you right away. You gotta be very, very careful when doing stuff like that. But Draco was doing a good job, like applying pressure on his second stock. So let's see if he can recover that same momentum on this last stock here. But it's not looking so hot. Oh, good forward tilt by AJ. Takes game one. Yeah, you gotta be careful, guys, with that Sephiroth poke. That Sephiroth poke is nasty. Like if you're not spacing yourself well, you will get hit by a sword. But I do appreciate the Corrin though. Mad respect. I'm curious to know if Drago plays any other characters. I've seen him around a couple times. And he's a pretty good player, pretty skilled. But Sephiroth is kind of hard though. You have to know your character like in and out, because you do not, again, want to get hit by those fairs, nairs, anything. So. Welcome back. Okay, let's go, Sheik.
All right, what I missed? What I missed?
Bro, you missed like a lot. Nah, but H got round one. Drago was doing pretty good stock too, but he wasn't able to hold the momentum.
Okay. What was quick? I've never seen Drago pull out the
Corrin.
The Corrin.
No, he played Corrin.
Yeah.
Well, that's Sheik right now, but I'm talking about last game. I'm sorry.
I'm saying, okay, all right, never mind.
You're good, man. Anywho, both players right now, 3 stocks. AJ with the disadvantage right now, but you know, that could change any second. I'm curious to know why they chose Battlefield.
Oh my goodness. Yo, Drago's, she kind of cooks.
Yeah, man.
Sheesh. All right.
She's good.
Who says she can't kill? All right. It's going to be a no punish from AJ.
Yeah, Draco doing a very, very good job so far holding down center stage, applying a lot of pressure and doing a great job on his conversions.
All right, this is a... Ooh. Drago able to just keep AJ in his advantage. As soon as I say that, he gets smacked by a back air. All right.
Yeah.
approaching with these nairs, trying to get something cooking. That was a strange down there. Man, Drago is just on AJ right now. Like, the frame data and the speed of Sheik, like, you can just chase anybody down.
Good up smash. I just love seeing Sheik land an up smash. It looks so cool. Especially when it kills.
Back air, that was beautiful.
Yeah. Drago is doing a very good job holding down center stage, man. Like, he's playing a lot of pressure. He's going in and out of combat. Love to see it.
All right, so I did just say who says she can't kill. All right, okay. I take it back. 165. That's crazy though.
Yeah.
That's a little insane. All right.
I admit that like Sheik probably has like a high skill cap, but once you master her
These
combos, conversions, you'll be next.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my God,
What,
AJ,
what do you call that flip?
Is it like bouncing?
Something bone or something, right?
AJ better pull something out. This is looking kind of scary. This Sheik is built different.
Yo, chat, what is Sheik's down B called? Or down special?
Drago just keeps landing with these, like the tomahawk landing airs.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, fair. And it's like calling out a lot of AJ's movements. Oh, that up air. This is a bad disadvantage state. Ooh. AJ got Sheik shook. Oh, the ambitious up smash, not enough. A little too slow for the likes of somebody like Sheik.
Yeah.
Oh,
Drago's doing a really good job on his positioning on the stage. Like, knowing
AJ
how to
recovering.
not get hit by Sephiroth's fears. It is up tilts like that. Yep.
That,
Whoa!
that
was nice!
That air dodge in, man. That was yeah, that was, all right.
Bouncing fish, thank you.
That's what I said. Yeah. I saw that shirt earlier, supervaderAj. That's a dope shirt. I want it. I want to know where he got it. So it's like 8-bit Link, but the pictures are like the trees from the game. I know that sounds very lame, but if you look at it in person, if you're a Zelda fan, it is a dope shirt. And I am a Zelda fan.
Do you know what Zelda game is referencing to, or just like a collaboration?
It's the first one.
First one?
I'll show you.
Legend of
Let
Zelda.
me get up. All right, we're getting the Sheik Sephiroth again.
Mm-hmm.
Drago
All
out
right,
here
AJ,
holding,
gotta step up your game here, bro.
Drago out here holding it down for Wonderfly. Okay. So far, AJ is unable to. Yeah, there we go. No punish on that tech chase there. All right. Yeah, that side B puts the pressure on you when you get hit by all three of them like that. Because you have to make a move, either continue the combo or escape, or like, what do you do?
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, AJ having a
Good
hard
down
time.
oh!
Bouncing fish taking the stock.
Bouncing fish for the
All right.
win.
77% on Drago, but this is not an impossible comeback. We are talking about Sephiroth. Sephiroth hits like a truck, but is this the weight of a feather?
Hey, listen, Sheik
Oh
is
my
the weight
goodness.
of a feather too.
AJ back air not taking it.
Good grab.
That was a great grab. AJ. Oh, how did that not take it? There it is, dash attack for the win. All right.
Both players at 2 stock right now.
Okay. This the second stock kind of starting just like them. All right, there we go. So get any little damage on Sheik because you definitely need it. These strays are what's gonna send Sheik to their death. I heard the counter coming out, but I guess trying to counter the grenade. Oh, beautiful stuff.
Grenade.
Yeah, whatever that smoke bomb thing is. All right.
Oh,
Drago on
true.
his last stock. That F-tilt hits that was a sweet spot, and that thing hits way harder than it should for that tiny little sword. I mean, tiny in terms of not length. Oh, flare going the wrong direction.
Ooh.
I guess trying to B-reverse that and getting punished immediately. Are we getting there it is.
Wow. Even game.
Yeah, AJ was not able to land a single hit and get any extra credit, so this is a very stressful stock for both players. And, man, Drago just kind of playing with his food.
He just
fair,
on his
nair,
shield,
fair,
on
nair.
his shield, man. Yeah, you gotta hold your ground, man. It's gonna be rough against Sheik applying all that pressure on you.
Nah, AJ got it.
You sure?
Oh, no punish on the tech chase there. Ooh. But I thought Drago was cooking something. The buttons on Sheik are ridiculous. Why are you able to move that fast? Like, Drago missed, I want to say, a fair, and just immediately before Sephiroth can even react, that was beautiful spot dodge.
Careful now, AJ.
Yeah, this is looking spooky for AJ. But wing is on deck.
Whew. He's flying.
Whoa!
No!
These smash attacks.
Okay.
They're so wild. This is still scary for Sheik too. This is anybody's game.
Oh yeah, this is anyone's game right now.
Uh-oh, don't it!
Oh no! Misinput. Oh, GG.
Oh my goodness, man. Good stuff from Drago, calling out the roll in with the F smash, sending supervaderAj to the losers bracket. That was a beautiful stock, ladies and gentlemen. This is we on round 4 now. That was beautiful, man. I've never seen Drago's Sheik before, and I'm terrified. I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke.
Yeah, his Sheik did a great job. He really pulled off round 2 and round 3.
That was beautiful stuff.
Not sure about that Corrin though, but
nah, Drago's Corrin. Come on, let's not play games.
I'm not playing games.
Yeah. I wish I would have been able to see that game. I was too busy getting smacked in my losers round.
Oh. Did you sign up for redemption?
Of course I did. Come on now, I'm king of the redemption bracket out here.
Fisher Price bracket.
Don't disrespect.
I'm in it too.
If you think about it, man. If you think, listen. Everybody else who's winning and stuff, they paid for one bracket. I paid for one and got 2. Who's the real winner?
Best bang for your buck.
Who's the real winner? Not me, because I'm a redemption.
You can be a winner redemption.
All right, we got Fiji. We got Hero Main. Fiji, resident Pac-Man, resident Doc, Hero Main, resident everybody. But so I was commentating one of his games the other day, or not the other day, but earlier today, and it was me and Relwood, and Relwood said that Hero Main is more of a Fox main. I've always known them to be a Rosa main, but I could be maybe Fox is just the #1 day one all around main. But I do like seeing Hero Main's
Rosalina Luma.
Yeah, man, that character cooks, bro. I want to see it.
Bro, I want to see Hero Main's Steve. That's what I want to see.
That is fun. Yeah, we all like to see that. That's fun to watch. But from Hero Main, we can get anybody. You never know who we're going to get.
Never know.
It's like a box of chocolates. Oh, see, look at the shirt. Isn't that dope? Well, you can't see from here.
Oh, I can see it. Yeah.
Check on
I think it's Nintendo. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so we got AJ coming over here. Hey, I just wanted to compliment you on your shirt. You see the shirt?
I like your shirt.
Yeah, it's the trees and it's like that's dope, man. That's all I wanted
Link
to
to
do.
the Past, right?
No, that is not Link to the Past. Oh, you hurt my feelings. No way. Oh my goodness.
That's the classic one where you can fight Ganon in like 2 minutes.
That's the first. Zelda. Anyway, back to the match. We got Steve here.
But thank you.
We got Pac-Man. We got Enderman. Let's call him.
Let's go.
Let's call
Hero
him who he
Main
is.
Steve. Let's go.
All right.
So,
these blocks are just random as heck. Okay.
So this is gonna be a little bit interesting to commentate because it's like there's gonna be a lot of collision, a lot of items being thrown out, a lot of blocks, and it's like, oh, he built a stair right there. You know?
Man, F smash goes through the blocks. That's
yeah, Pac-Man's F smash
did
is
you hear
really
that?
good.
Somebody popped off. There's something going on over there. Anyway, back to the stream. We over here watching Fiji. We over here watching Hero Man. I'm sorry, y'all. I kind of went quiet on you. Getting smacked with the hydrant. Not enough, but Pac-Man has Bell, and Oh, you see how Fiji just knows the trajectory of that where that bell's gonna send you. I love that.
Yeah.
How Pac-Mans know that. I mean, you gotta know. You gotta know that if you're gonna be any type of sufficient with the character.
I agree.
Can we talk about this percent difference?
Talk about what?
The percent difference? Look at like not even 50%. This man,
Yeah.
he's about to lap. He's about to get lapped.
But man, he's still hanging on. He's still hanging on. Like he ain't taking the stock yet.
Diamond's on deck though, so you know anything can happen. Steve hits like a truck. Uh-oh. Trying to catch I believe a roll in with that anvil. Steve low on match here.
So notice how his like Pac-Man have to do the approaching, right?
Of course, that's like any character. Oh, catching!
But the ironic thing, Pac-Man doesn't have to approach either.
I mean, you're not gonna let Steve dig all that stuff up. You're gonna have to approach somehow, some way.
What in the Mario Party's going on?
All right.
I feel like this match is like a sandbox match. I don't know why. It feels like really sandboxy.
All right, we got another diamond on deck. How will Fiji close this gap? Or will Hero Main be the first to take the stock? Find out on the next episode of
Dragon Ball Smash.
Dragon Ball Smash.
All right. 3 episodes
Hydra-
later.
Hydra
3 episodes
is
later, they're still on stock 1.
Hydran's on its last hit. Oh, I thought. Yeah, that diamond's gonna one more diamond hit, and that might be the stock.
Might.
Yeah. And Hero Main is fully matted. All right. Hydra got 1 hit.
Ooh. Fiji's doing a great job. That's why Hero Main doing a great job dodging Pac-Man's projectiles.
That is such a funny time. Like it's such a like. I don't want to say, but it's funny.
All right, we got a house right now. Nice.
Hero Main trying some shenanigans with the blocking.
Yeah, the blocks. In
I
the
don't know
cart.
if you saw player cam. Yeah, some fish just laughing like that didn't kill.
Got 2 L's. Nice.
No, their feet, their boots. Those were SpongeBob's boots.
Oh.
Oh, what? Oh.
Okay. That works. That works.
Okay. Catching any approaches with the back air. Some fish are running for their lives.
I heard Pro Controller. Let me triple check that mine's disconnected. Should be.
Uh-oh. I want to know what Hero Main is cooking with the double block minecart shenanigans. Like, just catching that jump. Well, up smash. That was a great option. Something. Oh, I thought that was gonna take it.
SMU says that's not Hero. You're right.
Really?
It's Hero Main 69.
It's Enderman. It's Ender Hero Man. Well, is that the joke? Like the fact that it's random in Hero. Am I reading into this? Am I reading too far into this? Because
I think Hero Main 69 is just a Hero Main 69. Actually, I have no idea.
but think about it. So Hero is random
Sure.
as like their character, and then Sunfish chooses any random character. Yeah, I think I'm reading too far into this. I'm sorry, y'all.
Ooh.
I'll take my tinfoil hat off now. I'll set it to the side for next turn.
That was a good up smash by Hero Main right there. Kind of trapped Pac-Man there, but wasn't enough to take the stock.
He's on deck. Oh.
Ooh.
That apple, bro. Trying to catch some approach there with the up smash.
Why did Pac-Man do that? Like, just, like, I guess to stop the animation from going to pick your fruit. Like, it's funny. Just channeling his fruits and just does the air dodge.
Can't you just shield?
No. You have to roll for your dodge.
Didn't know that. All right, so we got Key on deck. I wonder how Fiji's going to use it. That's how.
Oh, gotta be careful with those keys, bro. That's how I play
Where's
Pac-Man.
Sora when you need him?
Got 1 minute and 16 seconds left on the clock. Ooh.
Hold up. We might actually get a timeout. We can get a timeout.
We're going to get a timeout. We're going to get a timeout.
Pac-Man better run. Yeah, don't approach. There's no reason to. You got a minute. Just hold, hang tight.
question is, what is Hero Main going to do? How is he going to approach?
Start swinging that diamond axe. That's what Hero Main about to do. Oh, look at that. Look. Okay.
Ooh, good grab.
Good catch. Good catch. All right.
Farm. Look at them both farming right now.
The key. Oh, that would have done some damage.
Hero Main doing a great job spacing out the projectile from
All right, we got 30
Pac-Man.
seconds left on this clock. Hero Main catching these fruit. I like it. I like to see it.
Oh,
Yeah,
man, it's not looking so hot for Hero Main right now,
Fiji
but
has
you
to do
never
this.
know. He can do some heavy damage any second.
Yes.
But he better stop farming and run to Pac-Man. It's going to be rough, though, but kind of have to right now. And almost literally 10 seconds left on the clock.
We'd love to see it. A little too early on that, Fiji. What if... There it is. Fiji on the board.
All right, let's go to sudden death. Just kidding.
Fiji on the board. I thought he was going to smack him. All right. Pac-Man, timeout. Very, it's a valuable strategy that people always try to call lame and all these little names and stuff. Like, a win is a win, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of this day, no matter how game 2 and/or 3 goes, Fiji got that first dub.
Yeah.
Fiji got that first dub, so.
I'm curious to know if Hero Main's going to switch his character or stay with Steve. Fox. Nice.
Excuse me? Oh, okay, I thought Fiji was about to break all of our ankles with that duck hunt pick right there.
I feel like Rosalina would be a better matchup against Pac-Man, no?
What, to like grab the fruit or something?
Yeah, grab the fruit, grab
But
the...
I mean, Fox doesn't fuck it too, so.
Yeah, but really just take that stuff away.
These guys are trolling. Hey, it's all about having fun, ladies and gentlemen. Like, what kind of tournament is it if we're, out here sweating and grinding and smelling like Cosmos? We need to be having fun.
Rude.
I only made that joke because I don't know him. If I knew him, I would never make that joke. I'm sorry.
All right, right now, Fox just has a good lead on Fiji. Yeah, big difference, man.
Uh-oh. The combo! Oh, you cooked! But you burned the meal.
Ooh.
Good catch. Good
Wow,
catch.
good up smash.
So, okay, I saw this earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hero Main's tag is the game. Is that a reference to, like, the game? You know that game?
Yes, I know the game.
Like,
the game.
if someone's like, you're thinking
Yes.
about... Okay.
Please don't do it because I've been on a 2-year streak, so thank you.
No, well, you just lost.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, you're right. My apologies.
Okay.
Anywho, back to the game. Right now, Hero Main is in the lead, doing pretty good job racking up damage on Pac-Man and taking the first stock.
That's a kid. Oh, I definitely thought that was a stock. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Fiji needs to hurry and close it out because his percentage is racking up slowly but surely.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Weird.
Firefox got some armor to it, or got some damage to it. 162. I absolutely love Pac-Man shenanigans. I'm going to say that every time the Pac-Man is on stream, throwing like fruit at the hydrant and stuff like that. I love seeing that.
Great pressure from Fiji.
Yeah, Fiji's got these strings on deck. Sunfish is kind of just like struggling to approach here. Which is
He kinda
strange because you're
does it-
Fox.
Right, but he also at the same time doesn't need to because he can just run around and shoot his laser and he's going to rack up damage, forcing Fiji to approach.
I mean, not really, just jump on the platform.
See, like, Fiji's going to have to be the one approaching right now. Like, Hero's got the spacing game and the projectile game on lock so far.
So far. Uh-oh, jab lock to up smash. Beautiful stuff. We love to see it. That's the day one Fox tech right there. Oh, I thought we were going to get it right back.
Yeah.
Oop, that was beautiful. Good stuff, Fiji. That was beautiful. You knew exactly where I was going.
Both players at 2 stock. Fiji's still a little behind, but this could be anyone's game right now.
Is he doing the grid?
Bye-bye. Yeah, that's it. Gotta watch out for that bell, guys.
Saved by the bell. What's the main character's name? Zach Morrison or something?
Yeah, something Zach.
Okay.
How's it going, chat? You guys seem kind of quiet. You guys not impressed of
ooh, the footstool. No punish off that though, because they were, rising unfortunately. But yeah, Hero needs to hurry up and close the stock out. There it is.
Ooh.
Good stuff. All right, we got an even game. Even game, ladies and gentlemen.
Time is looking pretty good, so I thought they were going to go to sudden death here, or a timeout.
Nah, this game's moving a little faster.
Oh, yeah.
The string off the hydrant. Pac-Man just taking a stroll towards Fox, towards his dinner. Go!
Ooh.
Good catch. Good catch!
No!
Beautiful
Oh,
stuff from
unfortunate.
Fiji. Calling out the landing, punishing
Yeah.
it with the immediate F smash.
That was a good grab, though. I wasn't expecting him to get punished after that.
I wasn't either, man. That was beautiful stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. How's it going?
GG's.
How's it going, chat? How's it going, the grind viewers? We're out here. It's a Friday, like I said. We got some
Welcome.
timeout. We got some Steve. We got some Pac-Man, whatnot.
Got a lot of variety right now. I love it.
A lot of dittos, all the whole 9. It's good stuff, man. I like to see it. But we got Pink Fresh. We got Kallen.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure, shameless plug, even though I'm not a part of this, Kallen is a part of the podcast. I'm drawing a blank on the name, so I am a terrible promoter. But it's Kallen, Moeru, and Cyatomic. Cyatomic just recently changed their name to Avail, I believe it was. And anyway, I bring all that up to say Pink Fresh was recently a guest on their show. I pulled it up as I was on the way to work, and I can't bring my phone into work, so I couldn't finish the podcast. But I was very intrigued. I like to see it's called the Mid-Level Grind Set, I believe. I think that's what it's called, which is a dope name because I don't know if this is like disrespectful to say, but I think they all say that they call themselves mid-level players. I think they are the top mid-level players, if that makes sense. And
Like a high mid, yeah.
yeah, high mid, and so they call it the mid-level grind set. So I like the perspective of players like in that limbo state kind of thing. Oh,
Yeah.
You want to get on, bro? You want to get on? Here, you got it. All right, y'all. I'm out. I'm going to go warm up so I can run Redemption Bracket. You're going to get joined by Real Wood, a phenomenal caster. I definitely messed that word up. But all right, guys.
Thank you guys all for tuning in. I hope your evening is going well. If you haven't already, please do hit that follow button. It'll be much appreciated. Love all the support. Hello, Relwood. I don't think we've ever commentated together before.
I don't think so.
I hope you like my UK accent. Cheers.
We're getting some absolutely bonkers matches
Oh yeah.
between Min Min.
2 Min-Mins. I am so excited.
Kallen's playing Min Min?
I have no idea.
Kallen would play Zeto suit, as they
Zetos.
ZSS, as they would say. Or they could, yeah, they also have the Palutena. I
Okay,
guess
try
Pink Fresh is-
hard characters. Let's go.
Yeah, well, is Min Min not a try-hard character?
Yeah, Min-Min is kind of a little bit try hard.
Yeah. Well, we're trying hard in a different way this time. The most Smash Ultimate of matchups. It's 2019 all over again.
Oh yeah.
Palutena versus Wolf.
Wolf.
I actually play the winner of this.
Oh.
Yeah, and if Pink Fresh doesn't have Palutena experience at this point, then I have nothing to say. Looks like he does though. Well, yeah, if his Nair just doesn't work, I'm going to call that really good matchup experience. Okay, here we go. Is Nair working? Nair works now. They
One more
patched
time.
it.
One more time. Oh,
No.
okay.
Good DI. A little bit too much rage, too, because of all the damage she took beforehand. Palutena is kind of linear at the beginning of matches. She really only has, like, 2 combo starters. Grab and grab into Nair and just Nair. Hopefully it works. Ooh, yeah, she's gonna have to be exploiting that a lot. A lot of people don't know that Wolf's side B, actually the hitbox comes out of frame after he does. So if you just put something in the way, it'll always win.
In front of Wolf?
Yeah, if you just put something in front of Wolf, the side B will always lose to it because his hitbox comes out before, or his hitbox comes out after his hurtbox does.
Okay.
So if you just put an up smash in front of it, yeah, that'll work. Or, oh, wow, nice catch. Or a down tilt, we saw that before. Or just stick a Nair out in the way, I don't know. I don't play Palutena. Oh, wow, here we go.
Yeah, Palutena just has like a lot of tools to apply a lot of pressure. And kind of crazy.
Well, it's funny. She has like 4 really good tools to apply a lot of pressure, and that's all she has. That's the only 4 moves she's going to use that whole game. Hey, you know what? You're just going to have to respect it. I don't know what the explosive flame was about. Maybe it was a missed input, but so far, doing pretty good. And the thing is I don't think Pink Fresh...
Oh, no!
You must have been learning this matchup from Dexter. I don't think Pink Fresh wants to switch to Min Min in this scenario because I don't think that's a good matchup for her. So
why do you say that?
I don't know. Just something about how Palutena works and how she's, you know, always hopping around and super fast and really good ledge trapping and stuff and really good up air. And Min Min sucks in the air. I don't know. It doesn't look favorable to me. But it's not like he hasn't, you know, beat up on Foxes this whole time here. So maybe. We'll have to see if the Wolf loses first. Kallen's going to try his best to make that happen. Definitely learning from Dexter.
Oh,
okay.
Wow, good read.
I suppose.
Like, how did he do that? Like, how do you know?
I suppose he wasn't going to die if it didn't work. I mean, who's going to expect that in neutral? Like, bah! The side B jump scare, and all of a sudden it's damn near even after all of that, you know, messing around. And Wolf sort of trips his way into a kill around 130 no matter what he hits with, whereas Palutena has to hit with one of those 4 moves. She's not going to down smash you, that's for sure. Okay. Well, you didn't get punished for it, so I'm going to call it good.
Really liking the movement.
No!
Wow.
He was at like 74. No.
Yo, Pink Fresh with those reads, man, phenomenal.
Yeah, he got rewarded for every, like, F-it option he did that whole game. Side B, random side B in the middle of the stage. Got it.
Got it.
Hold my 23 damage. Down smash into F-tilt wasn't what he would F-tilt at the ledge. Doesn't work. Let's go for super F-tilt.
Yeah.
Charged F-tilt. Oh my God, and he going to Town and City.
I just really want to ask, like, how did they figure out those reads and like on the spot? And
maybe
just crazy,
a conditioning tool, like all those missed F tilts, and then he was like, okay, what did Palutena do in this situation?
Yeah. That makes sense.
And I mean, Kallen was not doing like the typical Palutena teleport behind you stuff. Instead, we were getting a lot of weird explosive flames at the ledge. I don't really know what that was about.
Probably like a bait option or something.
Or maybe it's like when Sheiks throw the grenade on the platform and just like clear off the ledge, but I don't know. Oh, here we go. Big Nair damage coming out. If he can follow the DI, and he does, but it's only 33 damage. The platform got in the way. Double dash attack. I love that. Late until that's like Donkey Kong combo. Late into you gotta stop with these explosive flames, man. I don't know what you're hitting with them. The only thing you're shooting is your foot with that one. But
yeah,
Pink Fresh is gonna take it and run with it. Oh. Okay, backwards Nair is just gonna get out hitboxed by Wolf there. Nice tech chase, nice tech chase. Or tech read, actually, honestly. That was more of a tech read.
Tech read?
Yeah, because he didn't know where he was going to go. He didn't like chase him down after or anything. He was just like, this covers most of the tech options.
Gotcha.
Wow.
Explosive flame?
What? Yeah, are we going to see another explosive flame into die combo? I don't know. It's not like ZSS is going to do any better, I guess, but
Whoa!
he didn't even need to do that.
That would look kind of cool, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was just like, that was like a slap. Like, shame on you. Stop that.
Yeah.
Don't think you can do that to me.
Try to flex it real quick.
Yeah. That was the back air. Unnecessary, but it was funny. Okay, big damage coming out. We're gonna see an up air. No, goes for the back air instead.
Good juggle.
Back and forth. There's another explosive flame. Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Roll. Okay.
You are now in the back air zone. Oh god. Okay, that was just unfortunate. I haven't seen that happen to Palutena since Unova was taken on. Okay, finally a little bit of platform
Teleporting.
cancel options there.
Yeah. And teleporting.
Why? Why? Get your hand off the B button unless you're pressing up. Tossed. Nope.
Oh, no.
That is
I
the-
noticed there was a lot of down Bs from Palutena. That's pretty good against Wolf, right?
The counter?
Shield. The counter, yeah.
That counter kind of sucks, to be honest with you. That counter, I've seen like Ike's up smash that counter, and it like sends less far than the Ike up smash. So I don't know.
I feel like that'll be really good against like his side B, but I guess you have to read it. And
I get,
know when
yeah,
he's doing it.
that's, yeah. I'm sure, I mean, I don't know. Does it even work? I don't know.
We didn't see it, so we have no idea.
That was only best of 3 too, yeah.
That was quick though. I mean, round one, you know.
The first set was the first match was pretty close.
It was really,
first match
really
was pretty
close.
close. And
Really,
then the
really
second
close.
one, Pink Foot was like, "You're gonna take me to town and city, really? Okay. All right, all right." And then the explosive flames and a couple of. I'm gonna go ahead and say they were missed inputs.
Yeah.
Because how many times have you tried to go for an up B to the side and then you accidentally do a side B? It happens a lot, especially if you have a little bit of snapback issues or something like that.
Yeah, are a little nervous.
Those who grew up in the 3DS times or played on 3DS, that's why I dropped Greninja. Every time I would try to do a Hydro Pump sideways, I'd just Shadow Sneak because you're playing on a circle pad with this much leverage.
Yeah, I think Smash is probably best on a GameCube or on a console, in my opinion.
Yeah, a Pro Controller, Smash Box. This is like a large hat here. This is a very large hat that Uki is wearing. This is a maximum shade that we are seeing from this hat.
But unfortunately, Roland, I do have to get going.
Oh, okay.
Redemption Bracket has started. Chat, thank you all for tuning in. If you haven't already, please do hit that follow button. It'd be much appreciated. But until next time, guys, y'all have fun and I hope you have a fantastic Friday. Hope to see y'all
Good luck
soon.
in Redemption Bracket.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, if I remember correctly, Uki Spooky plays both Ridley and mainly Bowser, I think. That's the only character I've seen them play, but I know they play other characters. I just don't recall which ones they are at this point in time. So anyone's guess, but we might see Bowser. Oh, good timing from Scabs here. Wow, as if on cue, like he was waiting there the whole time. I don't know how you aren't dying with these therapist fits, man. I don't know how you're not like dying of heat stroke with these therapist fits.
Dog, it is 77 out. It is finally like decent.
I'll say Professor Fits. I'll say Professor Fits.
Yeah,
all
this
you
was
need is the leather patches.
I do have them.
You have them?
Yeah, got the tweed patch right there.
Oh, it's a tweed patch. Okay.
Yeah, it's a tweed jack with the leather.
Production, can we flash over here real quick? Production.
This was literally whatchamacallit.
Check it out.
I've got the whatchamacallit, the old Professor patch.
Yeah.
So I was actually a teacher for quite some time. So that
makes sense.
explains why.
That makes sense. That explains your aptitude for commentary. But we're gonna stop. Okay, Spooky is going for the Bowser pick. This sucks for Belmont.
Yeah, this is an interesting one.
This is terrible.
It's like, how does Squid actually apply any kind of safe shield pressure in this matchup? Max range, just max range and pray.
Let's also remember that you just don't have to care about Holy Water until about, okay, he looks like he's using it to his advantage, because you do have to respect the actual initial, like, bonk of the water bottle, but you don't have to respect the actual Flame Pillar. So it looks like Squidplumber lapped that out a little bit. But yeah, you just don't have to care about Holy Water for the most part.
And then here's the other problem. When you're at the edge, Bowser's edge guard game is surprisingly good against this character in particular.
Flame Breath is a problem. Yeah, none of that cute stuff that we normally see him do is going to work. Run up, down tilt will finish it, or just snap them.
Try for the empty hop right there. Not going to pay off whatsoever, though. So now we get a little bit of a reversal, but finally at the percentage where Tough Guy's going to bail you.
At 140, that's when your ledge traps start working. And that sucks because normally that's how Belmont gets their early damage or their early kills is with ledge traps and big, strong hits at the ledge. That's not going to work against Bowser.
Surprising to see Spooky go all the way off stage right there with the double forward air. That's a little bit of an overextension. Now we're seeing what Squid can actually make in the corner here. You may not have to like deal with the full combos off of Holy Water, but good God, the damage.
Okay, these down airs, they're a little wishful.
A little over-aggressive.
I think, oh my God, that was a beautiful landing catch.
Perfect tipper, too.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah, claw him away.
And just a testament to Squid's defensive gameplay that he's living to like 170 against a super heavyweight in Bowser.
Yeah, because it's Bowser. If you want to kill with him, you have to get in. You know, you have to get the grab, and his grab range is good, but his side B range is not.
Agreed.
So yeah, you have to do a little bit of that. And he's actually been playing the ledge really well considering the matchup. So
yeah, we haven't seen like any kind of two-frame or anything like that. He's used good pressure to get Bowser off him. But now finally a forward air, so full stage control here. And Spooky, he was a little bit like hesitant to like just run forward through the pillar.
Don't down air. Oh my God, thank you.
Okay, yeah.
Tired of that. But here's the thing: if you have a side B like that, you don't have to. Squid loves. Everyone knows. Squid loves the up B. That's his main thing for escaping the zone breaking. If you have that side B to land with, you just don't have to care about it. Just, oh my God.
Was that an up air? Just like the startup of up air immediately at a disadvantage? Interesting option from Spooky.
If you have the side B to land, oh, he went back air actually.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. That's why he went flying at 90. There it is. Nice weight. I think.
Even game?
Don't screw up. I mean, we'll see. I always say that Belmont stocks are like snowflakes on your palm,
Just melt away with the first bit of sun.
They're beautiful, delicate little things. And
Bowser on the other side, I don't think nobody ever accuses his character of being delicate.
Well, at 150 and 160, now you actually have to care about the ledge traps, and that sucks for Bowser because he's so big, and everything is going to lead into everything. So it's kind of like an event match. Take the stock before you reach 140.
And Squid passes the event a couple times in a row.
Yeah, that landing catch at stock 2 really.
Yeah.
I wonder what the match would have looked like if not for that.
Anytime you're like killing somebody, like Bowser in particular, sub 140 as Belmont, it's like, all right, so I've succeeded. I've gotten my one high read. Get him out of here.
You know what? He ain't going to kill, so. Okay, so I think hopefully we're going to a different stage if Uki wants to take this game too. FD would be maybe pretty good. Don't go Smash Kill. Okay, Battlefield, good choice. You'll live a long time here.
Plus the top plat allows for earlier kills with the side B, though. We'll have to see.
Maybe. It depends on how good the DI is.
Exactly.
It actually kills off the side with good DI.
True.
But platforms do make, if you go from a higher platform to a lower level, you actually do more damage. So, yeah, it's funny. No one ever takes that into account. I kind of like this, like PK Fire situation.
It almost like, it seems as though that links into itself. I'm curious if this is something that like Squid's doing purposefully to try to go ahead and link the strong hit into a weak hit into the strong hit.
Yeah, trying to just bottle it. I think it works for Bowser because he just doesn't have like a fast escape option. He's got a frame 4 air dodge and all the rest of it.
Yep.
So I think it's just Bowser. Also, I remember back when Bowser had a really bad landing frame data. Every time he would get hit by something like that, he would just on the ground.
Exactly.
And just could not move. Oh my God, what a response.
So every single Bowser does that. Exactly. Come immediately off the Angel platform in the back there. You have to respect Bowser.
Well, yeah, because he's still invincible while he's on the ground when that happens. So, oh yeah, here we go. Push him away. No, oh my God, that almost worked.
Yeah, very close there. Squid definitely DIing properly, that holding towards stage.
And I wonder, because I wonder if Uki knows that if he's throwing Holy Water, you can just run up and catch it with your forward air. Just grab it out of the air with forward air.
True, or you could do the pivot canceled forward tilt too.
Yeah, anything that just gets in the way, and he'll hit him and catch the Holy Water. And Bowser with Holy Water is not
Good
holy.
character.
Not holy. Okay, that might have been a kill, but sleep at the wheel there from Uki. Another glorious down air.
But that side B, that should not
No, not on this stage. Not without rage. Too heavy of an enemy. Well, maybe it is.
I am surprised. I feel like Squid definitely misjudged the distance a little bit because he could have just done like a forward air or something like grab that.
Yeah, I think he wanted. I think he was like, I can make it back without B, and threw his Holy Water to catch him, but no.
Yeah, got stuck in that animation. And then again, the perfect tippered forward smash. Easy stuff.
Yeah, Tough Guy is weaker in the air.
when Bowser's in the air. So if you jump and hit into the holy water pillar, it's not as effective. Wow, he's still
Full
gonna
grab armor, exactly.
Even
How
if
many armor types does Bowser have? Answer too many.
Actually, a lot. He's got super, grab, invincibility, all the rest of it. Up smash alone has like 3 different types of no options.
They literally just said, all right, every defensive tool, give it to this character.
Yeah, give it armor, disjoint. Oh, he's done.
Oh, the top plat assist. We were talking about perhaps Bowser killing early on that stage instead.
Yeah.
Just letting Squid set up for that early stop.
That would be the only way up he is ever going to kill Bowser. So good stuff to Squidplumber there. That was pretty quick.
You still in bracket, by the way?
Yeah, I played the winner of. I guess I got to play Pink Fresh now.
Uh-oh. So it's still in winter side as well then.
Yeah.
All right, I have to go ahead and pull up bracket as I am a bit delayed here. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. It has been a minute since I got a chance to cast a grind. I had like 4 bits of bad luck in a row. I had like work travel, somebody broke in my car, and then I had another event that I had to cast last week.
Don't you ride a motorcycle here, or is that somebody else?
I do sometimes ride a motorcycle here when it isn't in the shop also. I literally, I took it 2,000 miles, and on the way back, it just pissed itself and died.
I'm surprised your tires lasted that long.
Those actually, they last pretty long with those.
Yeah.
We're up to like 5,000, 10,000 now. Yeah. So, if y'all have been are new to the brackets, I know we've got Gommel, I believe, on VGBC1. Welcome to the grind.
Yeah,
We are
pull it
here.
up on a separate tab. Why not?
Got to get that multi-stream going. So we are here every Friday night starting at 7:30. Got a bunch of big names in bracket tonight. Looks like Paint Fresh over Kallen, winners round 4.
Kallen or Colin?
A-L-L?
Yeah, is that Kallen or Colin?
Not sure. I think it depends on the accent. I have no idea.
Colin.
It could be the, whatchamacallit, the Street Fighter's pronunciation.
Cayenne? That's Spanish.
No way.
Actually, Spanish.
You're trying to trick me right there.
Spanish doesn't have a K actually, so I don't know what you would call that.
So I think we just got RigbyTP over Goseka 2-0. So it's going to be RigbyTP versus Squidplumber on the other side. That's going to be winners quarters.
TurtleKing's next.
TurtleKing, actually. So that means we are going on to lose side of bracket. You, I assume, we're going to have quite a bit to say about this match.
I don't know who they're playing, so not yet.
Ty Avail. A-V-A-I-L.
Avail is... they changed their tag from something else.
That isn't Titenga, is it?
No. Avail is something... Is somebody recently changed their tag.
Hager's.
Kimboyachi.
Hey, okay, there we go.
Yeah, this matchup is ass.
not very favorable for the old Incin.
No, I hate Meta Knight so much.
Yeah, it's like he does what you kind of do. He hits you once and then takes you off either off the top or does like 70 damage.
Except he's a lot faster.
Mm-hmm.
And,
though he is dash attack the character though, so you can't.
If the Meta Knight's bad, yeah. It's just really hard to Meta Knight's a really good whiff punisher, and it's really hard to get a read on that.
So we got Nick District in chat saying that this is actually Cytomic.
Cyatomic.
So
I'm sorry, I get Cyatomic and Kimboyachi mixed up. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is, but their names give off similar vibes.
Okay.
Yes, I know what I'm talking about. The guy with the long hair, he plays Meta Knight, Byleth, and all the rest. He's not going to go Byleth for this matchup, though, I don't think. So Meta Knight would be the play. The only saving grace is that you pop Meta Knight like the balloon he is at very early percents if you can nab him with something.
Can you get up B with the side B armor if you get the weak hit?
I'm sorry. Up B with the side B armor.
Yeah, can Incineroar use a Lowland Whip to snatch up his up B if you get the weak hit of it?
Use his side B to snatch up B?
Yeah, a Lowland Whip.
No, because he'll just grab ledge. The grab box on a Lowland Whip is not down here. It's way up here on his arm.
Yeah, if you challenge it, though, as he's heading up.
As he's heading up. Oh, you're talking about up here?
I'm fairly certain that I've seen a few instances get that before.
Yes, the grab armor on side B. I mean, that's a terrible idea because he'll probably just get hit and die. But it would be
this character in this matchup is not the best.
It would be really funny if it worked, and it would work if you got the grab armor because that grab armor is K-roll strong. Oh no!
So he correctly upbeat out of the combo, but problem, you're too far off stage.
He didn't have enough damage to give him enough hits done for that to work. So.
Did send him into tumble, unfortunately.
Yeah, so he's out.
Yeah, and that's definitely one of those spots too where I don't know if the fair kills because Insane is a relatively heavyweight, but
what you got to do basically is DI for your life and hold on to your jump forever.
Wiggle the stick and never hit up.
Wiggle your stick. Know what damage is guaranteed from Meta Knight and which isn't. and be like, okay, if I DI this one in and then the next one out, I can be able to slip out. You just got to make it hard for him.
That's also going to be the big one. If Avail can start catching TurtleKing's revenge options, like that's like the defensive tool. You have to use it occasionally, and good God, is it...
Oh, here we go. That's not going to kill, but damn. This is another thing. You have to just straight up, unless he goes for the attack option, you have to straight up respect Dimensional Cave.
Agreed.
There's nothing Incineroar can do about it without a hard read.
It's insane how little lag that move has.
Yeah, even if you full send, like maybe full send dash attack on the read, but otherwise, you don't want to take that chance because you'll die at like 100 to the little slashy bit. So, or you could be a Chad and revenge it, but I wouldn't recommend it. I don't know. TurtleKing is a much different Incineroar than I am, so we'll see.
Playstyle-wise, what do you think separates you two the most?
He goes for bigger hits than I do. I
Gotcha.
play way more conservatively. And it's honestly why he gets better results, because you got to make those plays with Incineroar.
The Alolan Whip on the up B, that was definitely a little mix-up right there from Avail. So if you don't bonk on the stage, there's a lot less lag right there. So good little mix-up right there on the safe pressure against an invulnerable character.
Good damage there. Good damage. Oh, you're done. You're done. Get out of here.
76?
Yeah,
Oh
you're
my
done.
God.
Yeah, left side's smaller than right side if you all didn't know. So left
This is
side.
a neutral stage, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so, yeah. Oh, God. Okay, good stuff. Holding onto your jump. And the armor will beat out everything except fresh early Nair. So it's pretty good, but you can still get nabbed with a Nair and just die at 0. So
Speaking of dying at 0, this is a spot for an early kill. That forward smash, I can't believe that missed.
oh my God. If he was cognizant of the jab missing, he could have just charged a smash attack
True,
in
yeah,
his
that move
face.
takes forever. Exactly.
And that would have been the end of it. But he's winning. I don't know how. I don't know how TurtleKing does this, but he does.
I love the empty short hops, too, from this character. This is not like the most mobile of characters. You typically don't expect to. Like,
His verticality is good, though. I will give. He's very slow everywhere else, but he goes up and down pretty quick.
True, yeah.
He's
a
not
little bit of
floaty,
fast
and he's got a pretty good jump. So he can cover the vertical pretty well, which is why he wants to be in this situation right here. At
What
the
a
ledge.
parry! What a parry!
I
right
talked
there.
all that crap about Dimensional Cave.
You have
and
to respect it. You said it.
I said
literally.
without, unless you have a hard read. And
got the
what,
hard read.
what a hard read that was.
100%.
That might be one of those situations where the Meta Knight's like, I don't know if I can just slash on him with Dimensional Cape anymore. I don't know if I can do that. And if that's the case, it's going to make this matchup a lot easier.
I mean, also TurtleKing kind of just like, he's just that dude sometimes. Every now and then, he'll just understand exactly what his opponent's going to do, and he has the hardest read available for it.
Once the lead went to TurtleKing, the pendulum swings so hard because
For sure.
fighting an approaching Meta Knight is a lot easier than chasing one down. So, oh, he went for the straight up. He just
Greedy
wanted to
combo,
kill. He just
yeah.
wanted to kill him right there.
Do it again.
That's
More
his
buttons.
dimensional lariat right there. Nice. Wow.
Just
okay.
keep hitting the B button. All right, let's see if we can get this kill with it. But no, instead, Avail had the opportunity, but the platform messing
Oh my
up that
God.
combo still gets snatched up at the side B, but no way that's going to kill.
Not yet, not without revenge, but wow, I forget how, there's a little tech you can do because he sort of lunges forward with his grab. K-Roll does the same thing, I think.
Yeah, it's a roll canceled?
Well, not a roll I don't know if you can do it with roll he's dead. But it's when you use the stutter step of your initial dash, and then at the end of it, you press grab, so he's like, and he like juts forward a little bit.
Ah, that's a pivot cancel. Yeah, you can do a pivot cancel or a roll cancel to increase your grab distance. So.
Yeah, and it sort of reminds me of like old school Donkey Kong Country tech, where you like roll and then jump in the middle of the roll. Oh God, he's done.
Oh, he snuck out of it,
He
but
didn't
still
have a jump.
dead because Incineroar.
He didn't have a jump.
True.
Somewhere in that horrible scenario, the jump was lost. We don't know where. We still haven't found it. No body has been found. Double down tilt. I love that.
And then double neutral B immediately. I have one button on my mind. I'm going to hit it, goddammit.
We're going full Tasmanian on him. And it's almost as good as Taz's. Shout outs. Multiverses. He's dead.
R.I.P.
Nice, actually good DI.
If he just went for the back air there.
I thought it was that or side B. Just screw you option right there. But good damage regardless. Okay.
Yeah, I like the aggressive up B. And then
I also like the
immediate
aggressive revenge too, yeah. Oh my God!
Well, yeah, just slightly above the stage right there, and an over-aggressive attempt to get back to edge. Going to cost TurtleKing this game too.
Brutal. Brutal.
Indeed. So, game 3, what counter picks are you thinking here? Down counter seems like a pretty good stage for Instant, too.
Smashville. Oh, we're going to the next best thing.
All right.
Yeah. You want to maximize. The Incineroar advantage is actually, it's not like him keeping you in the juggle or whatever. It's him keeping you at the ledge. He has the best corner pressure in the game, one of the best corner pressures in the game. Because that's where you're actually as slow as Incineroar. You don't have enough space to move around. It's kind of like being in the corner against Zangief or something like that. His slowness doesn't matter anymore, and then he's just a good character. So if you have a lot of space, you have a lot of space to run away from him and whiff punish him. Not so much here.
Real talk, we need a second smaller stage in the stage. This is way too easy to just be like, well, I banned Smashville, and then every other stage
Small
is...
battlefield's there.
Yeah, but it's still not small. It's like medium.
It's
Okay, missing the tech right there is TurtleKing, and it feels like every single game in this set he's been like giving away a stock at like 50.
Scab says bring back Castle Stage.
Unironically, I love that stage.
Okay, so this is how actually game 1 started, and then TurtleKing just better played his way into a win.
Just win neutral.
That's another tech right there. That first hit will always poke up a little bit, so it's kind of like a rule situation or a Ryu Ken thing, except way stronger. He's dead.
At 80? Oh, yeah.
Almost,
No,
almost,
actually.
almost.
Great TI.
One more
Avail.
pummel and that would have done it, but yeah, that's another thing. Pummeling doesn't get rid of revenge.
They fixed that because I remember in the previous game there was a character that had similar issues where you'd have like that one hit buff and it would get rid of it.
Or
Absolutely annoying.
Psych Up gets is gone, but
Yeah.
but they have certain moves they coded like get up attacks and stuff like that don't get rid of revenge either. Even some hits of
Down
up
tilt doesn't, does it?
Down tilt does. It's actually really cool because you can get specific revenge down tilt combos.
Oh.
Because
Alright.
revenge is way more on the damage side than it is on the knockback side. So you can get some really cool kill confirms that you wouldn't normally get.
Missed tech, but can't get the reset. Greedy attempt right there, but again, TurtleKing is really starting to cut this one back.
I swear to God,
Arms.
how did that beat down tilt?
Invulnerable arms.
On the arms? The arms that
yeah, you saw
covered
the
down
clank.
tilt?
It clanked with the hitbox.
It must be because he was facing a certain way, because he just he has like a little bit of an axis.
Tilt backwards,
he has
yeah.
a little bit of a see, this is what I'm talking about. This is how game 1 was. He lost that first stock to Meta Knight stuff, and now we're out neutraling until we get back to an even game.
And we're also at that point now where just like all of Meta Knight's kill confirms aren't necessarily as consistent as they normally are.
No, you're gonna have to do old-fashioned edge guarding here. Oh my God,
That
the balls!
is, yeah.
The balls!
A little aggressive right there, but it pays off for TurtleKing.
Also very good. I was expecting a jump revenge or something like that to stop the sharking, but he just couldn't handle the pressure there.
He also couldn't platform drop because that's the hardest tech in the game.
That and yeah, Incineroar doesn't get out of his own way very well, so you kind of just have to jump and do something.
I always hate it when to see like a player gets a parry, but they already have the jump buffered. It's just the worst.
At least it looks cool.
True.
Okay, just a nair. Yeah, nice. Maybe I was thinking maybe down throw into a combo, but get him into this scenario here. Get him at the ledge.
Yeah, just saying TurtleKing basically deciding to maximize his ledge play instead of just going for the like B&B combo that just resets to center stage.
Yeah, this is finish your plate, or you're gonna get lonely whipped.
Well, you
emphasis
asked
on
for
whipped.
it. You did ask for
He's
this,
okay.
by the way. All
Yeah,
right,
nice DI. Otherwise, that tornado would have costed him. Oh my God.
But we have an even game just from that one string. And this time, TurtleKing goes below the stage, but the roll read on the forward smash, and Avail takes it.
He's extra dead on that one. That was, wow. Considering how far the first F smash hit, and that was a stale F smash. And I don't know what Sun just said, so.
It does sound like you're up, but let's see. I'll check the bracket, see where we're going next. But yeah, that's the weird thing. Meta Knight is a character that actually kind of struggles to kill unless he hits that move precisely.
That move is very strong.
It's always been like a little bit nonsensical, and this one it's just kind of like, well, I guess he needs it. He unironically does need a killing move because down smash is awful now. You can't just spam that
But it's
move.
the fastest down smash in the game.
But I don't think I've ever seen anybody die to it.
It's a good tech chase option because it's
True.
so fast. It's mainly for damage.
All right,
really.
so you are up on stream against Pink Fresh. So
Cool.
who are you going to go in that matchup?
Wario.
I figured. All right, good luck, Rel. Wait, please tell me Pink Fresh has not been playing Wolf. We have lost another soul to the triad. Another person drops their tried and true mains for Wolf. Poor pour one more out for Pink Fresh. All right, y'all. So thank you so much for stopping by. If you are new to the stream, this is The Grind. We are here every Friday starting at 7:30 p.m. My name is Scabs, hitting you up with that JTS commentary action. My crew that goes ahead and runs the grinds here on Friday evenings. Supported, of course, by our production team. We got the Brig behind camera today. So yeah, we are on to winners quarterfinals. It's going to be Pink Fresh versus Relwood, Squidplumber versus RigbyTP, Dexter versus Moeru, and Juswoo versus Avail. I think I might take this one and then take a quick break because I got to get something to drink before I lose my voice for grands. So yeah, definitely an interesting matchup right here. If we are going to get the Min versus the Wario. Would not be surprised. I am praying that we don't see the Wolf. Though, Pink Fresh is one of those folks who, he actually commits hard to learning new characters. Like, he's the type of dude to basically say, I don't care if I go 0-2, I will pick up the secondary, and I will embarrass myself until I do. But the problem is that he's a good player. He never really embarrasses himself. All right, so it is actually going to be Incin versus Wolf here. So an interesting matchup and one that Relwood actually has quite a bit of experience with. So we'll get to see a little bit less of a matchup mix-up, and Relwood able to go his main instead of counterpicking into the awful matchup of Incin versus Min. And actually going Smashville 2 is an interesting first stage here, because this is, by and large, a lot of Incins consider this their favorite stage. But, yeah, Pink Fresh, I also understand why, because Wolf is a character that he benefits a ton from edge guarding as well, and ledge trapping even more, so just force him to the corner and rinse and repeat, get your B&Bs going. Good punish on the Alolan Whip. The dash backs, I think, are going to be the best bit of Pink Fresh's tools in neutral against Incin, character with famously low burst range, and Wolf Dash Dance, underappreciated. Really a character that may not be the fastest on the ground, but can go ahead and definitely put the break your ankles if you're not paying attention. Okay, that, I don't blame Relwood for the jab one right there, because I 100% got caught by that one too. Super aggressive side B, and if Rel was able to react to that, definitely Pink Fresh would have gone ahead and lost that stock first. But instead, easy forward tilt there with the two-frame action. So a stock one going Pink Fresh's side. Take that donation. Up air out of disadvantage in Pink Fresh. All right, he kind of rolls his eyes a little bit. Definitely getting a little bit greedy with those Wolf fairs. But I mean, once the fair trains come, you start to feel a little bit invincible. Not going to get the two-frame with the down air, though. That is something that this character in Incin can get on this stage. Those edges like poke out just a little bit too much. Makes it super easy to get two frames here if you have those big old disjoints. Revenge on the blaster, so some free damage if Relwood can actually make it back. I don't think he has a double jump right here, though. So, yeah, Pink Fresh, no need to run off stage, just free stock. Two-frame attempt with the down tilt, not going to work out, and then immediate just standard get up from Pink Fresh, recognizing the hole between those hit boxes right there on Relwood's side. And now Relwood, again, he overextended, now he's in the corner, and this is Pink Fresh's opportunity to get a really powerful low-damage combo going. But Relwood so far doing a decent job of staying in shield, but all of a sudden a little bit too long in shield there as Pink Fresh gets the grab. He hasn't really been able to land these fairs perfectly. I feel like Pink is just kind of tossing them out a little bit. Like he's fast fall fairing directly in Relwood's face, and Relwood is not running into them. So it's good patience on Relwood's side, but also Pink not really setting them up as cleanly as you could. Another up air, not going to claim the game, but that forward air takes stock. So we're down to the last stock here, and given the differential in kill power here, I would not be surprised for Relwood to get a revenge and start killing very soon. That would, however, require him to not get hit with back air, and so far, doing a good job here, not jumping into that one, but barely missing the second attempt with Pink. Oh, but he can't get anything going here. It feels like Pink Fresh is really doing a good job adapting to the spacing that Relwood's posting up with these down tilts. I think that's just about what Rel's doing. He's always running up to edge and then immediately crouching, which kind of just like tells Pink Fresh, oh, he's going to down tilt. That looked like it caught jump. Good God. Big old disjoints. Will claim that game right there on Pink Fresh's side, but Relwood doing a good job of keeping it even. So if Pink Fresh is planning to stick with the Wolf here, I wouldn't be surprised if we still see that Incin here. Relwood, like 4 other characters in this dude's roster. He's got Hero as well as Game & Watch as well as Wario, but Incin definitely, in his heart of hearts, he likes to flex on folks. So definitely gonna let this one ride. All right, toss him up for solid damage there. So yeah, I guess Pink Fresh might actually know this character's combo weights. Some characters Wolf can't do it down. Okay, I just gotta wait for a minute to see if Pink was gonna go for the down air. But yeah, Wolf. Some characters he can't do the immediate down throw into dash attack. Some characters like fast fallers and heavier characters, they get caught by that. Speaking of getting caught, Pink Fresh committing to the charge of the down smash, and Relwood had to use that very predictable air dodge right there as he was out of resources, and that is a very early stock from Pink. Solid Wolf B&Bs right here, but great job using just that, like almost an edge cancel up B right there, as Rel was at the very tip of that platform, and Pink basically just has to make a read and whether he's going to land on the plat or beneath it, and if he guesses wrong, he just misses it entirely. Aggressive up air from Relwood that time too, so making so that Pink Fresh this time cannot feel as confident posting up in the corner. But again, look at the confidence by Pink. He's sitting at that perfect burst range. We saw Relwood toss out the dash attack and it just landed directly in front of Pink, just again playing around Incin's biggest weakness, which is mobility and lack of burst options. So we have one stack of revenge here, so we could see a ton of damage, 40% just from a dash attack, but again, the side B and Relwood just not in a position to intercept. Oh no, Relwood gets pineapple directly underneath the stage right there with the up B. Definitely not as much aerial drift as you'd think off of Incin, so sometimes you can find yourself in a really awkward spot where you just drift ever so slightly and there's nothing you can do, you're just instantly dead. That up tilt attempted a good little combo right there at mid-percent. I swear, instant up tilt it doesn't get talked about enough. That move is just really good for this character. Forward air catching the look like a jump from ledge. So again, the side B, like just no options on Rel's side. I really want to see him either like stand at corner and get a revenge, because the hurt box travels before the hitbox on that. So if you basically post up in front of edge and toss out revenge, you should be able to like catch that before it actually snatches every single time. Just don't mess up, of course, but good player there. Simply be a good player. Yeah. All right, Relwood getting in another opportunity there to open up a neutral, and I'm joined by another commentator. Who we got?
Hello, it's Orf here.
How's it going, Orf? Been a minute, actually.
It has been a minute. I think JTS Wonderfly.
Oh my God. I feel old now. That has been so long ago.
But we got Relwood, you already know, with Pink Fresh. Not doing too bad in this game, Relwood. How's it been looking?
It's kind of been Relwood dying like one stock super early and then actually plays neutral and like sometimes wins.
That's how it is sometimes.
That's the Incin matchup, baby. It's like, all right, either I kill this character super early or he does it to me.
Oh, he really wants this game. You can tell Pink Fresh on the back foot here.
Oh, why did he spot dodge? That was the stock.
Yeah, I mean, can you really blame him, though? He's playing
terrified.
You know,
he's playing terrified.
Extremely so. You can see in the player cam there's so much emotion from this player.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was a good revenge.
Relwood definitely has the gamer lean. Like every single time he just
Absolutely.
like, oh, not again.
No way.
Not again.
Wait, did that happen? Game 1?
It's like 3 or 4 times Relwood has been caught by the side B edge.
No.
He just has not figured out a way to punish that one. He does not react to the ledge drops, and he does not claim the stock.
Ah, that's so sad. You hate to see it. Relwood had that in the bag. Just needed to get the one.
Reaction.
Just the one reaction.
I mean, it's like 2 or 3 times. His edge pressure there just always felt a little bit off.
Yeah.
He never really figured out what Pink was trying to do in the corner. And if you're Incin and you're not getting ledge traps, then you are just not doing your job.
Exactly. I mean, Incin just has so many powerful ledge trapping moves when it comes to the down tilt, when it comes to the side B, ledge, lingering on
and
ledge
just
there.
his grab being phenomenal too.
It's crazy. You have so many options. You have a good combo throw, kill throws, so many options. But unless you have that ledge game locked against a player like Pink Fresh, it's probably not going to look too good.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, definitely a difficult position. Excuse me, as I started there. But yeah, so that means that is one side of winners quarters. Looks like we're going to get Squidplumber and RigbyTP coming up next.
So if you guys don't know, RigbyTP, I believe, is the best Steve in Mexico.
Really?
Yes.
What the hell is he doing in MDVA?
I don't know. And what the hell is he doing playing Ness?
What?
That's what I heard
this?
from Squid himself, who's about to play Rigby. But yeah, I
What is this?
guess we'll see what's going
what
on in
world
the
do we
next
dwell?
match here. But
Oh, this is the worst. So I despise this one thing that makes commentators' lives difficult. I always go on GG to try to check the user's page, and I try to bring up Rigby's page. They broke like the Twitter integration.
the API.
Yeah, so,
my
so
God.
Smash GG no longer pays the Twitter API. So because of that, it doesn't like auto redirect from like Safari to the Twitter like app. It just opens up a window and you immediately have to log in. It's like the worst. Like it's the thing that like me being a data guy, I like to just make sure I have info on the player and stuff like that. You can't access it anymore. Elon, how could you?
Speaking of info on the player, Squidplumber, amazing Belmont player, plays the Richter. I think he's going Simon today. But MDVA's favorite.
Do you know the difference between those two characters, by the way? There's one tiny difference.
Downbeat.
Yes, but the specific?
Well, Simon's down B has fire properties, and Richter's down B has aura properties.
Very true. That's one of those weird spots where, like, why is it aura?
I don't
Like,
know.
why didn't they just recolor it fire?
Or do like water or something.
Exactly.
It is holy water.
It is holy water. That's true. I actually remember back in the day in Brawl, they used to have the Pokemon trainers. They randomly coded in type weakness. It's like Ivysaur would get hit harder by fire.
Which is so crazy.
Yeah, which is random because like Charizard would get hit harder by water, and there was no damage-dealing water move in the entire game.
Also, not to mention the how they got tired over time.
That was a terrible mechanic.
Awful
Fatigue
mechanic.
was like Squirtle would have been a good character if not for Fatigue.
Yeah.
Then you could just play Squirtle.
Ivysaur had an
Nothing.
awful recovery.
Ivysaur had nothing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Actually, there's debate about this, but I think in the last tier list, Ivysaur is ranked as the standalone worst character. So if Ivysaur was his own character with Fatigue, he'd be the worst character in the game, below Ganondorf.
Interesting.
And it always stunned me that like the same people that designed Meta Knight also designed Ganondorf.
Yeah. I mean, it's Sakurai's series, you know? Kirby. So he was like, I'm just going to make Meta Knight true to his name.
Yeah, I'm just going to...
Here's the Steve.
Yep, so we've got apparently Mexico's best Steve
Apparently,
versus Squidplumber, Nick's friend Squidplumber. And I don't know if you know this, but Nick District does have a Steve.
Yeah.
So perhaps we have a little bit of experience in this matchup, though perhaps not with anybody at Rigby's level. Steve District, kind of nice, but...
It is very nice, but also you can't mention Squidplumber is pretty comfortable in this matchup.
Yes.
Actually really likes the Steve matchup. Has only lost to one Steve ever, and that is D-Dog. And Squidplumber was reportedly playing bad that day. So Squidplumber...
Johns, take that L.
It's Squidplumber. So you're gonna see the whip a lot, breaking those blocks, but this commanding ledge trap here is just that. It's commanding against Rigby.
Okay, great spacing right there with that. Now using the down air to just disjoint the block.
Of course, only taking about 77% here. Oh. Yeah, any extra credit here is super vital, especially against a character like Steve. You want to take as much lead as you possibly can because you never know what this character could do next. Like that.
Oh, I didn't get the spike hitbox, though. Nor did he actually stop to build a tool.
I'm surprised he recovered from that. Honestly, Squidplumber getting the extra reach. What's he got, like a Game Shark in there or something?
Get them big old magnets.
Yeah.
How do they work? So now pinned in the corner right there is Rigby, and he just kind of like, he hasn't even built a wall, which is interesting because I feel like in this matchup, it does impact the whip. It makes spacing a lot harder, plus you just don't have to deal with as many of these projectiles.
Yeah, but also the whip does break the blocks, and I feel like it's a lot more committal to kind of build the blocks than it is to just throw out a back air.
True, true. Though if you get any amount of time, it's like, I need my space. I need my personal space. You need to go over there.
Yeah, Squidplumber a little late on that reaction, unfortunately, but will still keep Rigby commandingly at ledge here. That'll be it.
I'm stunned that Rigby just has never had he actually resets his tool right there. So finally, the first time where he gets an opportunity to build, and he didn't actually go for a gold or like a diamond. He hasn't even had any time to mine diamond
Yeah,
yet.
for sure. Because Squidplumber's pressure has just been so oppressive to Rigby. Also, Smashville isn't a good stage for materials. You don't
True.
get stone, which is kind of like the gateway material. Okay, I have stone. I can mine a lot faster. I can get this diamond quicker. I can get percent quicker. I can be more threatening. But you only have like wood and then iron, and not having that middle ground is very difficult for a lot of Steve players.
This is a great counter pick against Steve's, unless you're in one of those matchups where you actually do need space from this character.
They obviously did strike no like PS2 immediately. I wonder whose call that was. Oh, not mashing there.
I'm curious if it was the no masher was because he realized that even if he got the mash, he was going to be too low for it.
Probably.
It's like, do you want to get yourself RSI? Like carpal tunnel or this stock, your choice.
But yeah, Rigby really on his last legs on that stock there. No materials.
Can we actually talk about that cool tech he did though? Off stage, he did the double anvil with no iron and like mixed up his movement a little bit.
Yeah.
I really
Stalls
like
you
that.
a little bit. Yeah, that's a classic. Oh, 60% here. I'm really liking these conversions from Squid. He's really doing a great job at keeping that mid-stage, doing a very good job at that.
Yeah, he's basically just got the correct spacing to play around Steve's tools, and then he immediately like rears back and fades away, so that he sees Rigby like running in, trying to toss out those aerials, and then he's like, "Hey, I got the range.
Oh.
Please don't die from this."
Okay, he had the jump. Good tech from Squidplumber.
No, he rolled in.
It's not going to explode, but we are on last stock, last state game, folks. Winner's quarters. This is going to be a best of 3, so this game means a lot going into the next one.
I mean, Squid.
Oh,
Okay.
that'll be it.
Yeah, the back air finally connecting. Like, Squid got put in that spot into like a choose-your-own-adventure spot. He got the tech, and then he chose to roll directly into the TNT. It's like, you chose this death. You deserve to die if you don't have to stay
It also could have
alive.
been a panic option. You get the tech. It's like, okay, I need to roll. I need to, do all this.
It's always like, it feels like roll is like the panic option.
For sure.
When people are forced to pick something, 9 times out of 10, it just feels like it's roll.
Yeah, and I feel like the fact that he got that tech was like, okay, I'm pressing the shield button right now.
Immediately.
And I want to roll out of this. Just get me as far away from this Steve as possible.
Demon.
And unfortunately, it did not work in that game. But it looked extremely promising.
So you brought it up earlier, Orf, that apparently Squid has only ever lost to one Steve in the past.
It's not going to happen.
Let's see if it's going to be a second name added to the tally.
It's not going to happen. I'm telling you, I got faith in the boy Squidplumber. Never mind.
No, he kept the double jump.
Yeah, he had the jump. Squidplumber is very good at saving that jump. You kind of have to be if you play a character like Simon, but...
Yep, no buttons allowed off stage. You just have to take it.
Not at all. But this early 80, it's Steve. Sometimes you just have to take those.
Yeah, it does not actually. This matchup begins when like Steve gets space.
Yeah.
So if you basically just keep him at that like arm's length,
oh,
no, you're good still.
Yeah.
Like that spike is solid but unspectacular if you don't have diamond. Diamond it kills at 40. The other tools not nearly.
I think it's obviously it's amazing on and off the stage. Very good conversion. He didn't go for the up smash because it was too far right. But yeah, that forward air spike from Steve leading to a lot of combos with that increased hit stun.
Yeah, you can't do that in this matchup. You just can't.
Did you see that?
Yeah, it looked like an
the
untechable, and then he just stuck in between the stage and the anvil.
Which is crazy. So he could have teched it, theoretically. Oh, but that's a good up smash. We go back to an even game, and we go back, I think Smashville is very, very good for, and I know Squid will agree with me, but very, very good for the Belmonts here.
Yeah, it's one of those stages where if you're basically playing here, you're saying, I'm going to min-max my ledge trapping.
Yeah.
Because every single neutral interaction just can lead to a ledge trap immediately.
Yeah, not only that, but Richter has amazing, or Simon in this case, has amazing advantage of taking platform control and platform pressure with all of his moves, with the holy water, with the axe, and it's just one big platform in the middle.
Exactly.
It's ledges and a platform.
And also, if you shield the holy water and it just bounces on top of the platform, you have a hitbox above you that prevents jumping. So it's one of those where you can just apply passive ledge pressure. No matter what you're doing there, even like in spots where your projectiles are getting shielded.
And Rigby really low on resources here, vowing to go for the wood again. He's pretty much just going to have wood this entire time unless he could get some room to camp, some room to breathe.
1 iron in use here, so as soon as I say it, gets 2 more immediately. So the cycle was definitely favorable for him right there.
Absolutely.
Problem is that even if you get like 2 iron, that's one burst option, and then another burst option, and now you're just back out.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then with that gold, he just mines so fast, getting diamond there. Ton of wood. He has a lot of materials going into this.
And that looked like an empowered minecart, too, with a little bit of redstone there. So, again, this cycle just really favored him right there. Walk the dog? No, the holy water going to perhaps save Squid's stock.
And this stage you see kind of being a double-edged blade for Squidplumber. It's, if you're playing a character like the Belmonts, sometimes you would want a lot of space, but Rigby is just showing the prowess of Steve's boxing tools, using those tilts and stuff.
We were talking about his prowess right there. That spacing, though, was perfect by Squid, and Rigby was like, it's surely not going to hit me.
You feel the dumbest when that happens, but we have a lot of great percent coming out, but the diamond is online, so Squid is effectively dead in the next 2 interactions.
Like, okay, don't get hit by it. Great air dodge, yeah. Everybody
time.
in the room knew that man was going for the forward air right there.
Absolutely.
There was no delay. There's no waiting it out. There is ice swing. Ice swing now.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, he's dead to an F smash. This is Smashville. Super, super small blast zones here. Oh, the back air.
Yeah, just an easy conversion right there. So full stage control, perhaps.
You see going last stock, last
we got the snatch. The
No!
kidnapper with the empowered minecart.
Wow.
And Rigby becomes a second Steve to take down Squidplumber in bracket.
Yeah, wow. That could be wrong, by the way. I'm not sure if Squid is just lying, because he is a little silly sometimes.
He is very silly. That is one way to put it without insulting him too much.
Yeah, but shout out to Squid. He's forever the
sure.
homie.
It's I 100% like I give him nonsense because he's the homie. He has to, like, what is it? Diamonds are built up by pressure.
Yeah.
So you got to go ahead and hate on the homies.
Pressure makes diamonds.
Yep. You cannot allow the homies to go unhated on.
No, definitely not. I mean, you watch that back, that's a lot of information.
Yeah, of course. You got to go ahead and provide the positive feedback.
Exactly,
for sure.
Exactly.
So, yeah, definitely a good match from both players right there, but that empowered minecart is such a devastating tool.
It's crazy. It's an amazing burst option, and again, bringing up the stage again, if you're on Smashville, that's the whole stage pretty much.
Yeah, agreed.
That
The
is
second
just a
it's
burst
there,
option.
Gone.
That kills you at 80.
All right, so we got Nick District immediately in chat saying, no, he lost to my Steve. All right, thank you, Nick.
Okay, my
Ratting out
bad.
your friends.
So Eli lied.
Exactly.
Eli lied, people died.
Yeah, he did. 100%. He
we got
died in
Dexter
bracket
versus
to
Moeru.
Steve District 14.
Dexter versus Moeru is an interesting one, for sure.
So this is Dexter. It took a long break.
Yeah.
And I heard that he was off the couch for a little bit. He was a little bit rusty. He dropped a couple games to folks that didn't expect to typically see him lose to.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, the old deck started to come back. The old forward air, back air, kill him at 60 decks.
The old SD at 20 and still win the game.
That
decks.
we haven't seen. We haven't seen him.
Really?
Not as much.
Okay.
I swear to God, it's like when Dex is playing at his best, he has to give a stock up to the gods.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's just
It's the angels share.
It's God balancing Dexter in a way. It's like, okay,
Yep.
this guy would be a little too powerful if 1, he traveled, 2, he got to play all 3 of his stocks.
Yeah, exactly. This is unironically a player where, like, he's number, like, 3 in the region usually, and then he would be number 1 were he not just aptly keen to just donate a stock every now and then. He's very charitable.
Absolutely.
I mean, we
very,
could all
very
learn a
charitable.
thing.
He's a stand-up guy.
A man of morals.
Man of more, absolutely. Learn a thing or two from Dexter. And if you do want to learn a thing or two from Dexter,
Pick a top tier.
Not only that, but also watch this man on ledge.
True, yeah, his ledge
Dexter
trapping.
on ledge is absolutely a menace.
Unironically, top 2 in the region. I think it's maybe in him and enhanced.
You think so? I think Smub has a mean ledge trapping game.
His Smub has a mean forward tilt.
Yeah, and a mean, nair. But
True.
you might be right on that one.
Yeah, Smub gets it more frequently, but like with the tools that he has, I love Dexter's edge trapping.
Yeah. It's like, you know, it's half the player, half the character, you know. Yeah, I could call Sever the best ledge trapper in the region, but that man plays Samus.
True.
So it's kind of a gimme at that point, but Dexter with only 43% taken.
The roll, that was not a read, actually. That was a
yeah,
reaction. He
Yeah,
100% waited that one out. Typically, we see ZD go for the forward smash reads where he like hard calls him out.
Yeah.
That one, I watched it, and you can see the roll animation start up.
sure.
So that's a good example of Dex's patience.
Yeah, not only his patience, but also just like his seniority of the game, like his true like kind of mastery of the game.
He's seen it.
He has seen it all. He's seen every cloud. He's seen Pac-Man.
He's seen terrible things. He's seen 175 Wolf Dittos in semifinals or grands.
Is that a real statistic?
Him and ZD have played over 175 sets, yes.
Gotcha. I thought it was closer to 200.
Maybe
if
it
you
is
counted
200.
like Smash 4.
If you count Smash 4, it's over 200.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think in this one it was like 175 last time.
Also
I
like
thought.
challenge and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
like-
We don't talk about those dark days.
I wasn't even there.
Oh, God, challenge. Jesus. I'm trying to remember those bracket.com, BRAACKET.
Yeah.
That used to be where we ran our brackets. Thank
Well,
you so much for Smash GG. Whoever did Smash GG did a service to the community.
Yeah, for sure.
Well,
Well,
now we just need Microsoft to put more money
yeah,
in.
exactly. We just need Microsoft to be like, hey, make an app.
Someone call Bill.
Someone call Bill.
Bill,
someone
I
call
need an
Bill.
app. Mr. Gates, stop solving world hunger and the AIDS crisis. I need a Smash GG app. That neutral air, good stuff from Moeru right there as he just continues to show why Cloud can do a little bit of great edge trapping. Again, just a little dash back into the side B.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I looked away and Moeru's just winning this game. That just really shows a lot of Moeru's amazing advantage state.
Hello, Dexter, what? Dexter, what? All right,
Yeah.
the Angel's Chair. We talked
Yeah,
about
exactly. He was at 125, so it's like, it's a half donation.
He
you know?
makes it for the people. Like now we can say last stock,
That-
even game situation. You never know who's going to win.
Exactly. That SD was like donating a single stock to Goodwill. You know? It's not the pair.
Yeah,
It's not like
exactly.
you're like actually going to help somebody, but... you
But
know.
I mean, it's the thought that counts.
Exactly. It's the thought that counts. It's, you know...
You know, I'd hate to be like the Goodwill person, like employee, just like a single sock. What bad man would do this? It's like a single like pink sock. It's
Just
like there's
one sock.
nothing I can
what
put
am I
together
gonna do
with
with this? Make a sock puppet, maybe?
You go stockings.
Maybe.
Just write somebody's name on it in pen. It's like somebody will get this for Christmas time.
Or swinging.
Yeah, I asked you with that limit, we're just about ready to run out. Please don't
Yeah.
hit with the back air.
I really like Spargo's approach to things, where he just uses the limit not as like a, oh my god, I need to use a awesome special move, but that amazing
movement?
stat increase with the movement, and I think a little bit of the fall speed.
Yep, he hits both.
Yeah, which can just help you so much when you have those big sword neutral defying moves.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those where you can use it to like space things appropriately. Things can get like more safe because you have to
Yeah.
spend less time in your jump animation so that you can just immediately get the fast fall a little bit earlier. So yeah,
For
it just
sure.
lets you set up a little bit better. Plus, it helps with survivability. Like
Absolutely, yeah.
you never know when you're going to find yourself off stage versus a wolf.
You never know. And
Keep it for that recovery. It's like, oh, Cloud's got a bad recovery. Well, he usually has limit when he's off stage at high
Yeah.
percents. So it's actually a good recovery.
Cloud having a bad recovery is just fake.
Propaganda.
It is propaganda. from the
Sortie
Cloud
of propaganda. Never let anybody tell you this character is in high tier. Minimum.
mains. Maybe a bad recovery against like Ridley.
Just don't get hit with a forward tilt.
True.
Really, just don't face Smub.
Just don't face Smub.
That's just
You
what
know,
it is.
Tip for all the Cloud mains out there: don't
Just-
fight Smub.
Just don't run into Smub in bracket.
Or
If you
Creep
let
Uber.
it happen to yourself, it's your own fault.
It is your own
Creep
fault
too.
at that
Creep
point.
has been like really tightening up his ledge trapping. I've been really impressed
Oh, yeah,
by
for
it.
sure.
Though I will say, I think it was like watching like Smub like forward tilt top Clouds off stage just makes me feel proud to be from MDVA. It's like
Oh,
now
absolutely.
you know.
It's like, oh yeah.
Now you know
sure.
our struggle.
Smub is definitely one of those players that can easily like transcend the the MDVA local. You know, he can very much go above that.
All right, not going to get the double parry right there was Dexter. He's definitely trying to like drop shield there a couple times. Those lasers are so important. So the first, they just stop your drift. They don't have a ton of
Yeah.
knockback, but if you don't have limit and you're just not able to use your aerial drift in that spot, it is
Yeah.
easy to just land one directly into the second for the easy stock.
Exactly, and if you're Cloud, you need every inch you could get horizontally. In vertical, it might be fine, but you don't have a lot of horizontal recovery options. But Dexter is extremely controlling in this.
Yep, definitely burned his double jump, and that's curtains right there.
Yeah.
Just do it.
honestly. I mean, that's good percent. It's positioning, it's stage control. I see no downsides.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, down tilt killing is a rare
Yeah.
occurrence right here.
See, not only is that laser really good off stage when it hits, but also it's great for conditioning.
Fear.
You saw it. It forced out an air dodge. It was either air dodge or die against this non-committal option I'm throwing at you. And Moeru chose air dodge and then die.
I think I saw somebody do the do like a projectile tier list, and they put like Falco lasers above Wolf lasers. I'm just like, you can't be serious.
No, definitely not. I mean, Wolf lasers, they do more. They're a bigger hitbox in general, less committal.
Did that poke?
Ow.
It looked like it might have poked.
I think it might have, but
I don't think I saw Dexter jump or anything like that. That is unfortunate.
yeah. I mean, Moeru needs really anything they can get at this stage.
Oh, can't get the 2-frame again with the down tilt, but instead Dexter rearing back again with these pivot neutral Bs. Can't land the back air, a little bit too much of a fastfall right there, so Moeru had an opportunity, but right back to the edge.
Yeah.
And Dex gets the parry, but not the down tilt this time.
Oh, off stage, but has that limit. Lets
Do
it
it,
rip
yeah.
again with the side B. Yeah, that's very
Good get off me tool.
absolutely, and it's super threatening. But you know, you again lose that mobility that you probably would have had there. But it's gonna be up smash, and that's gonna seal out. Is that all winners quarters?
I think we have one more.
I got you.
So yeah, that is going to be Dexter advancing on to winner semis. So our winner semis is going to actually I'm looking over the bracket, and our winner semis is really interesting.
Okay.
I cannot wait to see who that Steve main Rigby actually ends up facing.
I really hope MDVA can defend, but it's great to see someone from out of region like Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, this is I got to ask him, like, why are you here?
Yeah.
If he's staying around until SmashCon, that's going to be hype as hell. Because that means we're going to get a couple
that's
weeks.
a big trip.
But that's
for
like
sure.
3 or 4 weeks of that.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know if speaking of SmashCon, we got to talk about like the folks that are coming out to that.
Absolutely. You have everyone. It's SmashCon.
Everyone is here, unironically, coming down to Chantilly, Virginia,
Yes, sir.
middle of nowhere, Virginia, to go ahead. Not middle of nowhere, actually. Chantilly's close enough to be DMV.
It's about an hour from the Xanadu venue. And some change maybe.
Exactly.
But,
So I mean, I've already seen folks from like Scandinavia showing up.
Oh, wow,
Like a couple
yeah.
UK folks are coming down. France, of course, showing up. I think we'll have Gluto in house, and then a bunch of Mexico's top players, commentators, and the like too. I am super excited, and to see who we're gonna have on that one.
And I believe it's too late to register, right?
For SmashCon, no, I think the early bird ran out.
Okay,
So there should still be registration.
Even if you don't want to register, the bracket is a huge part of SmashCon, but also you have so many amazing vendors, you know, cosplayers, other events. There's a talent show
He's
this
doing
year.
a talent.
Shout out to
he is doing a talent show.
Anyone
I think
could join
Cody's doing
that.
a couple events too,
Yeah,
so it's going to be a fun one.
He's also presenting the Smashies this year.
I think we got Dark Horse and Jimmy John are going to be doing the 64 combo contest on Thursday, which is always like
that's
the
a classic.
sickest thing.
That
exactly.
is a staple. You can't miss that.
No.
Even if you don't know anything about 64, you don't even know what Kirby could do in that game.
Kirby can do anything he damn well wants to in that game.
Pretty
Up tilt
much.
is stupid.
Yeah.
All right. So one thing I do have to miss is this set. I have to go get something to drink because my throat is killing me right now.
Of course.
So
Take care
I
of
will have to
yourself.
leave you for a little bit, but I'll be back for winter semis.
Sounds great. I'll be here.
Catch you in a minute.
Catch you in a minute. But yeah, SmashCon. Are you going to be commentating at SmashCon? Cool. Cool. But yeah, Scabs, as everyone watching the stream probably knows, amazing commentator. Commentary in MDVA would not be the same without a figurehead like Scabs, and only the biggest shout-outs to the GOAT. But yeah, we have Juswoo versus Avail, which you might know as Cyatomic. In the past. Hi, Squid's mom. But yeah. I believe we're going to see Meta Knight versus Sonic here. So get your popcorn ready. It's going to be a long one. For sure. For sure. How's everybody in chat doing tonight? We're doing good. Shout outs to everybody watching the grind tonight. Hope you guys had a great week. I hope you guys are winding down with a little bit of VG boot camp. But yeah. Here we go. Oh my goodness. If it isn't the one, the only, Just Raph. So, taking Scav's spot is rightfully so Just Raph.
I'm taking Scout spot.
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh, that's tough shoes to fill.
Finally, a good commentator up here.
Don't fight. Ah, come on, don't do that.
I'm just messing. But
All
big shout outs to Scabs. I'll probably dip after this set.
Okay, no worries.
Mainly because my phone needs to charge.
Oh yeah, man. Do your thing. Do your thing. I'm hanging out till one of my friends is knocked out of Redemption. So
Oh, cool.
you know, I'm chilling for a little bit.
Who?
Kid Flux, the Sonic Link.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Shout
yeah.
outs.
Yeah, shout out to him, man.
Shout out to him. They DQ'd me out of Redemption.
Really?
Yeah.
Those.
Because I technically didn't enter main bracket.
So
So I was just going in and
kind
they
of
were
farm
like,
for free.
yeah. Well, you know me. I gotta win them redemption brackets.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
But hey, not for free. You've given me some scares.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever taken a game off you, bro.
You taking a game? Remember the first time we played? I think you took it. Well, I don't know. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, I haven't taken a set, so it's not. That's the important part. I need to take a set. All right, but we got Juswoo. We got So I don't want to mess up. Is it pronounced Avail?
Avail.
Avail. Okay.
Avail,
All right.
yep.
All right. So Avail. All right. Shout out to Avail. Tune into their podcast. I was talking to Moeru.
Oh.
So it's Moeru, Avail, and Kallen. And
Okay.
they have the podcast called the Mid-Level Grind Set.
I've heard of that. Yeah.
It's pretty lit. I watched one episode, but you know, I had to go to work, so I couldn't finish it up. But here we go. We got Avail. We got Juswoo.
Yeah.
Resident Sonic main. Probably one of the best Sonic mains in the area. If you ask me.
Definitely the best.
Yeah.
But you know, you have Avail, probably the best, if not, or the best Meta Knight in Maryland for sure. Rocco is a very good Meta Knight player out of Virginia.
Okay. Sure.
Could not forget him in the conversation there, but Juswoo gonna get him on stage.
All right. Quick
thing I know
61.
about, wow.
Catching the up B. That was a.
One thing I know about Juswoo is a bit of a Wi-Fi grinder. So,
Really?
With that, you tend to know a lot of matchups.
For sure.
For sure.
All right. Pretty even game here.
Yeah, we're just seeing Sonic stuff, honestly. He's pressing a lot of B moves,
Whoa.
and he's going to neutral. But
Yeah, Avail doing a good job. Like the double jumps, just kind of avoiding all of the Sonic shenanigans at the floor there. So
Yeah.
just waiting for Sonic to. I mean, granted, he doesn't really have a laggy move, but waiting for the most laggiest move he has,
Yeah,
and then
pretty
punishing
much.
that with a landing or something of aerial.
a lot of it's really good because a lot of Meta Knight's moves are more non-committal than perhaps like another. But yeah.
Whoa, whoa. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, man, getting punished with the F tilt. I wonder what the jab shenanigans there. Avail kind of just threw out a jab, rapid jab.
But yeah, Juswoo taking the first stock pretty commandingly here. A lead, playing against a Sonic with a lead is not fun. Juswoo is not one to be like, yeah, I actually play an aggressive Sonic. I won't camp you out. Juswoo's like, you know what?
Is
I'm going
there
to play
such
Sonic how Sonic is played.
It's a ironic statement of aggressive Sonic.
It's kind of like a oxymoron.
That's the word. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
man.
I was fishing for that word. I could not.
Yeah.
My vocabulary went down the drain for a second there.
It's all good.
I had to say ironic. Come on now. What am I in third grade?
No, it's all good. I only remember it because I'm like, it's the word jumbo shrimp, oxymoron.
I like that. The back air catching from Avail, catching Sonic.
Yeah. A very slow-paced game here. It's getting a little late if you're on the East Coast, 10:14. I don't know about y'all, but that's bedtime for me.
Juswoo was playing this matchup incredibly how you should. Like,
absolutely.
You want to hang back. You want to punish. Because I think the idea of Sonic was meant to be a rush down, but it's definitely a bait and punish character.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, a lot of non-committal moves. A lot of just like, oh, I'm going to rush at you. Just kidding. I'm going to do this. Just kidding.
Whoa, the air dodge. No punish on. That was I wonder if that was a misinput. He's kind of just.
Yeah.
Juswoo kind of just like jump air dodged.
It's really it's really disappointing to see out of Avail. Well, not like disappointing per se, but when you get those like dash attacks, when you get any opening versus Sonic at this percent, you need to make the most out of it. And
Oh, yeah.
if you miss that, it's definitely going to
You're
reflect on the
donezo.
scoreboard.
Oh, yeah. Done-zo. Oh, my God. I saw the fair coming from Juswoo, but
Yeah.
I want to say that was the back air intercepting that fair.
Yeah, for sure.
Throwing off the
but-
combo.
Oh, yeah, I mean, getting the front hit, the strong hit per se of that dash attack is actually much worse because the weak hit will just pop you up perfectly.
All right, Juswoo on the board. 37%.
Yeah,
Really good lead for Juswoo.
absolutely. Not something you want to see if you're Avail. Just really wants that stock, wow. But, you know, not doing a bad job at all on tacking on this percent, finding that that jab.
That was awesome. The
Yeah.
running into the rabbit jab, I like that.
Yeah, I feel like Avail definitely knows what to do here, just needs to piece the puzzle
Just-
together.
Yeah, exactly. It's, you know, great judgment, but hard execution kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely,
Like, you know
yeah.
exactly what you know the answers. You just don't know how to apply it.
Doesn't have the answers. You don't have the answers for it. And, yeah.
Oh my God, just a little too late on that trigger pull with that F
Yeah,
smash.
unfortunately.
That definitely would have sent Juswoo to the grave.
Ooh, oh.
Was that an air dodge?
That was bad DI, I think.
Okay.
Was not expecting to die that. But yeah, look at this.
Uh-oh.
Speaking
Here we go.
of
Here we go.
Nair.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, I mean, still, that's 40%, 50 now. But yeah, Avail has brought this all the way back. Great job. But yeah, Avail really showing kind of like, hey, I'm still Meta Knight. I can still take games.
For sure. Oh my God, one of those F smashes at ledge is going to catch.
It's gonna hit and it's gonna be.
Whoa,
Oh,
the
I didn't even
back air.
I didn't even think it was turned around.
Yeah, that
was
input
fast.
was quick, man. Just
Yeah.
knowing exactly how to pilot that character.
Absolutely.
I like the idea of Avail's doing the rapid jab, trying to catch any approaches that Sonic has. You know, kind of making that disjointed hitbox and just like,
Yeah.
you know, if you're gonna approach me with a hitbox, you got to break this force field that I got of
Yeah.
this little.
So I'm sorry to leave you mid-set, but my voice is a little messed up. I gotta charge my phone and set. But
It's all good, man.
I know you'll do a great job of holding it down.
I'll hold it down. Yeah,
Um,
for sure, man.
Yeah, I'll see y'all. Tag is Orf.
Yeah, follow Orf on
No,
Twitter.
you don't got it, but have a good night, everybody.
You don't got it. All right. All right, so we're here at Hollow Bastion, same characters. Juswoo getting Sonic shenanigans. Oh man, Avail trying to get that up air string going, but just kind of, I guess, a little too far. Oh no! Two spot dodges and Juswoo just perfectly timing that homing attack. Oh no. That's going to be a punish. DI that down. That was great DI from Avail. Juswoo kind of in the driver's seat of this. Oh, going for the F smash it looked like, and that sword, that hitbox just stopping all that momentum. It's a great cherry on Avail's point. Yeah, one of those F smashes is gonna catch right when you need it. It's always like that. When you need it to hit, it's gonna hit. It's like plot armor. Man, that back air sending. There it is, back air to close out that stock. 80% on Juswoo. Not the biggest lead for Juswoo. Very not out of Avail's range. There it is. All right, we got an even game, ladies and gentlemen. Back air. I wonder if that was a miss input because that back air was the wrong direction. That is laggy as like when you miss the homing attack and you kind of have that like that animation where you kind of flop to the ground. It's not as punishable as you would think it looks. And then I am being joined here on the mic by the one and only.
Double commentator switch in the middle of the set here.
There we go. Yeah, we do.
Tech
that.
Oh, no.
Whoa, that
I thought Avail had that. That was very, very close.
I've been saying all game, like all set long. Wow, that was a beautiful option from Juswoo.
Juswoo is actually like randomly super aggressive. He picks good times for it.
Oh, the double parry. So I was saying earlier that Avail's been charging these F smashes at ledge, trying to catch the up B. One of them is going to catch. When Avail needs it to hit, it's going to, and it's going to change the tide of the game.
Oh yeah, that's definitely one of those moves where it's so low risk you can just kind of do it.
Yep.
It's one of those moves that you throw it out, and then your opponent tries to whip punish it precisely once.
and then
they
boom,
learn very quickly.
That's the stock. Yeah, mess around to find out.
But Avail definitely not a stranger to this matchup.
Not at all.
Not quite going to do, but that is very close. This is an up B that is tricky, but it is interceptable. I'm curious if we're going to see Avail manage to land like a neutral B, use some of these lingering hitboxes that Meta Knight has to do some ledge guard.
There it is. That wasn't that ledge, but it's an F smash. I told you one was going to catch.
Close enough.
Yeah, close enough.
Proximity.
Great tech, Avail. And the back air, just enough to send Avail to the last song.
How did Sonic up air beat out like Meta Knight jab? That's a disjoint though.
I don't know.
This
Sonic just has his own shenanigans.
He is-
Sonic's playing his own game here.
Yeah, this character is like randomly gumpy. Sometimes his limbs like stretch out like way too large. Like Max Fleischer character.
Oh, I saw the upper string coming. Ooh.
Yeah, he was sharking for that back air.
Yeah,
he
Justin
definitely
was
wanted it.
definitely baiting that out. And that's should close it out.
2-0 for Juswoo as he is very much on a tear tonight.
Oh yeah, Juswoo. When Juswoo doesn't come out that often, but when he does, he tears through the bracket like a hot knife in butter.
Oh
Just
yeah,
right through it.
I mean, that's Sonic.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a character that's been relatively underrepresented in MDVA. Like, we have had a few, like, mid-level Sonics, and then we've had, like, Seagull Joe played Sonic for a little bit.
I remember that.
But really, we haven't had somebody at Juswoo's level that has that patience plus the ability to just change gears immediately and turn on the aggression when he needs to. Like, Juswoo will time you out if he needs to, but the thing is that most of the time he has to lead.
Yeah,
Because he's actually good in neutral, too.
He knows what he's doing with the character. So I was saying earlier, Juswoo probably is one of the best Sonics in Maryland. I can't speak for Virginia specifically, but possibly Maryland, probably one of the best Sonics.
He's the best, perhaps the best Sonic in Maryland, DC, or the part of Virginia that matters for the PR.
Yeah, there we go.
It's like Sova, like, yeah, you're right. I don't know Sova or RBA or anything like that, but definitely for Nova, I'm not sure of another Sonic in Nova with those kind of results.
Yeah. So shout out to Juswoo holding it down, taking that win 2-0. But we got Pink Fresh here, and we got Rigby YTP.
So Rigby, self-avowed best Steve in Mexico.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So they said that about themselves.
Apparently.
Oh, okay. I thought somebody looked up the information and found out that Rigby was the best.
So
Steve
I looked it
Mexico.
up, and I think that the information was that his Twitter profile says best Ness Steve and ice climbers in the world. So obviously, if he's the best Steve in the world, he's also the best Steve in Mexico.
Okay.
That's logic, y'all.
That is logic. All right, there we go. All right, I mean, obviously Rigby knows some tech here because they're this far in bracket going against the one and only Pink Fresh.
One of the region's tried and true defenders here, Pink Fresh. Basically, death, taxes, and Pink Fresh getting top 3 at Xanadu. Those are three things that you can always count on.
All right, good. Well, good stuff there. Looks like they're both just kind of, I guess, yeah, Pink Fresh on the phone, you know.
Relaxing, unperturbed, just living his dad life. He's got to go ahead and check up on the kid before grants.
Yeah, exactly.
So he just calls his wife. He's like, you put the kid to bed? It's like,
He's watching on the baby cam.
Exactly. I got that diaper money coming home with that. Don't worry. I'm in the payout.
For sure.
It's like this is going right in the college fund.
Oh, yeah. That's actually not a bad idea.
Exactly.
That's not a bad idea.
Gaming paid for your college. That is a hell of a story, too. If that's actually what you decide. Oh, disconnect your Pro controllers. Juswoo.
Womp, womp, womp. Where's Juswoo?
Exactly.
Oh, he's sitting. I'm looking at him right now on his phone. Juswoo.
Got to give him that one stock penalty.
I need like a
steps
pen.
back
I
up.
just throw it at him real quick.
Exactly.
Disconnect your Pro controller.
So we have the dummy setup and everything. Come on.
Yeah. That's why there's no excuse. There's no excuse, man. Just run over there real quick. Plug it up.
All right. We got the DLC Derby starting up here as
There we go.
Min versus Steve, Mexico versus MDVA.
Who will
Rigby
come
versus
out on
Jasmine.
top?
2, 1, go!
Of course, you're starting off the Megalovania. Yeah, this is going to be like some kind of cartoon matchup.
Oh,
Acme
for
branded
sure.
nonsense. Go ahead and have the meme song playing. Sure.
This is a great song. Meme song or not, this is a fantastic record. Oh my God. That is going to probably be the name of this matchup here. Those down tilts alleged, basically picking apart Pink versus Tether.
Yeah, I mean, there are so many tools that Steve has to just make this character disappear off stage.
Yeah, for sure.
Luckily, Min Min also, it's like, you are in the corner. Well, I'm not going to give you time to do anything. But good confirm, but falls out of it. Great SDI right there from Pink Precious. He was doing his best to make sure he landed behind Steve. And the Mega Y.
Oh, I was not paying attention to Steve's percentage there because I definitely thought it was more even than that. That, like, after the hit, that was 121.
High enough.
Yeah, Mega Y is definitely sending. Oh, good. Yeah, jumping to avoid the grab there.
So these platforms, I think, are going to play a pivotal role in this matchup. It just gives so many more angles for Rigby to cover with that mine card.
Oh, yeah. That was a great string there.
Oh, send it! Yes, sir! Return to sender. Do not
We
want.
love to see it. In the Mega Watt coming out? Nope. All right. That was beautiful.
Trying for the Dragon Laser off stage. So, yeah, this is, it looks like a perilous position here for Rigby.
Mega Y is on deck. That's definitely going to put Steve in a bad position. Ooh, Ram just. So the thing about Pink Fresh is Min Min, oh my God, he's such a professional. Like, he is a specialist with this character. He knows when to pull out, what arm, when, how to angle it. Like, it's a beautiful sight to watch.
Yeah, it's messed up, though, because he's been going Wolf all night. It's like his Min Min is this good, and yet he's like, I'm going to go ahead and get third with Wolf.
Yeah, he's playing with his food. That's all it is.
Or it's like, I'm going to learn this goddamn secondary if it costs me a few tournaments. If it costs my kids some diaper money. Wow. No, the spike's just strong enough right there. Look like an iron tool, perhaps?
Yeah, it looked like iron. I'm surprised that tether wasn't long enough to catch that. Oh, up smash coming out of nowhere. What is Rigby aiming for there?
So I'm mad that the whatchamacallit, the jab and the forward air are both safe pressure in this matchup. Like, Min Min, just her out of shield options are a little bit lackluster and just looks like there's nothing to be done in that situation.
Dude. So me being a Min Min secondary, I'm definitely taking notes here because I definitely run Min Min Steve, and
Doesn't feel this good?
it doesn't fit. No, not at all. Pink Fresh is making this look so easy. But not to take anything away from Rigby. Rigby's definitely holding their own. But yeah, this is tougher Rigby so far.
It looks like it. I mean, we have seen Rigby go a couple of the characters. Like, I think he played Ness earlier.
I did see him play Ness.
I don't know that matchup is any better, though. Ness has, like, very similar vulnerabilities and very similar strengths.
So I would say the advantage for Ness is better only because Ness can just literally short hop and float around all the arms. The arms are at very specific angles. Maybe the Ram might pop him out of the air, but like
that's the one I'm worried about.
Yeah, but you know, you get around that one, you're in there. And but off stage, Min Min's gonna eat Ness up.
Please
Are
pick
we getting
Isabel.
Isabel? Are we
I don't think I've ever seen an Isabel this late in bracket. All right, yeah, there we go. Reconsidering Mario.
We love to see it. We love to see it.
So
The
this
Godfather
not a
video
character
game.
that I've seen Rigby play this season.
I have not seen this either.
So this also not really the best matchup for Mario. Like,
yeah.
Mario, famously a stubby character, like a zone breaker against just the best zoner in the game. So this is going to be a min-max battle. I mean, we do have Mario on triplats. Like, this has been memed to hell. This is definitely, like, he can ladder, but can he actually get the hit?
Yeah. Can he get in once? I'm sure once he gets in there, the ladder combos will come out and the percentage will climb.
That's the eternal question: is can Mario get in?
Can Mario get in that?
Because if not, you just die instantly. Your up B has a little bit of inbuilt on startup, but not at the tip of it. So that's always going to be able to be intercepted by those big old hitboxes of Min Min off stage.
Wow. Pink Fresh is creating this wall of hitboxes. Mario's never going to get in.
The answer is no. Mario cannot get in.
Mario
it looks
cannot,
like.
He doesn't have the correct power up.
No, I mean, this is good percentage for Mario. Never mind. It doesn't matter. It doesn't actually matter. Pink Fresh.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling the Mario switch. Luckily, it's not over yet, so I don't want to count Rigby out. But there is another game on deck if they were to lose this.
And Pink Fresh just, he's not going to fall into that Mario basic stuff right there. He just understands what exactly to do in these DI situations, so even the ladders are going to be ineffective.
This is a master at work.
Shellacking.
What? That was the strangest. I understood what happened, the air dodge, and it was like the back of the hitbox, but I don't like the way that looked. That was
Yeah, it's like Mario's like fading away, and then Min's like, "That's okay, I'll fade with you."
Yeah, this Megawatt is in your body. Once your hitbox comes back, you're going to get
It's
killed.
a shame you don't have more aerial drift.
Yeah, I did not like that animation, but okay. Let's see if Rigby has any other controllers. Oh, he's got the sands on the shirt. That's awesome.
All right, that makes sense why we got the Megalodon.
That makes sense. I need to play that game, man. I need to play that game.
I've been I've been trying to revisit Lisa because apparently they came out with a definitive edition.
Okay.
I'm really like that's like it was kind of like Undertale before Undertale, and it never really like broke down
It
to
never
popular
got famous.
consciousness. Yeah, because it's just a turn-based strategy game.
I love turn-based games.
Definitely check it out. It was one of those. I think it was a Unity game, I think, or it's like an RPG Maker game, one of those two. But the story, the writing, the music, like that elevated it.
Okay.
And I never finished the first one. It's just one of those like you play a story-based game and then you just fall out of it.
Yeah, it's hard to get back in, especially if you're in the middle of it.
Exactly.
Like,
I was only like halfway done, apparently, and then it just kind of like, well, I forgot.
Yeah.
And every single time I went back to them, like, but I'd have to do a new save file.
Yeah, seriously. I was playing Dragon Quest XI when that first came out, and I probably have a good like 40 hours in it, maybe a little less, but I stopped in the middle. I'm never finishing that game.
Just like, all right, well, that will live on the shelf.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was a great game. Like I said, I love turn-based RPGs, but just not going to finish that one.
Gotcha.
All right,
Yeah,
Rigby is thinking really hard. Got a bunch of characters in their bag, pulling out the old faithful.
Back to the funny block man. So
Yeah.
we'll have to see. I mean, if you're in this spot, why not fight DLC with DLC?
Honestly, yeah.
It's like perhaps what we just need
If the
is
Steve is the best character, you got to go Steve. So, like, best character for Rigby, that is.
or best character in general, either or.
Either or.
When in doubt, pick a top.
Of course.
Was that block cancel? That was really weird that it didn't drop that one down right there.
Yeah, that was a little strange.
Okay,
Right,
so we've
going
got the
high.
obstacle course,
Going
but what do
high.
we actually get out of it? That's the big thing. It's like it looks like Pink Fresh can intercept any of these setups. Are we just trying to like duck and weave, like fade around him? Yeah.
He's just boo, you can't get me. Like,
If you're gonna go ahead and start like block camping the man when you're like 7% up, 6 minutes into the game, I am gonna be impressed. It's like, listen, dog, I'm here for this torture. Look, let's live it together.
there we go. Oh man, Megawatt catching. I do like the FD counter pick, even though
Pink Fresh likes the stage too, though, and you can see why.
Pink Fresh does, yeah. Pink Fresh does like the stage.
Bravery, just to walk away slowly in mind while Min sticking them arms out. It's like, I have my spacing perfect. Thank you very much.
Okay. At this point, man, Pink is sitting in such a good spot.
This Ram is just destroying Rigby. It's like 3 times in a row he tried to jump to get something done, and Pink's just checking him every single time. Don't roll. They just standard get-ups into the
Up
block.
smash. Oh, did the up smash get called by the block?
Looked like a trade.
By the lava? Yeah, that's what I mean.
So no resources whatsoever here as Rigby
Oh, yeah.
has to actually scrap right here for just a little bit. Pink Fresh want to back off a little bit. Gets full stage control with the last bit of that Dragon Laser.
Man, this is scary. All right.
Yeah, you just can't minecart in those situations because
No.
Pink Fresh just drags the Dragon Laser down, and it always wins because it hits your head instead of the cart.
Yeah, perfect the option in this matchup. He's going low, and he gets the spike hitbox.
I figure even if like Pink Fresh managed to dodge that by an air dodge, he was still probably dead because
Yeah.
Rigby can then just do the anvil in that spot. I feel like that angle is just devastating for Pink.
For sure. That was a beautiful frame trap from Rigby. Now, finally on the board, what are they going to do with this? Well, I
Block
guess
the dog. Oh, great DI though. Pink holding out as hard as he can.
down tilt. Oh, it's just a little too aggressive running off stage, getting popped by the Ram.
I feel like that's what separates like the top mid-mins from the mid-levels, that they know when to swing.
Yes.
It's not just about like air dodging and choosing your defensive option. Every now and then, swang at him.
And this is not looking good for Rigby. Oh, are we going to get another stock? There.
Oh, that actually looks like it. Yeah, there's no
It's going deep.
option right there for Pink.
Oh, all right. Okay. All right. I don't want to say we have a game, but like we definitely have a better game right now.
I didn't see a diamond cop out, did you?
I thought I heard the sound effect.
Oh, so if that looks like an iron tool to me though. So
It's definitely iron. That's lucky Rigby that usually hits. All right, diamonds on deck. or Diamond's in the
In the
tier.
pocket.
Oh my God! Pink just standing there menacingly.
He's actually sitting there right with the crafting table. He placed that crafting table so perfectly,
Yeah.
and Pink were just posting up around it, daring Rigby to grab it. But now, one forward smash. We are literally one interaction away. This is kill percent with a forward smash at ledge. Just don't let it be you, Pink Fresh.
Great option for Rigby with the down smash, covering both most options at that point.
He goes for a minecart here. We're not being aggressive. The back here, is that going to kill like
my
80?
Goodness!
Wow.
80%. That should be illegal.
I have things to say, but for my own health, I will suppress them.
That is not allowed. All right, well, Rigby on the board. Good for them. Definitely the Steve is the option here.
Yeah, that was. It turns out Minecraft Steve is pretty good in this video game, in this video game.
Minecraft Steve.
I can't believe it. I can't believe Pink lost that.
Yeah, honestly.
He got hit like 3 times in neutral to get it put up to 60. Diamond came out and game was over.
And then boom.
Messed up.
I'm curious to what stage. Going back to FD. Oh, Pink knows. Pink, you kind of got lucky there, but this is my stage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
If Pink though like gets the hubris and like doubles down on this stage and Rigby gets another game and we get a reverse 3-0, I'm gonna be. I'm actually gonna be furious.
I don't know, man. Pink was cooking, so
he was.
Pink was nuts in my house. Like, we can run it back to FD.
Remember when he threatened to 3-stock games 1 and 2? Rigby doesn't remember. He's got that mental reset going. He has
really
confidence after that game.
All right. Uh-oh. All right, that's going to be a good percentage. Ramming out of that combo.
Again, choosing the correct aggressive option instead of just taking the Steve combo.
Oh, man, did the block just stop that Dragon Laser?
It kind of looked like it did. Like it got stuck on the block a little bit.
Yeah, because that definitely would have, if not killed, it would have been a very terrible situation for Steve.
I dig the verticality with which Rigby's approaching this matchup. He's just really picking angles that are really tough for Pink Fresh to cover.
And then Pink Fresh is so good that he's covering them anyway.
A little bit.
Right,
running up with a Megawatt Nair, the classic kill option for Pink Fresh.
I love that move.
All right, my house. Do not come into my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, gives him the ability to go ahead and get his tool. A little bit less mining than I'd like to see. I feel like Rigby is one of those Steves that likes to use minecart as a projectile.
Yes.
He just like flings it out every now and then when it doesn't necessarily like set it up. You just say, I'm going to toss out the projectile, don't get hit with it.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, with that one, that definitely confirmed it. Yeah, Rigby kind of just throws it out. It's a great option, so you can't really be mad at it.
Yeah, if you have the iron in the back pocket especially, it is a resource to expend. It doesn't do any good in your pocket, so let the folks know you have it.
Yeah. Man, that down smash from Rigby just there, it didn't catch, but like the call out was there. The vision was there. I saw it, so I'm sure that's going to come out a little bit more if Rigby can get in position.
What is Rigby doing? I didn't even know you could put a block above
I didn't either.
The dynamite.
Good tech. All right, that was like 140 after the hit, so definitely take it.
The one move that Steve had, or there are a few others, but that's like the big move that Steve kills with it doesn't actually get increase in power depending on the material you have.
I don't know why I always thought it did.
That's like that one, and I think down smash also.
Oh, man. I don't think Pink Fresh is going to have a chance to use the powered-up Dragon. I think it's about to run out.
I don't think he's going to have a chance to play this stock. It
Yeah,
feels like this is
honestly.
an all Rigby all of a sudden. Pink finally cleans it up, but this is a dangerous position because we know we got last stock Steve, Diamond on deck. He just needs a moment to build it up.
Okay, we got a game on our hands. All right. I wonder if this...
Don't let it be you, Pink Fresh.
Pink.
75 damage out of one neutral interaction.
That's insane.
And Pink is still not safe.
This is running away from Pink. Rigby is in the driver's seat.
Taking a moment to just replenish his resources. Plenty of iron now. So we know we're going to see the minecart out of the corner right there, and Pink has to give up so much space right there. Just has to run all the way across stage. Neutral air not going to get anything. And look at this. Rigby used up everything that he got in that little burst of building.
Oh, for sure. All right, we got another diamond on deck.
No, Pink doesn't have a double here. Can't get the anvil out in time, but gets the standard.
We have a game 5. No way.
Pink, don't do it. Don't let it be you.
Biting Pink in the butt.
Don't do it, Pink. Don't be stubborn here. Don't go FD again and lose to FD 3 times in a row.
Please don't go FD. Please don't go FD. I'm begging you. Rigby's like, please go FD. Please go FD. I'm begging you.
I know Pink
I
loves...
think they're running it back.
No, it's Pink.
Oh, no.
The hubris of man. At this point,
That's just
we all know Pink can do it. He's winning neutral. He's doing a very good job here approaching the matchup. The problem really is it feels like on last stock situations, Rigby is an entirely different beast.
yes. The power up is unlocked on that last stock.
All right, starting it off as much the same way as we had before with Pink Fresh putting out a barrage of mid-distance arms here, particularly that Ram Chakram playing such a big part in his ability to keep Steve away, but you missed one, and now it's more than an even game. You're taking
Oh my
60
goodness.
plus.
Yeah. So I was just about to say this game's starting just as like the other games were starting. Pink Fresh is kind of throwing out arms, getting strings, putting on damage. Oh, that Megawatt wasn't out because I know that's what Pink wanted.
And the crafting table actually blocked the dragon again.
Yeah, that is like some like random trivial counterplay in this matchup.
Just put the crafting table down at mid-distance and say,
Yeah.
hey, I got this little thing here. It's going to make your life very difficult.
Yeah, you got to do something about it. You got to come to me now.
You can use Chakram to get past it, it looks like, but it's just the dragon and the laser in particular that have been stuck at it twice.
Yeah, definitely.
Curious how Megawatt interacts with it. All right, we're turning the stage into a little bit of a Kaizo Mario level right there. Rigby able to go ahead and navigate back onto the edge. He's very confident playing with his back in the corner, though.
Oh, for sure.
It just feels like when he tries to rush in and claim a little bit more space, that's when Pink Fresh beasts.
Okay. Whoa, that minecart coming in hot.
Goes underneath the block, too, but all for naught as Pink Fresh does land the kill.
Finally getting the first stock of this match.
Diamond, though, the tool is accessible. And yeah, just off stage, and Pink used that uppy really early to get a little bit of a mix-up on his angle. And
I
Rigby having
definitely
none of
thought going low was low-key a mistake. No hard punish, but definitely Pink getting that ram putting on that extra damage for no reason. He kind of just misinputted and just fell.
Real talk, I would love to see. I would have loved to see Elantra take resources. I want to see like Steve's have to suffer like heroes do, where just like every now and then it's like, oh, my up B's gone. Don't have iron, I die.
Yeah, and then it's just like a cloud of thoughts.
He gets like a little up B instead of a big one.
Oh, hey, that would work. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Hey me, Sakurai.
Yeah, call up Sakurai. We need to make some changes.
Yeah, hit me up with Smash 6.
Oh.
Not quite going to claim the stock there with a Megawatt. I have been impressed with Rigby's DI there. He's been on point multiple times in a row.
Oh, man, that was a perfect air dodge from Rigby because that Megawatt would have definitely killed you. Uh-oh.
Please hold shield, Pink, I beg you.
Yeah, Pink knows his matchup. He knows it.
All right, she's got an iron for the next stock, too.
All right, 84 on Pink. This is so far, a pretty good lead.
You say that.
Yeah, exactly. It can turn around in an instant.
Really, we need to see Pink like win neutral 5 times. Like he has to pin Rigby to the corner and not let him out. Anytime this man has center stage, he becomes it's so much harder to approach that matchup then because you see this, you see building the fortresses, then tossing out a minecart to get center stage and then right back to the corner.
What? Oh, that was a roll. That was
he clanked with the
down smash. Great option. You can never go wrong with that option. Yeah, there you go. Pink knowing 57%. Pink knowing when to throw out those arms. You are absolutely right. Pink is very incredible with those arm placements. Uh-oh.
Off stage? Oh, okay, just like you called that down tilt very nearly claiming Pink stock, but ever so slightly off was Rigby.
Rigby figured something out that we're just not seeing because he is in. This is a completely different character. And I know he's got oh my goodness. I know he's at the back of this, but like, that is unfortunate.
It took a minute to consider like what is he charging?
Okay. All right. This.
Get the 2-frame. We get it. The Chakram is enough. Ram cleaning the stock, and Pink Fresh and a nail biter dodges the reverse 3-0.
Dodges that. That was a great game from Rigby. Rigby definitely understood the matchup towards those last 2 games and just applied themselves and just kind of put Pink in these like weird frame trap situations to where like, yeah, you're gonna air dodge this, but you're still gonna get smacked by something else.
Agreed.
And so good stuff from Rigby. Good stuff for Pink Fresh taking that on.
So Pink on to winners finals, and that means we are on to the other side of
of
our winners semis bracket. So let's see if we can't take a peek here to see if we can't provide a little bit of an update on losers bracket, because Dexter and Juswoo are going to take a minute to get set up. So on loser side, we have Relwood and Squidplumber locked into a tight battle. 27 minutes, it says they've been playing. 20 bucks as somebody forgot to report. Winner of that advances on to losers quarterfinals. On the other side, we have Moeru and Avail, as Moeru took out Gummy at 2-0. Looks like with Sora, and Avail 2-1 over Gokeska.
Oh, Gokeska. I want to say that I've commentated one of their matches, so I should know. I just have terrible memory right now. It's either one of the Shotos or Aegis.
Either way, Meta Knight took that one right there, as Avail has been on a bit of a tear after getting knocked down into the loser side of bracket. So yeah, we have basically our losers quarters are all going to be off stream, so we're going to probably get winners finals directly after this, and then we should be getting one of losers quarters perhaps, and then loser semis and losers finals.
There we go.
So we'll be advancing quickly as Sunfish, our resident TO, just powering our way through bracket this evening.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Shout outs to our tournament staff. All right, Pink Fresh and Dexter sharing a little bit of a laugh right there.
Oh man.
Trying up on commentary?
No, we have somewhere to go.
Oh, you got to go?
Yeah, I thought I had more time. Oh no.
All right.
What time is it?
It is. It is late. It is 10:45.
I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, Scabs. I'm so sorry, chat. I have to depart from this beautiful bracket.
Shed this mortal coil.
Yeah.
Ascend.
I definitely thought I had more time. Oh man, that's so unfortunate.
Hey, what can you do? It was fun to cast with you while it lasted.
I do love casting with you, man. It's always a pleasure. Yeah, maybe next Friday if I'm here, we can do it again.
Definitely. I had like a streak of 4 weeks in a row where I couldn't make it, but I'm back on my normal schedule.
Good. All right. Unfortunately, I can't make it on Tuesdays anymore, but
shame.
Fridays.
Work?
Yeah, man. 2 jobs, man. 2 full-time jobs.
Rough.
A lot of money.
Get that money though. Get that money.
A lot of money.
2
though.
full-time jobs. Get that.
Yeah. It's all for it's resume building right now, you know. So, but yeah, guys. Thank you all for having me. JustRaf, follow me on Twitter. All my stuff.
Definitely.
There.
Definitely follow this man because he's been doing a lot more commentary regionally as of late. Looking forward to the next one to have you out.
I'm trying. Yeah, you know. I'm trying to build the commentary resume. You know. So I love doing this stuff, man. It's fun.
It is.
So.
It is. All right. Well,
All right.
catch you later. And
Alrighty.
I can already hear the players stepping up to the plate. But yeah, definitely,
Awesome.
definitely hit Raph out. Always a pleasure to cast with.
Yes. All right, guys. See ya.
Rigby disconnected his Pro Controller too? Oh my god. This evening, just a group of degenerates out there with the fancy wireless controllers. Reject modernity, embrace tradition. Get yourself some like tendonitis with this GameCube controller. Just to advance the bracket a little bit quicker. All right, y'all, so now we're going to be doing a little bit of solo commentary while I try to find a replacement. I think we got 1 or 2 folks there that I might be able to grab in a wee bit here. But, yeah, I hope you have been enjoying the commentary. Raph, always a pleasure to work with. And, yeah, let's get it. We got Juswoo and Dexter. Sonic versus Wolf. Both these folks MDVA, so no invaders currently. But Dexter, the stalwart defender of Xanadu. There always must be a Wolf in winter semis or later. It's a rule. This is a matchup where I feel like Sonic actually, he does fairly well against, but not as good as you'd think. Purely because Wolf is a character that has the hitboxes to match up with Sonic, and then also has the laser to apply safe pressure. And when you go ahead and homing attack at him, or just use any of the side B options, you can just toss out that neutral air. It's so disjointed it'll either trade or beat out that move, depending on where you're grabbing it. So Dex has the disjoints to win in neutral, and the B and Bs to take a percentage lead and prevent that Sonic from playing defensively. But right now, Juswoo able to go ahead and get not only that percentage lead, but the full stock lead, is Dexter a little bit preemptive with that side B, trying to dodge out the spring right there. So yeah, this is traditional Sonic neutral. Just wait for the opponent to whiff so you can punish. This is probably the best character whiff punching in the game. Like, there are other characters who have bigger strings, like I'm thinking Steve, but like Sonic gets you all the way across the stage, and he has so many safe options that can cover anything you're trying to do. Great little delay right there by Dexter, as Juswoo was selling out on an early recovery. Dex not biting. Mii DI down in tech right there, so Dex wasn't going to be negative or put into a tech chase situation. Juswoo managing to link together the side B into that forward air, but speaking of links, we got Wolf has the opportunity to go ahead and apply a solid bit of damage right here, but instead gets the grab at edge. Not really able to do too much out of that aside from tossing him up here. And this is where Sonic is the best character to me. If this character has like an 80% lead where he doesn't need to press whatsoever, he will just allow you to make all the mistakes in the world. And I am convinced that a Sonic with like a very solid lead loses to very few characters for me. Dex unable to get a punish off of that back air. Juswoo was being a little bit over-aggressive right there. Dex unable to capitalize. This is the big weakness of Sonic 2, though, is that he needs to kill off of straight hits, and that often gives opponents the ability to claw their way back in the game. But Dexter actually double jumps into the spring and no ability to like get a directional air dodge going right there, so that is an easy stock. And Juswoo, he just needs to really get to 110. Once he's at 110, then a lot of Dexter's like forward air, back air nonsense does not kill, and then Dexter needs to kill off of straight hits. And good luck hitting a strong straight hit against Sonic. You need to just read something in that spot. Back air didn't work, and the homing attack very nearly called out, but look at the lag right there. That was more than enough time for Dexter to get the punish, but Juswoo starting off strong yet again here. Just solid B&B neutral so far from Juswoo. Basically, the key to playing this matchup, and really a lot of matchups with Sonic, is to utilize your platform movement as well as the mix-ups with the side B whenever you're going to go ahead and use a jump. The goal is to not suicide and give your opponent the stock. I know only high-level analytics here. Like, I'm a sabermetrician here. I can't stand that surface-level analysis. I have to go ahead and provide just top-level breakdowns. I was going to say, the key is to prevent your opponent from getting a read on your movement habits, but not suiciding is also pretty high on the to-do list. So Juswoo, obviously in a spot where he's shaking his head a little bit at the end of that one. That is, you cannot allow your mental to crack, though.
3, 2, 1, go!
So Dexter now starting off with those Wolf B&Bs that we all know and despise here. Easy forward throw and down throw shenanigans. And this is really the problem. It's like whenever you're going like 50-50 against Wolf, it feels like you're losing because this character's damage output is just not to be messed with. It's like every one of his moves does close to double digits. So you cannot be going blow for blow with him. You really need to be hitting him like 2 times to hit 1. And so far, Juswoo unable to get any kind of momentum going this game. And we're swiftly reaching the spot where Sonic no longer gets a lot of like just true confirms. Yeah, like once you're in like the 80s, 90s, it's really just 2 pieces, if anything. All right,
This is going to take a while, so I might as well.
Thank you, thank you.
To an extremely staid player versus an extremely staid character, so.
Yeah, this is definitely a, like Dexter's patient, but is he Juswoo patient?
Speaking of which, me and Squidplumber's set lasted 36 minutes.
I saw that, and a few people in chat were like, oh, they probably just forgot to report it. I saw you sitting down.
Every time we play, it's game 5.
Yep.
Every single time, and I ain't approaching, so yeah. Oh, wow, that was actually really clever. Oh, he kept his jump, though.
Yeah, the first 2 times he didn't, so this time Dexter's starting to remember.
He learned. Good stuff to Dex. Boom, boom,
Yeah,
boom,
every
boom.
time you roll in against Wolf, it's like, I've made a horrible mistake.
That's got to hurt Wolf's legs, because he just kicked with the same leg like 4 times. Boom, boom.
Just black and blue, but think of the opponent now.
The black and blue? Because it's Sonic, and it's the black skin of Sonic? I'm just going to go with that. So...
I was thinking a little bit bruised.
I'm sorry, how did game 1 go?
Game 1, Juswoo had like 100% lead in the last stock, and then side beat off stage and died. Yeah, it was Juswoo's game to lose, and he just
and he lost it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, it is best of 5, so buckle in. That's what best of 5s are for. Little tax write-off games like that where you're like, stupid mistakes.
Just cannot allow your mental to get cracked.
Exactly. I mean, reverse 3-0s happen, and this is only 1 game. Oh my God. I don't know what makes it go up or sideways. I don't know.
It's just picking a direction. You can like hold it to influence it.
Oh, you can choose what direction they're sent?
The side beat?
The
No.
wolf flash?
No, the wolf flash, there's a sweet spot which sends them down, and there's
And then-
another one.
And
yes.
probably up.
Yeah, exactly.
So I guess if they're on the ground and they get hit by it, they just go straight up.
Yeah, it's like you have the opportunity to tech the floor sometimes, but the tech window is a lot smaller.
I
So
thought
sometimes you go down and then straight up.
I thought you can't tech grounded spikes.
You can't tech if you're standing there, yes.
Right.
Yeah, if you're standing, you can't tech ground.
Right. So that's why I think it sends straight up. Yeah. Because it's just an untechable spike down up. Yeah. Okay. That makes it like a Falco down air thing. Okay.
Yeah, Falco down air, Falcon down air, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. I like that.
Yeah, he's now using the side B without expending his double jump, so usually that actually allows him to come like 3/4 of the way back stage, and then the rest of the way back.
At least Juswoo gets some tick tam. Oh my God. Speaking of choosing which direction to send.
Max range, or max rage, excuse me.
If it was max range, I think the inner hit sends up, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So yeah,
Weird
max
it was.
rage and max range.
So definitely an awkward spot for Juswoo to be exiting stage right at like 100% before the hit. Nonsense. All right, so yeah, 2-0 on Dexter's side. Juswoo, I mean, this is definitely like the definition. If he loses this, is the definition of it was 3-0, but it was close though. Like that first game, 100% should have gone Juswoo's if he didn't have that unfortunate tech flub. Second game, it just felt like Dexter started to crack him open. So now third game, the question is, do we have the adaptation, or are we going to see like it get even worse?
Adaptation. I don't know. It's really hard to adapt to Dexter. He's usually the one adapting to you. So you kind of have to like steamroll him, or it's not really going to go your way. And if you're already down 2-0, like this is like Shao Kahn, Mortal Kombat 3, like they read your inputs. So
That's true.
It's
cheating ass character. I hated that so much.
Yeah. So he's over there being like, "It's official. You suck." And you're like, I don't. Every time I press a button, he's already. Look at that.
Yep.
He just grabbed Sonic running. Like what? He's reading inputs. All he sees is green letters and numbers scrolling.
It's like we see the game, he sees the code.
Exactly. He has broken this game down. He's playing VR right now.
Only like 20%.
He's got Google glasses on.
He's living in the 24th century.
Yeah. Dexter.
Some Blade
whatever.
Runner nonsense going.
Dexter went. He came back. He went to the future. He took a little bit of a hiatus, and then he came back, knowing more than we would ever want to. So.
I'm trying to think, what was the whatchamacallit, the turning test for replicants in Blade Runner? Oh God, what was that thing
The
called?
turning test?
For-
Is that the
for
one where
replicants.
is that the like
Where they
AI
tested-
thing?
yeah,
Where
exactly.
it's like they're not allowed to like attack.
No,
like,
the Turing
harm-
test is something that is used to determine if an AI is like passively human.
Oh, like self-aware.
Not even self-aware if it can just like pass for human.
Pass
like,
for
like if humans can no longer tell the difference.
Is it
between-
like the AI version of like what do you call it? The valley, the uncanny valley.
Yeah, where you like break out of that. The words so like it's indistinguishable from
The
another
deep
human being.
fake.
Basically, yeah, we are.
We're
rapidly-
watching a deep fake right now. That's what I'm trying to. Oh my
deep,
God.
A deep fake of Dexter is now playing Wolf.
That's a shame. Dexwoo, Jesus. Juswoo is getting all these like really cool plays, but they're just not getting the stocks. They're like a little inch short, and it's a little. Are you okay? Okay. He's okay.
He is
all
in
right.
fact.
Walk it off.
Dash Attack not going to take the center stage.
This is
though.
rough. I mean, you're already lapped twice. Approaching as Sonic is kind of annoying because you become a lot more predictable and your speed doesn't really matter as much.
Yeah, I feel like the way to approach a Sonic is not to. Like
right,
you just
if they
jump
have to
around them.
approach. Yeah. I always say stick your leg out and trip them.
Yep.
'Cause
That's a
you're not
really
gonna-
good way to point
You're not
it,
going to
actually.
outrun
Yeah.
them, so you just have to like get in the way and watch them smack into you. You know.
Yeah, like the most tilting like pro Sonics, what they do is they'll just use the side B and they'll make it so that they're just a little bit too high for you to punish. How did that kill?
Bad DI. He was holding it.
Yeah. Okay,
He was
that
holding
makes
away.
sense.
He was trying to just dodge the whole thing altogether. So good call out by Juswoo, but you've got a mountain to climb, my friend, and it's game point. So
yeah,
let's get it started.
Can't trip over the molehill right here as we got to get something started
Yeah,
ASAP.
And Dexter's showing that unless Dexter does the Dexter, I don't think it's going to even up pretty anytime soon. He's not really getting caught by these like gimp attempts either. Oh my God.
Wolf Nair is so good, dude.
It's probably
so
the best
good.
Nair in the game.
Palu might want a word, but still.
Palu is worse than Game & Watches.
Really, that is a take.
Yeah, it does less damage and it doesn't combo with itself as well.
I
Anyway,
love bailing out of that combo. Going for the suboptimal one to try to like extend it right there. I
Yeah.
love Juswoo taking that option right there.
You got to, because look at all the rage you have. Your combos aren't really going to work as well. Oh my God!
He dragged
Did
him
you
down.
see Dex? Did you see Wolf's like?
He literally got like whatchamacallit, jab lock immediately 1, 2, 3.
He was getting pain trained across the stage. Just
Please get me out.
grind. Oh my God! Again? Goes for the forward air instead of the up air. probably more reliable anyway. But
Forward
man,
smash? Oh, no, he went for the
Juswoo
pivots.
is picking it up, but is it too little too late? We'll have to see. Oh,
That's basic. That was so beautiful.
He's doing less spin dash approaches and more just using Sonic's speed.
He just like actually just dash dancing directly in front of Dexter. And Sonic's dash dance, it's great
It's really
distance-wise,
good,
but it is a little bit slow in the turnaround
done.
because of startup.
He's done. He missed good stuff to Dexter for baiting out the homing attack. That move is laggy
Yes,
if
sir.
you hit the ground. He's over there like,
Do not bonk.
I could have swore he was just here.
Do not bonk with that move.
Every time, at least hit shield. But if it doesn't hit anything, Sonic is just like,
I have made a
where'd he
terrible
go?
error.
Wolf was right here, and then he just looks at the ground for a couple seconds.
It is 100% a certified oh no moment.
Oh no. Wah!
Oh god.
How's the Sonic Unleashed one go?
Oh, I haven't played the Sonic. Oh, Sonic Unleashed. I haven't thought about that game. Was like buried in my psyche with like that.
He just
part.
lost to a werewolf.
They tried to make like Sonic edgy with like that, and like Shadow the Hedgehog. Where
That
it's
is like the
I have
fourth
Shadow
time
plus
they-
a gun.
Sonic's always been edgy. He's just been edgy in different decades context. Back in like '91, the whole like thing
That was
and the whole like
Now that I think about
Sonic's
it-
got attitude. He's always been edgy.
You might be right there. 'Cause I remember-
Always.
oh my God, who was the famous basketball player that used to do the exact same thing? And they, people
It was a Jerry Springer reference, if I remember correctly.
what?
It's a Jerry Springer reference.
No way. That's where they got it from.
Well, it could be. It's Jerry Springer did that, and it was the early '90s, so I'm assuming it was something like that. I mean, Sonic was so edgy. If you didn't play, he jumped off the stage, and it was a game over.
Yeah, Dikembe. Yeah, exactly. It was Dikembe Mutombo. He basically, he would basically.
Oh,
he was
he'd
a
go, no,
basketball
no,
player.
no.
He was a defense exactly. So he would
No, no,
block.
no.
He would get a block, and then he would immediately just do that. And he's like, you're not gonna talk crap to that dude. He's massive. He's incredibly tall, and like what a defensive player.
All
he was.
things that Sonic isn't. So, yeah, that's Sonic's always been edgy, guys. It's just what's edgy in '91 is not edgy anymore. So. We're actually finally getting Min Min. He does not want to do the Wolf Ditto, I guess. I guess maybe he was just using early bracket to practice the Wolf. I don't know. I cannot unravel Pink Fresh's character.
So old Pink Fresh would have committed to the secondary. New Pink Fresh needs some diaper money. So he's out here providing for his children. Dexter, you are taking money from a child's mouth.
It's like
by
daycare
beating
is
Pink Fresh.
expensive.
Exactly. It's like, y'all seeing the price of college these days? I got work to do.
You ever, the stories of like the mothers that like lift cars? This is it right
Dexter
here.
runs brackets.
Yeah,
His
well,
win rate has actually been insane since he got a kid, too.
So Pink Fresh is over here doing the equivalent. All the adrenaline rushing through his child's sayings in his ear, like "You got this." I don't even know if they can talk yet, but
not yet. They're like newborn this year.
Okay,
not even a year old.
Congratulations, Pink Fresh.
He's getting the dad power up.
Exactly. There's other guys that have the dad power up too.
Seagull Joe.
Seagull Joe, although it doesn't show up anymore, I guess. So I guess that the dad power up took him over. Big D.
Big D, you're right.
Employed. Oh my God, that was a good read by Dexter. Employed power up, which is very rare.
Very.
Only if it's like you have to have a certain gene for it to work.
Laud. Melee. Dude got his doctorate and then like started placing out of his mind.
So did Hungrybox. So did not a doctorate, but a master's. Similar thing. Anyway, I don't know what kind of degrees Pink Fresh has, but right now he's getting schooled by Dexter. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
this matchup looks terrible.
He doesn't have a degree. He's in the business of giving folks a business, and right now he's having a rough spot.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, so much for that. Great positioning of that Dragon Laser. Immediate snipe.
I keep forgetting that has a splash hitbox on it. It doesn't look like it should. But
It should
does.
not.
Okay.
Exactly. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, I think that's like a once a game sort of down air. It's not very good otherwise, but
Pink's Randy down air sometimes work out really well. Most of the time, they don't.
I mean, his Randy everything worked against me, so I can't argue with that. Sometimes you just got to do it, and maybe he's just on another level of Yomi where he knows it's going to work,
So now
Okay.
we're at that spot where Pink has the opportunity to start clawing his way back and putting this game out
He's
of reach.
kind of already there.
But he just needs to get Dexter away from him. Like
He needs to get him at ledge.
I don't agree with that. Like walk forward
done.
and slowly up smash. Yeah. So that looks relatively like Dexter favored until he got sniped off stage. But in neutral, it felt like Dexter had more than enough of a plan to work his way around Pink Fresh's distance options.
Yeah.
Wolf.
Min Min.
Yeah, this is a matchup we know all too well. These two have been going at it quite a bit.
Either that or ZD doing the same thing.
Yep. Well, we're not on Final D 3 times in a row, so it's definitely not the ZD.
At least it's, yeah, we're on PS2 3 times in a row.
I'd rather the Final D, to be honest.
We,
Ban this stage. One of these days, when I cast like my 200th Xanadu or something, I'm going to request that I get to change the rule set and this stage is banned. Anytime they do that, anytime someone proposes PS2, you can legally force them to go to Port Town Aerodime.
here's what I've been trying to get Sun to do, right? We, as a society, have, that was really good stock by Pink, by the way, 0 to death. We have, as a society, have progressed beyond PS2. We don't need it. Small battlefield's right there, right? We
True.
have Northern Cave.
True.
So we don't need Kalos. Hazards on. Hear me out. Hazards on. Smashville. Town and City. Battlefield. Final Destination. Northern Cave. That was also really good. This is probably going to be
Let's
a
see
wash.
if Pink Fresh can finish the game before you finish the stage list.
What's the Sora one?
Hollow Bastion?
And Small Battlefield. That's 7 stages. No hazards necessary. And no stupid PS2 all the time.
Take notes on
I'm sorry. Hazards on. So
Hazards on, yes.
So
But the hazards are
no
one thing
hazards
for you.
off necessary.
I dig it. To be honest, I dig anything that gets PS2 off my shades.
We get a better. We get a cooler Smashville. We get really cool Town and City.
So here's my problem though. That doesn't incorporate Castle Siege.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't, would it?
I swear to, I am a biggest Castle Siege fan.
Yeah, we would have Smashville was a much smaller stage when the platform is moving around.
True,
so.
yeah.
Oh,
Dexter.
no.
Well, I mean, you can't really be too angry about that stock right there because Pink Fresh kind of cooking all of a sudden.
Cash out your SD right now, buddy.
Yep. Now he doesn't need to do
That's
it when
like-
the game is close.
It's like when I was playing Fiji today, and he took my stock, got me to last stock. He was at a 146 on his last stock, and he just taunts until I kill him. And he's like, I wasn't gonna win anyway.
True.
So he wasn't gonna. Let's be honest with ourselves, guys. He wasn't gonna win anyway.
So apparently, Nick's saying that we already ran that stage list. That exact
I know,
stage
isn't
list.
it great?
Apparently, everybody else hated it, but you know what? I am also
Because you
not a
can't
fan
go
of
to
the
PS2.
Exactly. True.
God.
That pro players only want one thing, and it's disgusting. It's PS2.
There's nothing special about this stage.
So the one thing I do like the pole, so that you have that interesting interaction.
Oh, I hate it. All that scaffolding down there. I don't know what I'm hitting on. The camera doesn't keep
Skill
up.
check, 100%. That is a PS2 knowledge check.
I don't know
like
where that
stages where it's
is.
knowledge
There's like a
checks.
little. It doesn't have like the little slope that other sort of FD style. I do like the pole all the way down. I like that's. I would like an FD with a
pole.
structural pole in the middle, but it doesn't work that way. So it's just. I end up getting. It's really easy to get pineappled on.
True.
Really easy. And it's not even symmetrical.
Incineroar main detected, by the way. Talks about getting pineapple on the stage.
Look, I just want variety in my game, man.
Nah,
We
I'm
already
there with
have
you.
like 1% of the actual stages in this game, or maybe 2%, and we only end up picking one.
Yeah,
so,
I'm there with you. I'm again lobbying Sun to let me do an awful rule set once a month. Maybe I gotta talk to Game about that. We're gonna bring this one back.
Bonk. All right, this is a lot more even than the last game.
Agree, yeah, so we should probably focus on the game a little more. But yeah, at this point, like, this is kind of how it goes. It feels like whoever gets the first stock has such a huge advantage.
Ball.
So
what
right
a stock
now-
to take right
Yeah,
there.
Just rear back and let him have it. Bah! Big meaty claws.
Yeah, that's gonna put Pink Fresh a little bit on notice there.
Though he is like 1 megawatt in air away from getting the stock.
I swear to God, Min-Mins do that. It's kind of like when Game & Watches just toss bomb until it works. Yeah, there it is. It just does. It just do
Simply
it.
do it.
Just do it. You'll just accidentally kill them.
Don't stop not doing it.
It's like if an Ike Nair killed, like, oh, up air, no Nair.
That is actually a disturbingly accurate analogy now that I think about it.
Yeah.
I've never thought of it that way. It is actually just an Ike Nair that killed.
Yeah.
That's so messed up.
Look at it go, baby. Look at it go. What a combo tool. He's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead.
Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, he's dead. It's just no.
Yeah, taking out the newspaper, swatting the dog on the
It
nose.
really is. It was like actually he's a dog too. But it's just like when they keep trying to go for the treats or whatever. Oh, he's done again.
No, you got a wall jump, Dexter.
No,
Oh.
it doesn't matter. He has a wall jump, but Wolf just doesn't have the dexterity for that. The dexterity.
Dexter lacked the dexterity.
Yeah. Not enough lungs on the recovery there.
So now we are game a point here for Pink Fresh, and that one was again very close until Dexter gave up a stock. To
Until
Gogs.
It wasn't.
until something unfortunate happened.
They had us in the first half, not going to lie.
True. So, yeah, we got that whoever takes first stock curse disappearing here.
I mean, there's that, but there's also the fact that Dexter just straight up, like, I don't want to call it fumbling, but he just sort of dropped those stocks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was.
He definitely had the advantage, and then he got, like, he made one mistake, got forced off stage, and died, which is kind of the Wolf.
Yeah, I think it was these, like, again.
The air dodge.
My God.
He's air dodging too confidently, not getting back to the edge.
Min Min destroys air dodges. I understand you don't want to get two-frame, but it's easier to just, the other arm is there. You just pop, pop.
Respect.
Okay, okay, that's one way to do it. Yeah.
Catching Dexter without the double jump of his
It's
own,
the
so
perfect
answering
nair
in
to do that.
kind is Dexter.
The perfect nair to do that with, but here we are again in the bad zone.
No double
Get
jump.
back up there, nice. Instead of just going for the mashed side B.
Now, a big old damage here from the Wolf, but that time Dexter sells out hard and roll out. Thankfresh not giving it up.
You better grab her back. Get rid of that. Not a lot of people know that. Grab her and it'll get rid of it. It's like revenge.
Rid of the empowered? Yeah.
Yeah. The little power dragon. Oh, that beat up smash, no shot. That
Wolf.
nair is
It
ridiculous.
is so good, dude.
Good lord, man. There's no reason not to do it. It's like better Sheik nair. Look at this.
It's disjointed enough to clank with, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Poor Wario. Okay.
Okay, Wario Nair is really good too, though.
It's good, but it's not because it has a good hitbox.
True, yeah. The hitbox is nonsense. It just leads into everything.
It doesn't work. Okay.
Thank God it doesn't work. It gives us some great moments.
That would have been it. That would have been it right there. But okay, just going with the banjo up tilt instead.
Gee, now that I think about it, again, a great parallel between these moves. You're making me make connections that these like atrophied synapses have never done.
When you study the game enough, you realize that there's only like 5 types of every move.
True, yeah. There's everybody has one of 3 nairs.
Yeah, it's either the spinneroonie nair, the sex kick, or the belly flop.
Yep, that's it.
Or other, which is like Game & Watch and like...
Or they actually tried to design a character.
Or like nair, or like Mega Man.
True.
What the hell happened? What?
Wolf, he tossed him off stage, caught the double jump with the nair. Yet again, we're talking about the nairs and Dexter obliges.
Honestly, you could flip a coin and determine who wins this. Because
Yeah.
it's not like they're utilizing their wins to get stage bans.
Yeah.
So they're going to go back to PS2. And then it's just like, okay,
Counterpick for
can we get some predictions in the chat?
Yeah, I feel like in this matchup, neutral really doesn't matter nearly as much. It's a means to an end. If you win neutral and you don't force an edge trap situation, then the neutral win doesn't matter because it's just one hit away from being a full reset.
Yeah, Min Min could do 0 damage until she gets you to ledge, and she would still be just as good.
And Wolf is kind of the same thing. If you're forcing Wolf to kill you off a straight hit, then you're probably winning the match. On the other side, if Wolf can just throw you off stage and nair Min Min's recovery, then you're just toast.
I don't know if Min Min can like hang. It never seems like, oh my god, you okay? You okay? It doesn't seem like Min Min's hang like Jokers and stuff do, you know?
I think Min Min can, but I think the problem is that Dexter can just keep holding down with an air. It's long-lasting enough that you just do it.
Yeah. You'd have to at least force Dexter to go off really uncomfortably low. I don't know if you can body block it either. Just get in the way of the, just make it have a hitbox instead. But
I think I've seen it happen like once, but I'm not sure if it was at the, what.
Backwards.
What?
That was like a soccer kick.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
That was cool.
Odd interactions for sure. This matchup is an interesting one.
Reflector hitboxes are often larger than the hitboxes that they're attached to. So. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, rolling in against Min Min is kind of rough.
That nair is just such a good tool in that spot.
I like that idea. I really like that, yeah.
Get kicked in the teeth. Already used the air
Here
dodge.
comes the double jump. Oh, he already uses double jump. Okay.
In that spot, as soon as a laser connects at that distance, it's
holy crap! Are you okay, Wolf?
I am mad for Dexter that actually hit. That's the last possible hitbox of that
That's
ram
sent to the screw you zone.
Exactly.
That was like when Squidplumber got kidnapped by the minecart.
Yeah, exactly.
What the hell was that?
It's like somebody's not mashing.
Are you all right? My Uber's here. Bye.
I've called that the kidnapper 3 or 4 times in a row, but it's good to prove me right there with that one for sure.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. 97, and you're still getting ledge trapped. But if you can turn this around and get corner pressure going, it's anybody's game.
That was a jump from edge.
It's okay.
Oh, no, it was not. I lied.
It was a jump, but it wasn't the double jump.
Yeah, I thought it was a drop down jump from edge.
Yeah, nair cover's low enough that you don't really have to do that.
All right,
Those
powered laser.
tricks.
Do you die? No, that's right. Thank God.
Dexter's really improved. I mean, honestly, it's hard not to improve on that. What was it, game 3?
Yeah, when he got 3 stock.
Oh yeah, but he's really improved his recoveries. So props to him. No more silly air dodges. He's learned his lesson, and it's paying off for him right now. He's got a pretty healthy stock, honestly. Nice. Let's see if Pink Fresh can even this up. Then suddenly the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music starts playing.
Exactly. Yeah. Can I get a 50-50?
If I'm Dexter and I lose my second stock, I'm sitting in the middle of the stage. I don't care.
Exactly.
I'll kill with up smash or something. I'm not. You can have it. I don't. Oh no.
Not like this, Dexter.
Not like that. Oh, that was actually beautiful. Good stuff.
Yeah, the little neutral air dodge to the drift.
Yeah, that was really That's a committal option, but it's really tricky to deal with.
Dash attack disjointed enough to plank with yet another arm, but Dexter unable to land anything big right here as Pink Fresh continues to press advantage.
Uh-oh. Yep. Eventually, the megawatt something is going to kill.
Even game. 100% an even game right
Yeah,
here.
we need like a grab, like into a back throw A button stuff. That's going to be rough.
Or fair bear from Dex. He was going for it right there, but that down tilt actually.
Oh, what am I saying? What did I say? Here we go. He's
and
already tickled.
He actually immediately did the aggressive side B.
I don't know how he's going to make it back. Oh my God. That was so lucky.
Fresh. He didn't get the pivot grab. That's so unfortunate.
He didn't get the pivot grab, but he has powered up. Well, he used to have powered up Dragon, but he's basically made this a game
Even
again.
more.
So can't be too mad. Oh, well,
That
I
was
guess
a
you can be
frame
mad
trap.
now.
Oh my God, the back air set up for the up smash perfectly. Pink Fresh, I think the only option was to perhaps directional air dodge up, and who
Or
thinks in that spot?
Go to the ledge. Directional air dodge to ledge, yeah.
But then you get a reset spot. Then that's
Yeah, then
hitbox.
then it sucks because you're at ledge against Dexter, who is a really good ledge trapper. Okay, I think it's probably my turn. If it's not, it's on the other side of losers.
So let's go ahead and take a peek here.
Maybe it's Moeru who's up next.
Let's see what we got here.
Who beat,
for
what's the new tag? Avail.
Avail.
Which sucks that they had to like team kill because I know they're they practice a
The
lot
homies.
and they have a podcast together and all that.
Really?
Yeah, I think they call it mid-level grind or something like that, which is really cool. I think we have enough podcasts about like top players. We need not two tours. Moeru's not a 2-tour.
True.
I'm saying like you're local, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like people that are trying to get better at their local. We need more stuff like that.
Those people trying to crack the PR and document.
Yeah, and it helps because you don't have to pay for Metafy lessons from a guy that's been playing the game for 9 years. And when it's that high up, it's hard to like break it down to basics for someone who's
Did you play Juswoo yet?
No.
You got called a while ago. You're on station 6.
Jesus Christ.
You were holding up stream. So, All right, I think you just have to play on stream now. All right, so yeah, we'll go ahead and correct this, y'all. So we're gonna have Sonic Incineroar on stream. Oh no, I'm so sorry, y'all. Blame Rel Wood. Great commentator though. Always a blast to work with him. So y'all, we'll take a moment to pause and let y'all know who we are and what we do. Thank you all so much for stopping by. If this is your first time, this is The Grind. We are the Friday tournament here at Xanadu Games in beautiful Laurel Park, Maryland. Brought to you by the JTS tournament team. My guy Sunfish on the TOing desk this evening, though it looks like he was very reluctant to give Relwood the yank right there. Hope you have been enjoying the commentary as well as the production. If so, definitely go ahead and hit us up. Social media info down below. SSB_scabs for me. And my man Briggs running the camera. He is on Twitter at BoatJail. And if y'all are more interested in some Smash content, definitely hit us up on Sundays. We have extra credit. Tuesdays we have Melee. Wednesdays, I believe it is Tuesdays we have Smash at Xanadu. Wednesdays we have Melee, and Thursdays we have FGC. Street Fighter 6 started up as well. And y'all ready for Rashid, by the way, as well as a couple quality of life changes? I am ready for some Zangief buffs. Very much ready for some Zangief buffs. I have been, unfortunately, unable to grind that game too much. Got a little bit of wrist pain going, but I need my grappler to be better. I'm very unhappy that like everybody's tier list, it's like grappler, 3 worst characters in the game. Y'all thought Manon was going to be good. I knew immediately. All right, so as we take a moment to wait, players are stepping up to the plate. Now, this is one where I don't think we're going to be seeing PS2 constantly. In addition, I would not be surprised. If I was Relwood, I might test out the Game & Watch, because I think Game & Watch might be one of the few matchups that Sonic just straight up loses. Game & Watch has those consistent B&B combos that can take a % lead away from Sonic immediately. In addition, Up B has a little bit of invuln on startup, so you can basically preemptively up B to punish side B approaches.
Incineroar. Three, two, one, go.
All right, getting started here. So it does look like it's going to be Incineroar versus Sonic, and I cannot fathom why Relwood would do this to himself. Or us. But no, in reality, this is a matchup where Rel's talked about it a little bit. It's not like fun by any stretch of the imagination because Incineroar's slow character has to chase down Sonic. How do? But the big benefit is that you really only need like 3 hits to draw even. It is not difficult to take a % lead back from Sonic. But this is just look at this. Incineroar waddling around on them stubby little legs while Sonic runs away will never not be funny. So yeah, had that revenge for a little bit of time, but I believe it is 17 damage. Goes ahead and disjoints that Sonic forward smash easily enough to do so. We get at the neutral layer, not going to lead to anything at that percentage. Yeah, you cannot just side B across the stage there. Juswoo needs to be on notice that that is the easiest revenge of Relwood's career. Look at that one hit, so much damage. We have not only an even game, but a sudden lead for Relwood as he gets a 2-frame down tilt into the nair. Super simple kill confirmed. And this is where Sonic's just despise this matchup, because now you have to run at the Incineroar and kill with a straight hit. And Incine's just going to be looking at you, praying that you like try to toss that hitbox that he can grab with his low limit side B. Yeah, go ahead and chase his up B. That's good armor on it too, and it's very difficult to see what direction he's doing it in when he goes all the way up into the magnifier. Yeah, Rel, stay center stage. Don't dash attack, please. It's not going to kill at 39. And aggressive neutral B. That is definitely an overcommittal on Rel's end. Great little delay of the spin dash approach right there. Juswoo, I really dig that. He's recognizing that, hey, I've just been caught out with these revenge too many times in a row. These revenges? This revenge. I think I have to go singular there. Discipline right there from Rel, too, not to pull the revenge off stage. I feel that's a super easy way for Instance to die. Just the over-aggressive revenge to break out of combos, and then, okay. Super simple forward air for Sonic to toss out. Speaking of forward airs, getting a little bit of space right there is Rel with a fair out of disadvantage on his own. Dragged off stage though, and Juswoo trying to go ahead and catch him on the back to stage shenanigans. Instead, that's something you have to be careful of in this matchup. If you're ever greedy with your combos and try to go to a point where you know it's not true, at some point the Instant is going to decide to swing out of disadvantage. And when he makes that decision, well, it might be your last. Great intercept right there, and that is one you just have to get. You have to cash out those spots. You can't be allowing this Instant back to stage constantly. I've been rather impressed with Juswoo's ability to get back to center stage. Like, part of this is just Sonic. Like, this isn't a character that's particularly easy to pick in the corner. You make one mistake and all of a sudden he's back to the edge. But really, I'm trying to think, other than that 1-2 frame, we have not seen Juswoo really just get blown up in the corner and lose his stocks really early. And he has really slowed things down right here. He is trying to nickel and dime Relwood. I don't think we're going to be seeing a timeout with 3 minutes left and an Incineroar on the screen, but this is definitely patience from Juswoo as he is trying to methodically pick apart Relwood's defense. Just when you thought there was an opening, just when you thought you had the ability to hit a button, Juswoo reminding you that Sonic's Rain Beta is very good. And Rel's greediness has started to make this look like just about an even match. Like, Juswoo is winning these neutral interactions time and time again. Got the shield down super low so he can start getting these pokes too. Dash attack, bad DI. Juswoo was doing a really good job of clawing his way back in that game, but all of a sudden, a single interaction where you have the wrong option and you are finished.
Start the battle. Incineroar.
Stage counterpick, probably I'd see Kalos bid. Maybe Kalos and, yeah, I think the PS2 would probably be the pick. Maybe I wouldn't even go back to town. I'm not sure why Just would pick that stage in that spot. Just too easy for Rel to get some jank off the side like we saw in Game 1. So get used to seeing a little bit of this type of gameplay here, y'all. What we're basically going to see is Juswoo is going to push his advantage as hard as it can go here to rack up damage and maximize the amount of time when Relwood is unable to play neutral. When Rel gets his feet set on the ground, then Just is going to go ahead and try to cross him up like this, use air dodge, side B, neutral B, all the tools at his disposal purely to try to put himself in a spot where he can just get the heck out of dodge, because this is the problem. Look at this, 3 hits. And Relwood wins just neutral 3 times, and then he's got the lead again. Like, it is absolutely nuts how well Incineroar is able to just dish out damage to bring this match back to even. And again, that didn't look like the strong hit that felt really like Juswoo was able to survive that. Not going for the forward smash to Juswoo, purely trying to react to the options here and picking the wrong one, standing at roll distance. Good reaction from Relwood. Recognize that he can just do a standard get up and not have to worry about a dang old thing. Yeah, with this kind of a lead, we're going to see Rel just toss out a ton of haymakers. There is no need to play an honest game here. Try to go ahead and get this Sonic with a 2-stock deficit. Good DI yet again, and Juswoo. Instin's getting back from the corner for free. This is untenable. We have to see Juswoo start converting some of these ledge traps into stocks. That should not quite kill. We're just going to go with the down smash, the safest of options there. Forcing a tech situation, but Juswoo ready and waiting for that one. Down tilt neutral A, but the wrong hitbox, so no free stock here. Both characters more than a kill percent. Rel, he can kill off of a simple grab here if he manages to get his greasy mitts on this Sonic. Dash attack will certainly do it too in this spot. Juswoo doing a good job of staying safe and shield. Gets a grab of his own. The up throw depth. It will actually kill. I could have sworn that Rel was going to survive that. I think Rel perhaps thinks the same right there. He's got a little bit of a smile right there. Just not quite prepared for the DI. The weakest of fair. I could have sworn that move would have killed even with that weak hitbox. Neutral air, strong and not stale, will certainly do so here. So full stock lead here for Relwood. Juswoo, again, 3 minutes and 35 seconds, so we're halfway done here. So he has a lot of work to do and not as much time as you'd think to do it in. Because we have seen Relwood be more than happy to play the patient game here. Rel he's playing exactly how you have to in this match. Just retreat, give up a little bit of space in return for a little bit of safety. Not jumping into the back here though, and all of a sudden Juswoo again has really turned it up on his last stock. His neutral interactions seem to get so much better later in the match once he starts to react to what his opponent's doing. and pick up on a few of their patterns. That spring actually helping Relwood recover low. Goes for the up smash. I got faked out by that one. I could have sworn the Juswoo was going to go for just the old tri-state special of rolling in and getting that back throw, but instead, great use of the multi-hit up smash to clean that stock up. And what was looking like an insurmountable lead is now an easy 1 or 2 neutral wins away from being an even game. There's one, 0.5% lead. Simply don't mess up, Juswoo. This definitely feels like one of those matchups that's on paper like 90-10 Sonic, but the problem is that people get terrified of Incin for good reasons. And people make any kind of a mistake, and Incin is one of the best characters in the game at whip punishing and at just punishing over-aggressive options. If you throw out a button, he usually has a tool to respond to it. But good God, how does he catch? How does he actually catch this character if the character commits to fully running away? Juswoo, a 2.8% lead right here. And look at the confidence that he started to play with, but he missed the dash grab right there. And I'm genuinely worried about a timeout here because if I'm Rel, I'm no longer going for lowland whips. Like, unless Sonic is in like a completely vulnerable state, I am playing super safe, going for the, trying to play that clock a little bit, because how does Sonic actually kill you? You're the one that can get the kills as soon as I even about to bring it up. Again, an early stock claim by a failed reaction to the launch angle. 2 times in a row, a preemptive exit for Juswoo and Relwood on the cusp of a dominant 3-0, where each of these games going close to time and seeming to be a coin flip at the end of it. So respect to both players for playing their hearts out. They understand what their win conditions are in this matchup. No stage counterpick yet. Again, PS2 is the name of the game here, so. Trying to kick it up to 11, I feel like all of a sudden. Just immediately running away from this man from the start, but this is the problem. You make one mistake and now like a 50% plus combo from Incin ruins the momentum that Juswoo was just about to start building up. Corner pressure right there, but this time again, Juswoo didn't react to the jump. Instead, reacted to look like a standard get up right there with that forward smash. So yet again, Relwood able to get back to center stage, basically unscathed. I really got to say, if we're going to see Juswoo make the reverse 3-0, that's going to be the big change here. We got to see him make more out of these ledge situations here. Dodging and weaving, but yet again, getting sent off stage there, and text the ceiling, good option. Juswoo ready and waiting. First option seemed to be the name of the game here for Relwood. Juswoo not really respecting that one distance that Incin can play from. That's the spot where you can't really react to dash attack or dash grab, and you cannot react to a lowland whip at that spot. You got to play a little bit further away. Great down tilt though, wonderful pickup, not particularly committal whatsoever. So Juswoo, again, staunching the bleeding, keeping it just about even. Look at the pressure here from Juswoo dancing around Relwood's shield. I feel like if I'm Rel and I have revenge, I'm just kind of going for it. Like every time I see that side beat coming at me, I'm just tossing out an up smash. Like I think you're going to do it, and if I guess right, I know that I will hit this for tons of damage. Like, he's very circumspect with his revenge. He doesn't really just toss moves out with. less than 1% separates these two players. These matches have been even time and time again. Juswoo has just been the one making slightly more mistakes here. Again, not going to get anything out of the over-aggressive forward smashes at edge, not reacting, reading instead. And so far, Juswoo, he ain't finished chapter 1 of Rel Wood's book. I feel like Rel's jumping in these spots specifically to try to bait out one of those homing attacks, and just has not yet had the ability to get a disjoint out to claim. Yet again, Juswoo not pulling the trigger on the roll that time. Rolling in, but Rel Wood staying at that spot where it's awkward for Juswoo to try to punish. That, he started side B up early. There's been a lot of like early stocks or like stocks where it looks like the players had the ability to go ahead and recover. Instead, they died early. So this is perhaps here going to spell victory for Juswoo if Rel Wood doesn't clean this stock off early. And that he does, only 18% extra credit for Woo's Sonic. Yeah, this is the Sonic counterplay right here to Relwood. It's like you have to walk forward. I understand that Relwood is playing super patiently, and that's how you have to approach this matchup. But Juswoo no longer getting baited into doing nothing there. He's basically canceling these side Bs, and then if he feels as though Rel's actually going to commit to an approach option, he'll do the jump and just go all the way across stage. You don't need to necessarily pressure a shield. You can just leave. Get the heck out of dodge, young man. You do not need to be there. This is not a situation for you. Max range homing attack right there. I actually thought Rel would get away from that one. Good charge in the forward smash, and now Rel in a really awkward spot. It looks like he saved his double jump, so he is going to be able to get the up B. And no 2-frame on Juswoo. Reset the situation though. Homing attack one more time. We're going for another forward smash, but again, Relwood just jumps out of it. Juswoo has not been timely with any of these ledge options. Here's my prediction. We're going to get a revenge like in the next 5 seconds, and then Rel's going to land something random. Get it? Aw, you didn't need to shield that. That was a revenge little pip for you, Rel. No fear in this matchup. Digging the cancel right there, toss him off stage. Spring not going to go ahead and force Rel deep off stage though, so nothing really being made out of that spot. Dragging him forward with a forward air, and that one, yeah, no ssbu in that spot. That looked like a good kill confirm on my end. So we are in this for the long haul. No 3-0 for Relwood. Juswoo doing a great job understanding exactly what his options are in both neutral and advantage. It just felt like we didn't really see Juswoo make a few of those mistakes that he had where he was being a little bit over-aggressive in key situations. He kept it close, but even when he was close, he was more than happy to just play at appropriate distances. Relwood, on the other hand, didn't really land any big blows. That's really the matchup in general. Game 1, he got a really early kill on Town and City. Game 2, it looked like Juswoo had a couple of suspect DIs, where all of a sudden he was dead super early when he could very well have continued to play neutral, potentially reverse the game. Game 3, tightened up the game plan, and it became a lot harder for Relwood to find those big blows this character is known for. Interesting stage counterpick here as well. It feels like this is one that I've seen a lot of Incins go for. They like to be able to play underneath that platform to anti-air with things like up air and up tilt. And at the same time, you still have the ability to get great kills off the side with side B, as on most stages, because that move's kill power is ridiculous. it also basically makes it so that there are spots where Juswoo can't necessarily just jump above you with the side B. Like if he has to go high, he'll be on the platform, and then you can safely shark him without necessarily having to worry about a big, aggressive combo coming out of the Sonic. Plus, it can mess up with homing attack if you try to just like jump it and bait it out. There is no double jump right here for Railwood. This is a dangerous spot, but Juswoo did not recognize it and overextend, and ever so slightly off the forward smash yet again. Waited that one out. Good job by Railwood, and you're dead at 90 after the hit. What? Oh, Lord. Every now and then, Incineroar will just be doing things. Sometimes that B button be a good button for Incin. No offstage victory for the first time, but the second time that down tilt perfectly positioned from Juswoo. That's definitely one of those less committal options. You can just kind of like toss that one out, and that even beats high recoveries given how big them shoes are. Sonic got the disjoint he needed in that spot to claim the stock, and again, no player has really yet been able to establish a dominant lead this game. Rel looked like he was getting something started right here, but no lead is really saving it Sonic. All he needs to do is just win them neutrals, and there we go, as Juswoo gets a good exchange right there. That's the one disappointment in this matchup, and the one thing that makes it a little bit more even than folks expect is just the damage output. Like, look at how much Juswoo gets out of these interactions versus Railwood. It's like, I read one option, I hit you once, and I dealt 36. Deal with it. The instant like dash dance run animation never fails to make me laugh. Just really swinging them arms like, I'm gonna get you. This is a man who skips leg day every day of the week. Stubby little drumsticks right there. Chicken legs and a pro wrestler's upper body. Never done a cardio day in his life. Can't punish the homing attack with a dash grab right there, so again, that lead that Railwood had built up, has basically vanished right here as Juswoo is chipping away at this stock. Gets the kill confirmed with a forward air yet again. And this is the awkward spot that Railwood has found himself in. Whenever Sonic has that last stock, it feels like every one of these neutral exchanges is just going to be so heartbreaking. You just wear down the shield so much with the side B that that follow-up homing attack, oftentimes it's Railwood, either he has to drop shield or it'll poke. Utilizing invulnerability rather well, but got a little bit too greedy in that combo. Eats the forward tilt in return. Dash attack with a good punish right there. And these folks are starting to understand exactly what the win conditions are. I feel like Railwood has really he's eschewed some of the more traditional neutral options. Instead, he's going for a lot more moves that will lead to big old combos and or solid damage right here. We've seen a little bit more revenge and a lowland whip on this last stock. And the problem is that it's just not paying off. Every single time he's done this, Juswoo's been ever so slightly far away enough to be able to react to it. And because of that, we are seeing this lead go from being problematic to just straight up commanding. This is very much up smash, forward smash, kill territories. Meanwhile, Railwood, he needs something special right here. He needs a revenge stock. Or just a hard call out. Does get the kill confirmed with the forward air, and that time Railwood can't TI it. We are on to game 5. So certainly a bit of a rough spot right here for Railwood, as it has felt as though the last few games have been just about all Juswoo. Like, the game plan has just been ironclad for him. The games have been still close, but it never really felt like Rel Wood had the opportunity to like be in the driver's seat. Even when he had something resembling a solid lead, Juswoo would just chip it away. Like, the neutral was just dominant. Good back here to go ahead and claim full stage control. Off stage opportunity right there, but the forward air kind of, again, that's the one thing. If I have to give like Juswoo one critique, it's like you gotta polish off the edge trapping stuff, because every time that he like sells out for a move off stage, he'll come back and 9 times out of 10 it's like I'm gonna either do the upbeat trap or I'm gonna charge forward smash. And those forward smashes have just not been hitting. It's read rather than reactive, and I feel like in those spots Sonic has the tools to be a little bit more reactive. Down tilt confirmed, but not going to confirm into anything, actually. Those platforms not working out for Rel with great tech on Juswoo's end. And again, Relwood manages to go ahead and survive that spot for a little bit longer than one would expect. Solid damage he was at, but might be able to kill earlier, but Juswoo easily able to clean up that stop for the back air directly afterwards. Again, the down tilt confirms not working out for Rel. He's getting a little bit greedy with those. If I was him, I'd be like immediately just give me any damage whatsoever. I just got to get you to 70, and then we can start swinging wild. Great parry. That is an option when Juswoo starts to be a little bit predictable with them homing attacks at the end. Decided not to go ahead and drag him all the way down there with the back air. Instead, Juswoo again sets up at the edge. He gets the pivots, but the forward smash rather than grab did not just react to Relwood holding shield and being scared in that spot. Barely able to miss that, right? I really thought that Relwood had the reversal right there with the side B, because that would have grab armored through what Juswoo was putting out, but good spacing from just ever so slightly dodging that horrible reversal attempt there from Rel. Saw Rel taking a deep breath right there as he resets the mental here. Do not want to go ahead and deal with the reverse 3-0 in this fashion. Take some time to consider your opportunities right here, because victory ever so slightly starting to slip away. Good parry. Or are we going to get off of the throw? Nothing. Just go for the back throw and immediately just set up an edge trap. But that last little hitbox, or the landing hitbox, looks like the side B. Dash attack cleans it up, and now Rel just pumps his fist right there. He knows that is he's in the perfect position right here, because he knows he's going to live for another 100% unless he screws up. Juswoo, meanwhile, needs to be on notice. Double just homing attack. That's a little disrespectful, if I'm honest. One of those where Dust is like, I know I can see you dashing for it. I'm going to go ahead and get solid damage. The last little bit of that neutral air not as disjointed as Rel needed it. Losing out to that Sonic side B yet again. Spin dash playing havoc here with Relwood's attempts to get anything started. We know the homing attack was going there. That was a revenge if I ever saw one. That's a little optimistic, Just run up and do the forward smash. Has he hit a forward smash so far this set? Tech read? Yes, sir. This is an even game. This is an even game right here. All of a sudden, Juswoo finds his chances at victory potentially slipping away here, as Rel is one Randy move away from averting the reverse 3-0. 2 minutes on the clock. I don't think we need to worry about a timeout right here. This is entirely stray hit city. Oh, great TI right there from Rel, holding out for dear life. Goes for the double neutral air. We're going to go for the triple dip, and he gets it. The homing attack, he gets the kill. I cannot believe it. Juswoo pushing Relwood to the absolute limit, but Incineroar clutching out the kill. I can't help but think of that mental reset. Relwood cocking back, taking a minute, crouching, taking a deep breath, and understanding I'm still in this, baby. Every good heel knows when to make the turn. They know when to go ahead and toss up and just break the hero's spirit. Let them know that they never actually stood a chance. Oh my God, what a set right there. A very long set, by the way. That was 40 minutes? Oh God. That was supposed to be actually played off stream. Relwood came over to commentate, and because of that, he has delayed bracket horribly. So that means we are going to be stepping directly into losers semifinals, I believe it is, because there is no God. Yep, losers semifinals, Relwood versus Moeru. Winner of that faces off against Pink Fresh on losers finals. Winner of that, Dexter in grands. And if one of these goes to game 5, I will be exiting stage left. I have to get up at like 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. No. So it is a little bit late here on the East Coast, but thank you to everybody who is sticking with us. All the homies who went ahead and dropped by, perhaps, if you're co-streaming with the VGBootCamp mainstream and Allied Esports, who are doing a little bit of Gommel action, perhaps. Looks like we've actually swapped over to the HyperX Arena, Knockdown 83, so we got another local on VGBC1. Real homies have that multi-Twitch active, though. Moeru, where are you? Step up, play the game immediately. Expeditiously, young man. I will not take these stalling actions. How much do I need to pay to get him to throw? All right, so actually, do we have... I'm going to take a minute to intervene right here. We're immediately gentlemaning every single match at PS2 for the rest of the tournament. No counterpicking. No time for thoughts, only play. Pick up sticks. Yeah, it's not so much that Sonic is a no-no for fun. It's more just that in that matchup in particular, both players have to play super defensively because Vincent can't freaking catch Sonic. So yeah, I knew that was going to go late. And again, this should have been played off-stream. That should have been done by now. We should be in grands right now. So this is definitely running a little late here, but yeah, what can you do? Yeah, do not blame Juswoo whatsoever for playing like that. As that's one of those, like, you have to approach the matchup that way because did you see what Relwood did when he got a chance to actually play the game? Speaking of defensive gameplay, we have yet another defensive matchup here against the Incineroar. This Sora is a character that, as the meta has developed, we have seen this character go more and more defensive as of late, relying on those projectiles as well as just the floatiness of this character to basically incite the opponents to approach with aerials, which tends not to work out for them. That get-up attack, wow. Wow, that get-up attack. All right, we have pseudo-noobs. Not quite the carry them all the way across stage, not quite the why-do noobs, but more than enough damage to go ahead and knock this revenge away. Yeah, none of that, none of the thunder. Not at point-blank range at the very least right there. Got another revenge, but using it up in the nair into the dash attack. So again, solid damage in that spot. And we get, again, the lead swapping to Relwood immediately. Using the nair in between the neutral air. Interesting option. Gets the down tilt in the nair of his own, so that is a stock gone on Relwood's side. Looking relatively healthy here at 90. Sort of not a character that is like going to kill off of a straight hit at that percent, though can drag you off stage and like there's some noob nonsense that he can do too. Incin still not dying, good God. finally clearing it up with that back air, though. That was a rough stock for Moeru. It just felt like he didn't get a ton of those strong hits that he needed. Like, Rel would let himself get, like, smacked around by, like, weak hit or max hitboxes of those mares, but nothing really meaty for Moeru. And I feel like this is a character that, more than any other in Smash, relies on those meaty moves to set up the rest of his kit. There's another one of those like Roy-esque sword characters that doesn't actually necessarily want to zone you out with the tip of this blade. Instead, might want to go ahead and hit with the mid part of it because that combo is significantly better. Max range of the Alolan Whip, and that is easily dead. One of those spots where this is a character who, in Sora, whose weight is not the advantageous part of his kit. Good job dropping shield right there, too, because that neutral B is kind of like a tech check. If you allow it to just tap your shield like with every single hit, I think it's a guaranteed shield break on the cast. Maybe like Bowser survives, but yeah, that is not a move that you want to mess around with. That time, ever so slightly optimistic was Relwood on the spacing there, and Moeru doing a good job of punishing appropriately with that forward smash. Ah, the dash grab. I like that from Rel. I think that was the right option. He reacted to the roll, but just a little bit too slow. That's one of those where people forget that Incin's actual throws kill, too. People used to dying off the side there with that nonsense from the side B. That's you forget that back there, one of the better ones in the game. Doesn't necessarily need revenge to clean that stock off. Oh, I think you could have gotten a dash attack in between those lightnings. Instead, just a trade there and not ready with the DI was Moeru. No character swaps here. Yeah, I can definitely see that both these players are most likely going to commit to the bit here. We've seen Relwood counterpick quite a bit. The dude has like 7 characters, including Hero, Game & Watch, Wario. But when Incin's cooking like this, like he has been this evening, why swap? Why change what works? Again, just ever so slightly off with the spacing of that Alolan Whip, and I think we might be dead here. I think he does not have a double jump. Yeah. So that is a very good hitbox for Sora. I feel like if I'm Incin, I'm keeping my double jump as much as I can because it hits so far off stage, so what can you actually do in those spots? This should take care of revenge. Oh, didn't actually get the 17, but doesn't matter. The next string will do so. That is something you don't see every day. You never see that character really die from the recovery that frequently. It's definitely an unfortunate spot from Moeru's, but still has a fairly solid lead here against Rel. They're not going to clean the stock off again, and this is props to both players. It feels as though when you're in these kind of positions, it's really easy to start tossing out just random nonsense. But so far, like other than that tech bump, both players have been really conservative in their game plans, and I think that that's the way to go in this matchup. Like if I'm playing as Rel, I'm not really tossing out these crazy Alolan Whips. I'm basically just waiting and giving what Moeru's going to give me. And if I'm Moeru, well, if I'm them, I am terrified. First of all. Okay, no, Relwood. That is just absolutely not. Dude tried for like down throw into friggin' down air at 0%. How dare you? Triplet of the Thunder is solid damage here, but again, Rel has just seemed to be in the driver's seat, pinning this carry. Okay, when both players share one brain cell, both of them at the exact same time is like, I must counter now. Little did they know, this should, no way. Yeah, solid like 40 damage, but that's not killing. I saw Rel like get up in his chair. I'm like, no way, this man actually thinks that it, and there's a conceivable universe where this kills. 40 damage perhaps, but not a stock of that percent. Great neutral air dodge from Rel, too, to get out of disadvantage in that spot. That's one of those where if you try directional air dodge, Moeru's just going to forward smash and kill you. Scramble situation here. This is exactly what I'd be doing if I'm Sora. This is the perfect game plan. You fade back. Oh, my. No way. That the explosive hitbox actually got that stock. That just goes to show the weight of Sora in these spots. Like you know that the character's light, but then you just see him die to just nonsense like that. What's next? Are we gonna see friggin' like the up tilt kill? All right, sticking with the characters, no change here in the potentially decisive Game 3 here as Relwood looking to punch ticket into winners finals up against Pinkfresh, who knocked him out. So this is perhaps a little bit of a chip on his shoulders. He wants that run back. It was a relatively close, it was a close 3-0, we'll put it that way. Trying for the haymaker already was Rel with that down air, but not quite connecting. Moeru pinned to the corner there. Forward air not going to claim the stock. Did not get the strong hitbox, it looked like. Does get the revenge. I'm surprised Rel didn't just pull the trigger right there. That was definitely a spot where if they get hit behind you and they're forced to protect situation, you can usually punish the lag of the air dodge with that nair. I've seen a lot of like 6 a.m. gets that all the time, as does, of course, SkyJ. Free revenge. Thank you for the ability to deal like 70 damage there instantly. Clanked with the arms yet again. So instead we just get a 25% dash attack, which leads to a tech chase situation, which does 60 damage off of one revenge stack in a neutral interaction. Brutal. This is how you lose sets. Just those one little moments where Incin is able to just turn up the heat. Good God, I didn't agree with that down throw at first, but I mean, I guess Relwood had other plans. Moeru, they do get the kill right there with that aerial finally. But at 177, you have to wonder if it was like too little too late. Again, just using that Thunder a little bit too errantly, giving Incin the tools he needs to put your stock away expeditiously. Oh, we both whip though. Is that a tech situation? That is a brutal tech situation itself. Thunder actually ticks me off because I never know when it's going to go under the platform or not. It's something where you have to react to it super, super quickly, and I'm old and slow. So I can only imagine what Relwood feels right there. Good mix-up right there with the up B instead of the side B, tossing Rel off stage as Moeru has the opportunity to go ahead and get the kill right here, but just goes for the safe projectile play and does not manage to get the proper hitbox to lead into that grab. And now Rel's just swinging wild there. That up smash, a little bit optimistic. I don't even think that kills at 72 without rage. Or excuse me, without revenge. This is a dangerous position right here for Moeru. They can't really afford. Okay, not going for the back throw. I was actually I was curious if Rel was going to go for the back throw just to force him off stage. Instead, takes the down throw just to do solid damage and force him all the way across the stage here and set up another edge trap at the other edge. Please just don't get forced off stage and die at 0 there. Okay. That's a true combo. Every now and then, Revenge blesses you not only with a powered up blow, but with a full stop. Valiant effort from Moeru. They were definitely playing their heart out right there, but unable to stop the tide that is Rel Wood's return to losers finals to fight off against Pinkfresh, who got that 3-0 with Wolf early on. My apologies for the slight silence there. I'm starting to lose my voice. Long evening casting. I had a very busy week to patchwork on last week, so I didn't get a chance to make it. I basically got back Monday at 2 a.m., and now I'm going to be here until 2 a.m. Also, thanks for the shout out there. I'll call a red, catching you there in chat, going back and forth here. So now, Relwood versus Pinkfresh. We are no longer, we're putting away our secondaries. When these two met in winter semis, it was Pinkfresh with the Wolf against Relwood's Incin. I'm willing to bet money that was a gentleman thing right here, because all of a sudden Relwood's like, oh, we doing mains now? I guess I have to go this character. Because, yeah, Incin, Min feels hopeless. Getting started, we can clearly see the game plan here for Relwood. It's basically just go ahead, you use that Wario combo game. You secure yourself 40 damage or so every time you win neutral. Force him off stage and get the early kill with just Wario's phenomenal aerial mobility and the ability to recover from anywhere with bike. Problem really is that this feels like a Mario Cast character in that how does it get in? Like Wario can camp, but the damage output favors Pinkfresh. To just look at him. Terrifying. Dash attack linking with the startup of those arms, so not working out too well for Rel. Yeah, Nair. Megawatt Nair is one of those tools that it makes it so hard for Wario to get in. It's a great anti-air tool, and it's just disjointed enough that Wario has really no answer to it, other than like throwing the bike at them, perhaps. So yeah, one of those things that that is the mystery of how do you actually approach them. How you kill this character off stage, that is textbook for Rel. Just basically post up directly between them and edge. Understand the distance with which they can grab that edge with the up B, and then just toss out a hitbox like, I dares you. I dare, double dares you. Miss tech means that Pinkfresh gets a round of applause for his error, but can't quite connect with that falling up air. I think that was a stock. If Rel hits that, that is a falling up air into immediate waft, and it being fully charged, yeah, Pink dead. So that was a horrifying mistake right there by Rel. Oh, he went for the air dodge read, but instead, Pinkfresh, just enough fast fall speed to land on that platform and get the shield up in time. That very well could be the difference between victory and defeat there. We had that one opportunity where Rel couldn't get the landing up air, and then that spot where he actually just goes for it and whiffs. That's always a problem with Wario. He's such a feast or famine character. Like, yeah, there are matches where he can lose, but he always has that wild card, the ability to just, with one button, with one interaction, not just claim a stock, but claim full momentum. And yeah, if you whiff that, that is just such a heartbreaker. Does manage to staunch the bleeding right there. Only 60% extra credit for Pink, but the problem really is that, yeah, how do you use your invuln? Like, and it usually for Pink, it's you apply a ton of damage and actually get the stock. Talking up Min Min with invuln, the big thing is that most characters have burst options to get towards you. Min Min doesn't have burst options. Min Min has the ability to toss out hitboxes that just dominate half the stage. So when Rel would use that bike to get the kill, and he was busy recycling it while Pink was dying, he no longer had the ability to just retreat to corner with that bike. So it felt like Rel really had two options: try to scrap or just die, and pray that Pink didn't, you know, toss out the correct hitbox. Final D is an interesting counterpick here. I've seen Pink Fresh counterpick this quite a bit on his side. It might just be like a personal preference rather than necessarily a Min Min thing. But I'm trying to go ahead and get in Relwood's edge, because if I'm Wario, I kind of feel like I can do a little bit of vertical like platform camping. So choosing no platforms over many platforms is interesting. Does allow you to basically like edge trap a lot easier and get things like that full hop, neutral air, direct, and then immediately into the back air. But yeah, that feels like a solid additional tool in your toolkit, but just what Min Min gets out of the stage is crazy. As your approach option is so linear against this character when there's no platform space to mix it up. Very nearly dying with a reverse hit of that in air, and Pink Fresh even trying with the up B to kill, but instead gets the easy landing up smash right there. I love the up smash from Rel in return. Just stand there and look at him. Keep the backhand strong right there. Rel Wood waiting for that bike charge to come back. Looks like I didn't see the shine yet. Does have it now, but no tech chase, or excuse me, no wall tech situation right there with that up B. So Pink back to neutral, back to center stage, back in the driver's seats. Double back air on shield will do it. Pink unable to punish the first one. Second one claims the stock. Neutral air, but again, not getting quite the right hitbox. Same one with the down air. It's like those multi-hit hitboxes, there's just so much your opponent can do to mess you up. SDI being at the proper angle. It does feel like, I don't want to say War is a little bit RNG, but he requires the fastest reaction times in the world to like understand while a multi-hit is going on, if you're actually going to be able to convert that into a stock. Oh, that's a no tech. Yeah, I couldn't quite tell. It's always hard for me to see the spikes through the sparks since I'm colorblind. But yeah, it looked like that was a no-tech situation right there with the megawatt on the wall. Forward air to force Pink off stage, but again, Rel sells out really often. Like he'll go immediately off stage, run low, try to covering the low recovery from Pink, and Pink just, he watches and just reacts. If Rel guesses wrong, then it's an easy recovery for Pink. So we're definitely not going to see the waft on this stock unless something goes horribly wrong here for Rel. This is entirely, I got to get a dash attack or a forward tilt or an offstage interaction here. Pink going low, but Rel backs off this time, going for the edge trap, goes for the nair, not going to land to connection. And look at that. Pink just started charging that megawatt the second that he saw Rel commit to the full hop. Pink is just not giving up these straight hits. This is brutal for Rel. Down smash, that's one of those rare kill options. So I will say Relwood goes for that at edge a lot more than other Warriors do. He tends to just toss that out whenever he catches his opponent doing a ton of a ton of chicanery where they're like dropping down and re-grabbing so they lose their invulnerability. It's a great option if you're like looking for a response, but the problem is that if you guess wrong, you just die. That move is so long and so laggy. So can we hit a waft confirmed, folks? This is a one note character right here, but can't quite find the tune as Pink Fresh goes up 2-0. So no character change. I'm digging this here. So Rel, he's known. He's known that in this matchup, the Incin is just a very unfavorable character. So stick with the Wario. Stick with what works. Just execute. We again did not really see the WAP play a role in the match. And I feel like if you're just going to play neutral against Min Min, this is not the character to do with. For that reason, because you just might, if you get separated from your bike, you might just die because you get hit with just one hit. No character can carry you across the stage and put you into a death spot like Min Min. This is a character Wario that has a ton of aerial drift, relatively slippery off stage, yet it just doesn't matter sometimes. No double jump, but great use of the Megawatt right there. Pink Fresh not quite getting caught out by Rel Wood's offstage aggression. Send the bike, but again, Pink able to go ahead and hold forward a little bit. Effective to grab some more stage control. Down smash, yeah, that's getting old. Pink got caught by that, grand total of 1 time so far. I think he understands that, like, all right, if he runs forward, he's going to down smash. We haven't really seen Relwood mix that up by choosing different options in the same spot where he just like runs towards edge with bike out. Again, aggressive nair. I've said this a million times, and I'm gonna keep saying it because Pink is so good. What separates him from other minions is that he understands what needs to be done out of disadvantage, when to swing one. Relwood potentially on his last stock of the tournament here. We got to see something special here. WAP is 3/4 of the way charged. That is when it is when it's easier to convert into, but yeah, this is a big stage. That might give you solid damage, but it's certainly not going to claim the stock. Did Pink Fresh keep his double jump? He did not, so a full, just about almost, a 0 to death there on Relwood's side, and he is back in this match. No bike, no jump either. Relwood loses all of his resources in a critical moment in the decisive game of the set. Pink Fresh able to clutch it out. It really did feel like Relwood was starting to go ahead and turn out the momentum and just show us exactly what that player can do when he lands that waft kill set up. Like, good God. It's such a shame in those spots because you feel like the player, oh yeah, he understands what's going on. He's getting up a little bit ahead of steam. We're starting to see what the player can do. And all of a sudden, that's it. Just legs swept out from underneath. So we shall see if Relwood joins me on commentary for Grands, please, dear God. But that means that we have a Dexter Pink Fresh revenge match to talk about here, as we had Dex in barely eking out a victory there over Pink Fresh in the winner side of this match. And mercifully, he's not in the restroom. He's ready to sit down and play immediately. Because we have a late one this evening, y'all. So for the 100+ folks that are sticking with us, thank you so much for hanging around. This has been a long night here with a lot of long matches. But hey, we are down to just about the end here. And it is a Xanadu classic. All right, man himself joining us. Say again? No, I've just been me prattling on for the past 45 minutes.
J-Dog.
No Taz.
So yeah, we usually split out meet where J-Dog does Tuesdays and Fridays. We haven't cast together in a while though, so I might start throwing up on Tuesdays. That was a rough set. It felt like you were really like dialed in at that last bit, but like 2 stocks on the last one, he separated you from the bike. It's the worst possible spot for Wario to be in.
I told him at the end, I just wanted it to end in a cooler way. That was kind of lame.
You got that sick waft confirm, and then you immediately like got a solid combo.
Yeah, well, it didn't
off.
matter, so that's fine. We're gonna watch grand finals now.
Yep, back to Pink Fresh versus Dexter, one of the old classics here.
Yeah, did you guys expect anything else?
Xanadu Law, there must be a wolf in Grants.
Yeah, and now Dexter showed it was pretty close in winners anyway, especially if Dexter keeps giving him these, yeah, I don't know if he's making it back. Oh, that was actually a really good angle. Very nice. Boom, boom.
Yeah,
bop.
the solid wolf combos there. Anytime that character lands a forward air at mid-percent, just like pray. Pray that you get out of this with
Might
a
as well
stock.
put you in which time. He's fine. Okay, barely made it back. Interesting. That was kind of interesting. Pink just got up and did nothing.
Yeah, I just sat there and like took that forward air immediately, but then Dexter tried the greediest fair bear I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, wow. That almost killed. That move always looks like it's going to destroy your whole life, and then it never ends up killing.
Yeah, it's definitely not as strong as folks think. It's just that, you know, wolf good.
Yeah. It's just very good move in general. Lagless and huge disjoint. Yeah, as we said, lagless.
Exactly, yeah. It's one of those moves where the lag is the animation. So it's like the last hitbox isn't particularly generous, so you could punish it horizontally, but other than that, yeah, move is very good. Not going to get a forward tilt there neither. Is Pink Fresh, again, aggressive off stage.
Ooh, I like that. Whoa.
Steel toe boots, they'll claim that stock for Dex and keeping the bleeding from going too far in Pink's favor. Trying to land those forward airs, but not quite going to connect is Dex here, and Pink understands exactly what is on this man's mind. He understands how to approach Wolf at low percents.
Precisely.
Oh,
my God.
Dexter, please.
What the heck was that? I think he hit up. It didn't do straight up. He
Yeah,
did an angle and
he did up and
bounced
in.
off. Yeah. Still don't understand why that happens, but it'd be like that, I guess.
Sometime.
Oh, we're okay though. It was a bait. It was all a bait. Lull you into a false sense of security so you can hold in on my forward air.
Simultaneously the best and worst player in the venue.
I don't understand. It's like the AI glitch, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah, we found a speedrunning exploit in the boss. Again?
He could have gotten the down air there, but it looked like he...
I think he misinputted the forward air.
or he got the short hop macro, one of the two. Because it looked like he stuck on the ground for a second.
Yeah. Oh, that was brave air dodge.
Looks like he kept his double jumps to use that mid-percent.
Hop, 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 hop.
Neither one of them could whiff. Neither one of them could whiff punish. Both of them like whip 4 moves in a row.
Whoa. Again, air dodge recoveries. I guess he doesn't want to give him time to throw another arm. Whoa. Okay.
I don't think there's a double here. I think we're just dead.
Yeah, we're dead.
Dexter, after a donation to start Grand Finals, takes game 1.
Yeah, wait. He SD'd and still managed to pull it off.
He SD'd and then immediately got like a death
Well, yeah,
combo.
that SD really meant nothing because he evened it out immediately.
Yep.
With the forward air down air, so it do in fact be like that. So and Pink, like he's like, I'm tired. It's late. Oh, by the way, guys, I take full responsibility. I did not know. I thought there was the other side of losers being played, so I'm sorry.
It's just that Juswoo set was grueling, but you did a good job.
That was pretty grueling. I got pretty frustrated there for a while.
I called it. Well, you came down off the angel platform, you took a deep breath, and then you crouched and just like stood there for a minute. I'm like, he's got it. Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know, man. Juswoo put me through the ringer there. The fact that it was a reverse, almost a reverse 3-0 too, I was like, oh my God, seriously? He's adapting. Oh no. Oh no, he's adapting.
I mean, he certainly had enough time to adapt. 40-some-odd minutes of it.
Good. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for watching literal cat and mouse game. But anyway,
that's just how you have to play the matchup. There's no shot.
Like I said, stick your foot out.
Hope he trips.
Anyway, enough about cats and mice. We're going into the dogs now. Wolf versus Min Min, game number 2.
Not quite to the dog days of summer, but Dexter trying to make it so.
It's certainly hot enough to be.
Ooh. Bear, these disgusting blows from Dexter, but cannot land the aerial.
Whoa, you okay?
No, he's not okay. He missed that tech, so he's toast.
I mean, that move is like it like pauses the game for a second, so it's hard to tech it sometimes.
I am 100% like one of those folks that just tries to rely on the buffer. I just hold tech the second that I get.
that?
Yeah, exactly. Because the buffer window for techs is actually fairly generous. Because like I will die off stage with an air dodge if I get sent out. So I'll just like, hey, I'll get the tech. Nobody can never say I should.
Nice reach there at the up smash.
Agreed.
I was playing against Pink, and he hit me with that up smash to take the game. And I was like, oh my god, she goes so high.
Yeah, she just fully hops.
Boom. It's like a Diddy Kong situation. I've seen people high-profile moves with that move. It's pretty
So,
fun.
fun fact, in the last one, I'm not sure about in this one, but in 4, you could high-profile Sheik needles
With what move?
with up smash.
With whose up smash? Min wasn't
Diddy
in Smash 4. Thank you.
Yeah, Diddy Kong up smash.
Yeah, Yoshi's does that too.
Oh, that was a double jump, but
he's
too
fine.
far away
He's
to
fine.
take
Might as well
advantage.
take your damage and go. Oh no.
Still has the double jump, though. That's why he likes some air dodges.
He's got his jump back, so he's okay. But this is not a good spot to be in.
Got stuck in corner. I mean, I don't bother. I don't blame him for getting stuck in that spot and not wanting to hit a button immediately.
Yeah. Okay.
The landing up tilt but gets the weak hit. At least that sets up for the upper to take the stock. This has been a much more back and forth game than the last one, which was just like blow for blow.
Yeah. I think Dexter is probably the favorite here, considering he won winners despite SDing like 500 times. So it's definitely his set to lose. He's already up a game. And these sets can really wear on you. Oh, you're
Nope.
okay. No,
Nope, you're not.
That's the bait right there. You just got to wait for that move to stop.
It's the old, surely they won't charge the strong smash attack.
Well, the megawatt stays out there forever.
Exactly.
I had to look at the actual hitbox of it and be like, okay, when did it actually stop? Because like it still is active when it's not moving.
And then the worst part is that it's just disjointed enough that if you don't have a good ledge hang, it can just like snatch you off the ledge.
Yeah, because
too.
you can angle it a little bit down too.
Yeah.
Although in that instance, Pink Fresh did not angle it. They wanted to catch jump and regular get up.
Dead on.
Whoa, I didn't realize Min comes in like.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa!
Just spins around.
She's spinning. That's funny.
I feel like a lot of the ARMS characters are really animated with love. That's the one thing. Like I wasn't a huge fan of like the gameplay of the game, but a lot of the characters like had a ton of personality.
Yeah, when you're starting from scratch, you really have to come with the heat when it comes to the roster, because most fighting games nowadays are sort of coasting off of their off of the roster they built up over 25 years.
Yeah, if Ryu was a DLC character, people would hate him.
This is boring.
This is literally vanilla, exactly.
This is just Ken, but worse.
Exactly. But why has it actually been like that as of late?
Yeah.
The only time Ken's worse than Ryu is when he just doesn't function. When like the links don't work. And then they fix the links and the character becomes good.
I don't even know if anyone plays. Do people play Ryu in Street Fighter that well if he's not a top tier character?
I think he's like top 5 most played in 6 so far.
Really? Because he's not good.
He's not good, but he's just Ryu.
Well, I guess because everyone starts with Ryu to train. I'm sure that'll definitely change as the player base gets a little older.
If I recall correctly, Zangief is like top 7, and he's the worst character in the game.
Because he's cool!
Yes, agree.
Because he's cool.
Buff the character.
Marissa's right there. Anyway.
Buff Zangief.
Yeah, everyone wants...
He's him Lariat.
He doesn't have Lariat?
So he has Lariat, but the back hit isn't hitbox anymore. It's not an anti-air because they can cross you up.
Well, it's mainly for projectile, right?
This one, it's because you have parry, it's more for anti-air.
But it doesn't work as an anti... Okay.
Yeah, they took away its anti-air properties, so they made it so it's easier to cross it up, and they made it worse, frame data-wise, like frame 13.
Was anyone asking for that? Was he busted in 5?
No, he was awful.
Okay.
They didn't give him good tools. He's a bad guy.
Anyway, I guess Zangief is supposed to be bad. Anyway.
He was good too.
Dex is gearing up to take... Oh, hang on. This might be bad. Dex this time. I'm surprised it didn't just spike. Oh, you're done.
Yeah, forward tilt, easily going to clean that one up. And a healthy lead for Dex here, but we've seen that means absolutely nothing. You've seen Dexter be able to take one tiny hit off stage and just immediately get that megawatt to clean the stocks up, but no such luck in that spot.
Yeah, the accidental megawatt kill. Don't come in here. This is don't get into my zone. We're live, but no double jump means you were probably gonna get smacked. Yep. And Min reminds us that Wolf's recovery used to be bad before people stopped challenging it.
It also seems to remind us that stocks seem to mean nothing in this matchup. It's literally who gets the big hit first.
Yeah, it's a very polarizing thing that Min brings to the table. That might be, no, it's a sour spot.
Yeah, I couldn't go for the down air because Pink actually held in there. Very smart DI.
Yeah. Okay.
Empowered laser on deck.
Considering how this started. Oh my God. Pink might just bring this all the way back. Keep him at the corner, Dawson.
I hate it. This is actually just Dawson.
Whoa, that was cool. Oh, you're done. Oh,
no, again,
DI'd
that time
up.
he DI'd up, yeah.
Wow, I didn't know you could do that. I gotta take notes.
I feel like Wolf can react to it with a full hop, but 9 times out of 10, it's not the right DI.
Oh my God, speaking of right DI, I don't know about that one.
Okay, I love that. I love that.
A little late. Oh, but he's still making it back. Megawatt? No, goes for the risky grab. And now we're at ledge, and you are crisscrossed applesauce.
Toast.
Can you tell it's late?
Yeah, I know. I'm right there with you.
And I've had 4 sets that have been like 40 minutes a pop.
Yeah, you like actually I think it was like Nick District was in chat. It's like, well, Relwood wins this tournament, doesn't he?
No,
so I feel like
not
if
today.
you got past Pink, 100%.
I won in my mind. I wasn't beating Dexter. I didn't. No, but it would have been funny. It would have been funny to go up against that with no brain left.
Just turn the brain off, and sometimes good things happen.
That's you got to trick the AI.
Yeah, I mean that's unironic. I've had like 2 tournaments where I was the only one to take a game off of Dexter, and I am stupid.
Just because
I play K-roll.
you don't play like a normal, don't play like a Smash player, and just be goofy.
Yeah,
Be
I just look at what he's doing, and then every now and then I hit him at 30, and he dies.
I gotta utilize this more. This whole like hit her arms and kill her business.
Yeah, just knock the hitboxes away and remove that resource.
Treat him like Pikmin or something. I think I might be giving him too much respect. Dexter showing no respect at all. Extremely rude to Min right now. It's odd that he couldn't get the up air off that.
Also odd that he chose the up throw instead of the back throw for a edge trap again.
I guess he just wanted the damage, but... Or, I mean, Min kind of sucks in the air, too, if you're underneath her, so... Fair enough. He's... Oh, no, all that work, and he just gets blasted by the... By the stage hazard.
Yeah, the greedy back air right there. He was, I understand what he was going for. He was trying to like fade in, match the fade so that you could basically like set up another aerial.
Oh, goodness.
Max distance on that one.
Oh, okay. I like that. Tomahawk over the grab. You're done. That grab is really good, but also really bad at the same time. So
it's really good if you're really good.
Because it's really good on Min because you want to shield the entire time.
Yeah, that is.
If you look at the frame data, you're like, oh my God, I didn't know numbers could go that high. It's like 89 frames of lag or something like that. Anyway.
Great use of the double jump right there,
but
no, those lasers. Okay. Oh wow! Whoa. We're not okay.
We're probably dead.
We're still pinned to the corner with Wolf back here.
Dexter staring down the barrel, his own barrel, I should say, of 3-1ing Pink Fresh, taking him out of the tournament and winning this Xanadu / grind, whatever you want to call it. Look at that! Look at the combo.
The up air. Go off stage. Dexter.
He has no jump. He does have a jump. Yeah. But he took 100 before he got back to stage. So.
Nuts. Pecans.
Oh my God, brave. Stunning. Strong.
Toss him off stage again. One more opportunity for Dex. With the fade back, Pink Fresh.
was going to do it. Random megawatt maybe? No. Yeah, no! He lost.
Pink Fresh goes to the Randy down air, but this time not connecting. 3-1 Dexter. What a way to end the night.
Good stuff. Now we all got to go home, and I haven't eaten in like 9 hours.
Expeditiously. We must go immediately. So, y'all.
GG's, everybody.
Yeah, this has been a fun evening. Tons of great matches, but it is a late one tonight. We have had a relatively small bracket, but a lot of folks pushing it to Game 5. 68 people, yeah, actually, it was a pretty big one. So, y'all, thank you so much for stopping by, but that's going to be it for us. Stop by on Sunday for extra credit, and then next Tuesday again for Smash at Xanadu. Take care.